just getting started.
Yeah. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know who it is. It's Try Wham on Twitter. Who-Bangin Sports Talk. We back with another episode of this week's NBA. I'm sorry, NBA. I keep saying NBA. NFL Live Sweat Week 2. Ready here to get it right here, get locked in with my guys. I got some guys in the background. We're gonna get right into it. We got Thursday night football to talk about Vikings and Eagles. We got MLB live bets that's going on. We got guys that's normally gonna be hopping in here, Jimmy, DJ Big Balls, Dom Richie, all those guys as well. But until then, we're going to get over this NFL Week 2, starting off with the first game, which is the Vikings Eagles. Let's get my guys in here for his first debut with the Who-Bangin Sports Talk. My guy, Lante, at XX Lante XX. Lante, what's up with you, my guy? How you feeling,
What's
bro?
up, brother, man? Hey, I appreciate you having me, man. I've been looking forward to it. I know I couldn't make it last week, so yeah, hopefully I can bring you some winners this week to make up for that, man. I appreciate you having me.
Hey, man, we happy to have your presence, my boy. As long as you're doing your thing, you already know it's always right. And now you already know the guy himself, my brother. You already know Ski, my guy Ski Prophet. You already know.
I can't help but laugh
right.
every time I hear it. I appreciate you having me on too, though. And I had a good week 1, so hopefully I can share some winners here for week 2.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Ski. Yes, sir, Ski. So we got the first game. We're gonna go right into it. Making sure that I got this shit locked in right here. Yes, okay. So we're 2 minutes in here. We got some people in the chat. Shout out to the people in the chat. Shout out to Ocean the Great. Appreciate you for helping in. You already know. First game on the board Thursday night. It's the Minnesota going on the road against the Philadelphia Eagles. I was about to say 76ers, y'all. I'm tripping, bro. We only 23 days away from LeBron playing. I'm just really close to just hitting NBA all the way. I know it was my guys as well, so we'll be doing that. But yeah, so Eagles, man. Last game, bro. Last game, kind of underwhelming. I thought that there was a chance that the Eagles possibly even lose and outright lose and not cover that game against the Patriots. The Patriots, I think their offense is going to continue to get a little bit better. So I'm not going to necessarily go ahead and just discredit the Eagles off front. But one thing that I did see that was kind of troubling there is that they were kind of doing whatever they wanted to do on third down. And I just think that as far as these two teams today, if you're allowing the Minnesota team to do whatever they want to do on third down, it's going to be a little tricky, bro. It's going to be a little tricky. Last game, it was 30% for the Eagles on third down. And they were giving up, I believe, on third down, just about 33%. Something close there, but that same Vikings team last week when they went up against their team that they end up losing to, very close game as well. They was like 40% on third down. So I think a lot of things that I was seeing on those two games, I'm not going to try to correlate it over into this week. We know there's going to be a lot of overreaction, but I think the offense is going to be pretty much here. I know that the primetime game has always been about unders, and I know that this game is, kind of scheduled, to kind of shape up to being an under. You're thinking a lot of the defense that you've seen with the Philadelphia Eagles last week, but we're going to talk about a few of their injuries and things of that nature. But I like this tempo to be a little bit high paced, bro. So my first bet here is going to be the first quarter, both teams to score at plus 126. I think that both teams kind of go up and down the field for their first offensive drive. Defense kind of falls flags. I don't expect Fletcher Cox to play. I think he's questionable as well. But we're gonna go into I'm gonna pull up the injury report here, but before I kick into my guys. But I want to kick it to my guy Lante here, man, from this game, bro. What are you thinking about this Thursday night game, bro?
Yeah, man, it's tough. I think we was talking about it before we went on. I think both teams, kind of were underwhelming. Obviously, Minnesota, and everybody expected that regression from Minnesota being all the close games they won last year. We all know about Kirk Cousins in prime time, so that's just a thing, another narrative for people to bet Philadelphia. But like you said, Philadelphia, they started off okay, but I mean, we saw some of the Jalen Hurts that we saw in the Super Bowl. I mean, he couldn't complete the deep passes. He couldn't like convert on the third and long. So if you can keep them in third and medium or long to where they can't, run the quarterback sneak or push and or hand the ball off to Swift or whoever's in the backfield, then it makes it kind of tough on them. But again, this their home opener. They know they were underwhelming. They're probably going to open up that offense a little bit more. I know Ski got some thoughts about the total, so I'll leave him to that. But I'm looking at a player prop, man, with DeAndre Swift over 53.5 rushing and receiving yards. So in the presser, Sirianni was saying he was actually physically looking at the box score and was like, he only had 3 touches. We got to get him more than that. So you already know what that means. When the coach sees that, they're gonna feed him. And I think Gainwell is questionable.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
out.
out. Okay.
They already have him out. So
Yes, I'm looking for
yeah.
I'm looking for Swift to get north of 70 yards here, man. So I love that play. I'm gonna probably tell Ski on this over after he give his handicap though.
Straight up. My boy Ski, man. So the floor is yours, bro.
Now I'm liking that Swift prop too. It make a hell of a lot of sense. And I mean, I could just simplify. You look at, I know you don't want to overreact too much, but the Patriots defense is a lot better than the Vikings defense, and Eagles still had 25 on them. And Patriots offense not as good as what the Vikings can offer. I feel like on offense. So, and they got 20. I just feel like the Eagles gonna be a lot more prepared for this game offensively, and Vikings not really gonna be able to stop it. And with the injuries on the Eagles side, the Vikings gonna be able to get down the field too. So I like the over in this one. Um, I bet it on the full game at 48.5. I'm thinking I should probably double dip on the first half as well.
I fuck with that too, bro. And I like the and I should have said I mess with that. I like that too, bro. Yeah, I like that too because it kind of it was like how I was thinking. I was thinking that Minnesota's offense is a lot better than New England. Just like you said, it's as simple as that. Like sometimes it's that simple. There's a lot of sharp action movement, line movement, things that you got to look out for the NFL more than you have to look out in other leagues. But in this case, I think it is kind of like writings on the wall that there's going to be points scored here, even though, like we said, prime time unders, even Kirk Cousin narrative, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think you kind of look past that. I think the over is a good play, bro. So I think we got a caller here as well. Ocean the Great is in the back here. I think I do know what type of time she gonna be on as well. I'm gonna slide her in right now just to make sure she's ready. But I think we kind of had the same play here, so I'm gonna slide it to her just to double back and see what she's saying here. I'm gonna bring you in, Ocean. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear y'all. Can hear me?
All right, bet. We can hear you. Y'all can hear it right there. Y'all can hear it?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Go ahead and give us your breakdown. What you have on this Vikings Eagles game, if you want to break anything down or any play you have that you want to talk about.
I bet this play I bet last actually like on Monday night. I had took AJ Brown. I went with him with his anytime touchdown scorer. I took that, and the reason I took it was because first game, the Philly was born of a run game because it was raining and everything. They weren't really launching the ball, So I bet them. Actually, I bet on the first game, and when I saw that what time it was with the weather, I was like, oh man. So we're talking about a guy who gave Eagles 11 touchdowns last year, so he's for sure gonna get one in the second game. So
I got you.
I'm with him all the way. That's like my go-to play for today's game is pretty much AJ Brown anytime score.
Okay, cool. Shout out to that. Anything else you want to lock in on this game, or you just that's your outlook on this game? You just thinking AJ Brown just bounce back, gets the points that we need to get over in this first quarter over, pretty much.
Yeah, I want you on both teams to score in the first quarter because I feel like they both gonna make that happen, and pretty much that and AJ Brown really is my play today.
All right, for sure. Shout out to Ocean the Great. Got the caller in there. Anytime y'all have any calls that y'all want to slide through, make sure y'all hit us up on Twitter, or DM us or whatever the case. We could definitely give out any plays. You could just hop in as well, like she did, or you could go through spaces, whatever the case, whatever we have throughout the season. You Capper up in here, man. Shout out to my guy, you Capper. You already know, bro. I think that's pretty much all I want to talk about in this game. You feel me? I don't really have too much else in this game. Anything else you want to touch on, Lante or Ski? Anything before we get
man? Another thing to go with that over, man. Like Minnesota, the stats don't say it, but they like moved the ball like pretty easily. I mean, they were -3 in turnovers. I think Kirk Cousins turned it over twice, in the red zone, if I'm not mistaken. So, that's those drive killers kind of stalled the offense and gave the Bucs short field. So I think Minnesota, with all these injuries to Philadelphia's secondary and up front in the front seven, Jalen Carter's going to be in there. I know he graded out well in week one, but again, he's going to get without Fletcher Cox in there. He's going to be getting more snaps, and I'm not sure how he's going to be conditioned to deal with that on the primetime setting. So, yeah, I think both teams move the ball here. Man, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a shootout here.
Right. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with Ski as well. My guy Ski just blacked out. He's on his phone though, so it's only right. He popped it back in. We're gonna keep him right there in the background. It's only right. But yeah, man. So this next game, I think it's gonna be kind of quick, easy breakdown here for me. This is my team, the Falcons at home, going up against a team that caught a lot of people off guard last week. I thought their defense was phenomenal. I thought their offense was phenomenal as well. And the Packers, I love Jordan Love, man. Let's be real. Like ever since Utah State, he was covering, kicking butt, giving money out there. Utah State. I was expecting him to do the same in the NFL once he got the opportunity. And you seen it done last week. I wouldn't be surprised if he does it again in this game. I just believe that the Falcons, their defense is a lot better, and they have been undervalued as far as that first game. As far as their defense, pretty much won them that game. Of course, we all know Desmond Ridder didn't win them that game. And I don't expect Desmond Ridder to win them this game. So if I'm going to put these two teams together, who offense I expect to be better? I know they have some issues with the running back. I think Aaron Jones was questionable in practice today. Hamstrings issue, but I don't think he's going to miss. I think they're just trying to monitor him, keep him on a small workload before the game, and rev it up prior to Friday. We'll find out more on Friday, I think. As far as his his status or whatever. So I think Aaron Jones is going to play. So if that's the case, I think they're going to have a good enough running game to be able to combat the running game with the Falcons. I know that Cordell Patterson is possibly going to be playing in this game, so he got a little bit better in the progress as far as his injury. And I think that they're going to only play a little bit better with Bijan Robinson. Bijan Robinson was one of the only prop bets that I had, touchdown props that I won last week. And I think he gets another touchdown again. I think he's a week-to-week type guy, maybe 2-time touchdowns. We've seen Algier do it last week. I wouldn't be surprised if Algier does it again this week. But in this case, I think if I was to have a bet in this game off top, I'm leaning towards the Packers. I think their offense is going to be a little bit better than the Falcons just based off of the quarterback play. And I want to know what's going on with Christian Watson as well. So I think his injury is interesting as well, but I think the Packers are definitely the play. If I'm going prop bets, though, I'm going to go right back to the one that won for me, man, Bijan Robinson. It's only right, and even if it's some juice there, I'll probably have to just pay the juice there. So that'll be the way I'm looking here in this game, but I know my guy Lante has a big take on this game. I'll kick it off to you, my boy.
Yeah, so I like the Packers here, man. It just boils down to this thing. I think the Packers defense is underrated throughout. I thought it was going to be underrated coming into the season, and I still think it's probably going to take a while for people to catch up. They got 9 first rounders on that offense, on that defense, man. 9 I guess 8 and a second rounder. So I spoke wrong. So 8 first round draft picks on that defense.
That's out their talent, though, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? And it's all meshing well. And it's not like they didn't play well when Aaron Rodgers was there. The defense played well. It's just that Aaron Rodgers had a bad year. You know what I'm saying? But I think I just don't trust Desmond Ridder, and I didn't trust him in week 1, and he proved to not be able to get the ball done. I think his top targets or pass catchers were Bijan and
I
think Kyle Pitts caught 1 pass. Drake London, no passes caught.
That was
no passes at all. So, I think the Packers are going to force him to pass. They're going to stack the box. They're going to force him to beat him, and I don't think he can. I like the Packers to keep it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm kind of talking myself into an under with these teams.
I like
but
that.
Yeah, man. Go ahead. Yeah, so I'm messing with it, but again, I think if the Falcons can get that run game going, man, it could be explosive run after explosive run, and I'm kind of worried about Aaron Jones, his workload, because AJ Dillon, he's not what Aaron Jones is. He can't catch the ball out of the backfield and be as elusive as he can. He can't work in the slot like Aaron Jones. So it'll be interesting here, but I do think the Packers are the right side. I wouldn't be surprised if they go in there and win by double digits, man. To be honest with you, I believe in the Packers. I don't believe in the Falcons and that quarterback.
I think you talking me onto the Packers as well here. I like that they're the Falcons are starting to get a little love, a little bit money. I think it's just because they're more I think they're more publicly known than what you're expecting here from the Packers. And honestly, there's a lot of Aaron Rodgers lovers out there that hope Jordan Love just do bad. I think there's a lot of people hoping that they do bad. And obviously, Packer fans they got a lot of love for him, of course. But I love what Jordan Love did last game. I think he continues to show up, show out, and possibly like a fantasy darling as well. Last week he was obviously the big fantasy sleeper at quarterback. You know what I'm saying? If you was at the top of the FanDuel list, top of the DraftKings list, you probably had Jordan Love in that damn lineup there. So
Romeo Dubs too.
Yeah, Romeo Dubs too, yeah. But see, I mean, damn, like if you think about it, like, and Aaron Jones, like all those guys were really good last game. So I kind of expect that the same thing. You kind of talking me into this. It's not a play that I made it yet, but by Sunday, I think this will be something I'm looking into taking the Packers there. But yeah, we can go on to that. My guy liking the Packers. I'm fucking with the Bijan prop on that Falcons there. This next game, I don't really have anything to say about this game because we've seen the CTE being unveiled in our boy Josh Allen. So we're talking about the Raiders versus the Bills here. Josh Allen, man, what happened, bro? I mean, I seen a headline on Monday night that way back in 2018 that he said that he doesn't care if he gets CTE, know what he signed up for or some shit like that. I'm like, God damn, like, why did somebody put this out there? As we see it, it's like, y'all just too funny, bro. Like, that is funny. Like, I just look at this Josh Allen stuff. Obviously, I had a keeper league. I'll just put this in perspective on how I feel about Josh Allen. I have a keeper league. I could have drafted Josh Allen in the 5th round, which I ended up doing ultimately, but I really didn't want to keep him because even though it's 5th round and that's obviously a good value, great value, I didn't want to keep him because I knew he was going to do shit like this. I knew he was going to throw the ball to the other team. I knew he was going to just jump head first at every run that he does. Like, I don't understand why he has to jump head first. And you already got the first down, bro. Like, what are you?
Or sometimes he don't even be close to the first down. He just be doing it for
like 5 yards away for the first down.
Right. I don't get it.
Yeah, I just do not get it at all. So, I think that's the strongest take I could have for Josh Allen, man. Is just that his decision making is very questionable. And do I trust them to lay 9 points against this weak Raiders team? Because I do think the Raiders team is not that good either. I don't want anything to do with this game. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. And I feel like if I was to have any action here, I think we talked about it off camera here. It's probably going to Gabe Davis. I think Gabe Davis is kind of the guy that no one is talking about because Stephon Diggs, obviously with the reporter shit, and a lot of people is just really want to go up in an uproar about how he treats reporters or how he treats people, period. Who gives a damn if he's actually producing or if he's complaining about the ball? He's a receiver. They want the ball to come to them. Like, that's how they get paid. Of course he wants the ball. So it's only right for him to act like that. The one thing you're not talking about is that Gabe Davis. I think Gabe Davis is a good look, but I'll kick that off to you because you obviously have a little bit more insight based off of what happened last week. So how you feel about this Bills game, man? Because right now I'm not touching it, bro.
Yeah, I'm probably not touching it either. But I would if I was playing it, I would probably just wait until kickoff and play the Raiders because I think the sentiment is Bills off a loss at home, they're gonna bounce back. I mean, I didn't really like what I seen from the Raiders. I thought that the Broncos kind of blew the game versus them actually winning it. You know what I'm saying? They gave them short field with the opening kickoff, doing the onside kick and all that, and that kind of just snowballed. But yeah, I would just have to just stay away from this game, man. But I would lean to the Raiders. They got some defensive push up front, so I did like that. But then again, when Denver's offensive line isn't all that, so you got to kind of balance it out like that. But I do like Gabe Davis, man. He burned me. He burned me on Monday, man. He had, I think, a big grab, like 28, 29 yards. I think I had him over 37 or something like that. And like Josh Allen, he was looking for him. He would just take off and run or whatever instead of throwing him the ball. But yeah, I think we see more of Gabe Davis implemented into the offense here simply because of all the attention that Stephon Diggs is going to be getting. So I like Gabe Davis in the game. Also, man, look at my guy James Cook. Rushing and receiving yards over. He had a really good game against the Jets, and that Jets front is way better than what they're going to see with this Raiders front. So I think he possibly an anytime touchdown score, maybe to score 2.
I love that. A matter of fact, bro, you might be right there. That might be just it right there. Take this as a James Cook spot, and possibly taking the under in this game because I'm very confused on the offense here. I'm kind of confused on what they're doing with the Vegas. I kind of expect the Bills. I mean, do I expect the Bills defense to play a little bit better? Fuck, I guess I do. I don't know. Like, you know what I
I
mean?
mean,
Like,
they're at home, maybe, yeah. I mean, and
bro,
Garoppolo is more of a game manager, so he ain't gonna push the ball down the field.
that's how I'm thinking about it, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not scared to go up against Garoppolo.
Right, that's true. Yeah.
But yeah, man. So I think you're right, bro. I think you hit it right on the head right there with the reception yards and the rushing yards with Cook. That makes sense. And for him to score, maybe just a combination of both. Damn, I'm definitely gonna write that one down, bro. Shout out to my boy Lante, man. I appreciate you being here, man. For real, my boy. You do not know. I appreciate you being here, my guy, because this is gonna make the Sunday show a lot easier because we highlighting stuff right here. We're talking about it, and we'll be able to come back. Obviously, we do have plays that we're gonna be talking about here, just not in this game at all. So not yet, at least. Next game here though, bro. And honestly, I want to actually ask you what game do you want to touch on, bro? Because
man, I mean, we can go in whatever order you want to go on. You know what I'm saying?
You want to talk about the Cincinnati game? We can talk about the Bengals game because that it's kind of in the same order that we was already.
Yeah,
doing.
That's cool. Yeah, I like Cincy here, man.
Talk about it.
Yeah, I didn't. So both teams obviously didn't play well, but you can make a debate that the Ravens, Lamar didn't look good at all. Like he didn't look good at all. I know everybody was very high on the Ravens team, including myself, because I thought they would be with Monken coming in. He was going to get Lamar to run a more offense like he ran at Louisville, which was more, RPO style and getting the receivers more involved. Zay Flowers looked really good.
For sure.
Yeah, he looked really good. So that's something that they needed. Odell didn't really, he drew a couple penalties, but it's going to take him a little bit to get back in his rhythm and be able to get in sync. But again, these guys, they're learning new offense, new verbiage, new schemes. Lamar is, I think he missed the last 7 or 8 games, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, for sure.
So he's roughly, coming out. He hasn't played since in 10 months.
Like almost. I mean, if you think about it, bro, like what was that? September? Was it September or
had
October?
to be. So it's almost a year, right?
Yeah, almost a year.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying. So he was a little rusty, and I do expect him to play better. But I think the weather conditions kind of limited what Cincinnati wanted to do. That's not making an excuse for them at all, because that was pitiful that what they put forth on both sides of the ball. Yeah. But again, they're going to be at home in their own stadium. They know the weather is. I haven't looked at it lately, but it doesn't look like it's going to be too bad. I think that the Ravens secondary can be got. I really do. And I think the Bengals defense will play a lot better at home. They usually, these games in this division, I think they all should be 3.5, because that's just what it is with this division. Hard nose, run the football, but the only outlier is the Bengals because they got those receivers.
Right.
The best receiving core probably in this division. So, I expect a high-scoring game. I think the Bengals squeak it out. I think the defense is going to come up and play hard to limit some of those things. And, man, gotta send the thoughts out to J.K. Dobbins, man. That's a terrible injury for him. That's a terrible injury for him. And that's another blow for Baltimore and what they want to do. Although they got a stable of running backs. But, man, just that sucks with J.K. Dobbins, man.
Yeah, man, that is terrible, bro. And you hate to see it in week 1, bro.
Right,
week
hate it.
1, like, damn, like you can't even get it like motion out. And especially for a guy like him, like everything about him, his career so far has all been about upside and potential. Mm-hmm. And you just continue to see the injuries happen and just like, what this is leading up to. That's unfortunate. We've seen it happen all this, especially in the running back spot, especially like as of late, they not being appreciated anyway. But yeah, man, that's that's definitely deep there. But yeah, I kind of I agree with you though, man. I think that the weather is going to make a big difference.
Yeah,
make a huge difference for this Bengals team for sure. Their offense is going to play a lot bit better. I do believe that for sure. The Ravens. I think the Ravens are going to play good too, though. So this is a game that I kind of think I do have a little pushback, though, because in my opinion, the best team here is going to be even the Ravens, even without J.K. Dobbins. Obviously, if they get Mark Andrews back, that's going to help them out a whole lot. And then
is he still uncertain?
I
Or
think they have more so him or there is a lot more positive than it was last
okay,
year,
cool.
as far as
Okay,
the
cool.
reports that I've been reading. I don't think they're having him as locked in yet.
Mhm.
And I definitely don't want Isaiah Likely out there after what happened
Right,
last week.
right.
For
Me either.
sure.
He was on my fantasy team, a
I
couple of them.
I dropped him like a mother. I dropped him like a bad habit, dog. Like it was,
Right.
it was nothing. But yeah, shout out to the chat too. I'm sorry, y'all. I haven't been talking to y'all. LJ from H Town, he'll be up in here too as well. Team Who-Bangin LJ, you already know my guy. He gonna be up in here. Tom Miggins, he giving out the team total first half over for the Eagles, 13 and a half. That correlates kind of with my first team. Both teams scored first quarter, and that over with Ski and what my guy Lante was talking about as well. Levels play of the day. I shout out to my guy. He said it's hurt. He said it's Hurts. Anytime touchdown minus 115, 1.5 units on that. Shout out to my guy Tom Miggins, always coming through with the heat. My guy JT talks sports talks with JT. We gotta get you back on here, JT, as well. You along with my boy Teddy B, my guy. Appreciate you as well, man. Wine Time Sports up in here. G5, my brother. Yeah, man. He said the Ravens gotta get the chemistry together, just like my guy Lante was just saying. Like they ain't looking that good against the Texans. That is crazy too. That is crazy. Like it was against the Texans. That is crazy. Why should maybe I should be leaning to my boy Lante here too.
No, I could get with what you're saying. I mean, it's not like they found a way to win it. It was ugly, but they found a way to win it. And you got to think Lamar. Like I don't know if you've seen like Lamar he had the ball like just holding it out. They punch it out. He fumbles. He throws like he's dirting balls, and I mean it's gonna take some time to get used to that personnel and then that offense. So, I mean I think they'll be fine in the long run. Would I be surprised if the Ravens won? No, I wouldn't at all.
Nah, and that's how I feel too of this one, and that's probably why I haven't really locked anything. But to be honest with you, the bounce back for teams that's going losing by double-digit points, that narrative is real strong, along with it being like a divisional game as well. Having that divisional home opponent, knowing that these teams are going to play again, I wouldn't be surprised if Baltimore even like mail this shit in too. Like you know what I'm saying, and let these guys just cook, and they come out go crazy. Justin Jamar Chase 2-time touchdown type thing or whatever the case.
Yeah, I think Chase gonna go crazy.
I
Higgins too. I think Higgins definitely gonna.
I think those guys are going to go crazy here. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is a good over spot and that Cincy come out play that as well. So shout out to my boy Lante, like in Cincinnati up in there as well. Yeah, man. So I like the route we going here. I like the route we going here. I like the road that we on and the motion that we on, because now I got me a locked in play here. I don't know why my boys put it at 6, because it's not 6 anymore. The line is moving against me here. It's the Seattle Seahawks going on the road against the Lions, the Detroit Lions. Obviously, they play Thursday, last Thursday. That was the game where I went all in on Jahmyr Gibbs. Find myself being down 0.4 units for the shit. Obviously, I don't like that. And they came out and start talking all that stuff about him getting an increase in workload. 1 week too late, you know what I'm saying, for me. But for this game, I think it is going to factor in for this game, is along with the actual looks of this Seahawks game. They pull back the layers of the Seahawks. They really just kind of like let the Rams look good, bro. Like the Rams look really good, bro.
Hell yeah, they did.
Like I ain't gonna lie, like I wasn't expecting Puka Luka, whoever the fuck his name is, to be out here doing all that.
He was doing that at BYU though. He was doing that at BYU.
Yeah, he was going crazy. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, I wasn't expecting him to do this at this scale, at this fast, at this level. You know what I mean? So obviously, you don't know what's going on with obviously don't have Cup yet. Once they get Cup back, we'll be able to talk about that. But until then, their defense, wasn't that bad either. They wasn't that bad against the Seahawks. I think the Seahawks, they just got a lot of shit going on. So obviously, we know they won the trade with the Russ and Denver. We know that much, and we know that the team loved Geno last year. We know that it was mostly like a honeymoon stage. And shout out to our guy. I was on the live sweat on Tuesday, and our guy Nick from ESB Picks and Parlays had a great point. What he said was basically that it was a honeymoon phase. There was guys on that Seahawks team not trying to hang out with Russ, not trying to go to his birthday, any of that shit. They ain't trying to fuck with this corny ass motherfucker. Leave him there. So once he trade and they get a guy that like Gino that's more appreciative of the situation, opportunity, all that shit, it's a different vibe. It's a good vibe. But then the year goes by, they go as far as they go. They pay Gino, and you remember it is still Gino. You know what I'm saying? Like it's still Geno Smith. It's unfortunate, but he had a great year. It may have been an anomaly, but it is what it is. I think it could be. I'm not saying that it is. I think that this team is still going to be stacked, similar to what you're saying about the defense. On the last team that had, we were just talking about the Green Bay defense, how stacked their defense is. This defense and this team has got a lot of picks, bro. They got a lot of picks.
Yeah,
Eventually, they're gonna be good as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to say they're gonna be weak, but in this case, traveling across the country, you know what I'm saying, different time zones, along with having a rest disadvantage against this Lions team, with a little bit extra preparation, with a little bit more motivation for these guys to go a little bit crazier. And I love the fact that they saying that they're gonna give Jahmyr Gibbs more than 7 fucking carries. I just think that this is a good spot for the Lions here. I'm taking the Lions. Shout out to our guy, Will Capper. This is one of those plays on his metrics that fits the mold as far as having the travel advantage and the scheduling travel advantage and the rest advantage here. Obviously, it's early in the season, but I'm fucking with this one right here. So I like this look a lot. Yeah, man, I'm on the Lions there. I got it at 5. Official for the show is going to be at 4.5 available. You can get that at, BetMGM, Bet65, FanDuel. I think even Bovada or whatever the case. But the Lions is going to be my official play. And I think that's probably the best bet that's the biggest bet that I made so far for this week. I'm on both teams to score for Thursday night. But I think that if I'm going to make anything else locked in, I think that Packers makes the most sense too. Yeah. Talking me into the Packers too, bro. So I like that look a lot too, bro. But yeah, man.
I like that look too. I think the Seahawks dealing with a lot of injuries here, and I think the Lions, they weren't sharp on the Thursday night football. Kind of fortunate, if you kind of watched and dig into that box score. But I do think the Lions front will be able to get to Seattle with those 2 offensive linemen if they actually are missing. Have they been ruled out or not? I haven't seen an update yet.
Let me actually pull that up there. I see as far as the Lions.
I see still questionable.
I got questionable too. Yeah, I got questionable for Devin Bush. We're talking about Seattle, right? Will Disley?
Yes, Seattle. Yes, Seattle.
Will Disley probable for the tight end, but the Mike Morris and Bull Murphy, both of them are questionable here. Hey, Lante, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think I gotta check up my son real quick.
All good.
And let me slide you in, and then we could if you want to break down this game, and then you break down the rest of this game, and then I'll kick it. I'll kick it to the next game here, which is the Chargers. To you there, and I'm gonna just hop right back here real quick.
Cool. Yeah. So I like the Titans here. I think the Titans are they're at advantage for. I know my man Wham was talking about the rest advantage. I think not rest advantage, but the scheduling advantage. Chargers played at home. Probably should have. I mean, it could be debated if they could win or lose that game, but they came up on the short end, just like the Chargers typically always do. They're traveling cross country to Tennessee. Tennessee probably should have won that game if they had a more capable quarterback in Tannehill. They kind of stalled in the end zone. I mean, in the red zone a couple times, set up for field goals instead of actual scores. He's got to get DeAndre Hopkins a little bit more involved. In my estimate, I mean, him and Traylon Burks were not really focal points. I know you got Derrick Henry in the back, but again, the Saints are known for their front 7. I know they have a decent secondary, but again, kind of want to test out DeAndre Hopkins and see what he has left. But yeah, I like the Titans here. I think they'll make the game short. I mean, the Chargers, they play well, but again, they just do what they normally do in situations, and they find a way to lose rather than win a game. And on the road, Titans defense is going to be ready for them. Yeah, I just think the Titans have. I think they're more equipped right now to go against the Chargers and actually win this game. So at +3, I would sprinkle on the money line as well. I think Titans are live here. The thing with the Chargers, to me, I'm worried about the Eckler situation. I don't know if he's gonna. Let me check it out real quick and see if he has been updated to. Let's see. Austin Eckler is. Yeah, so he's still questionable right now, so I'm not sure. But again, do have a capable backup who scored 2 touchdowns last week. But yeah, man, I think the Titans are the right side here, and I wouldn't be afraid to sprinkle a little bit on that money line. I know I'll have him in a couple of round robin parlays.
I love that look right there. And honestly, I'm gonna my boy Jimmy, you in here, bro?
What's cracking, lacking, homie? What's
My
good?
guy, what's happening? And I think I got my guy LJ up in here as well. LJ up in here?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Listen, bro. I need y'all help one more time, bro. I gotta get this shit situated with my son, bro. It's crazy as hell right now. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Could y'all kick it? Could y'all keep this shit rolling until I come back, bro?
Yeah, that ain't no problem, bro.
And my fault, Monte, bro. This shit part 2, bro, from yesterday.
You
bro.
good, bro? You good.
Part 2, bro. But yeah, man, I'll be right back, bro.
Yeah, you good. Go ahead, Dante. Just kind of get me up to speed. What shows? Kind of introduce myself. My name's Jago. I'm supposed to be the other half of the Live Sweat. I usually run the NBA stuff. When NBA come around, NHL on Tuesdays, and then now Trot kind of holding it down on Thursdays. But we kind of the co-host as well as my boy It's Sniz. So nice to meet you, bro. It's my first time I've ever seen you here. So nice to meet you.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you. Yeah, I met Wham. Well, not officially, but just I work for SGPN. I do an NBA show there, NFL, MLB, and man, just met basketball. He was in the chat, and we just kind of exchanged, information and kept in contact. So yeah, man, always glad to come on and talk some sports with my guy Wham. Pleasure meeting you as well.
All right, beautiful. Yeah, Wham is good people, man. He's one of the real ones in the industry.
Yeah.
LJ, man, appreciate you coming through. You just got off work, or you had a pretty chill day today? How was your day?
Yeah, man. I just got off work. Just got home. Got settled, and I'm ready to watch some football, man. Get some live money. I love being on the stream with y'all, and I'm just ready to get it, bro. This is what I love to do. So I'm in my comfort zone right now.
Beautiful.
Real.
Well, just to kind of before we continue, just to let the people know, I ended up taking Rangers money line today. I took Minnesota Twins on the run line. I did take the Eagles -6, and I did take Navy first quarter plus over 10, plus 100. That over 10 plus 100. You know me, I'm not really a college football guy, but just one stat that I noticed that when Navy was playing Memphis as an away dog, all the times that they've played each other historically as an away dog, they've scored at least like 17, 14, 17 points. So that over 10 points should be easy casher. So just kind of bring me up to speed. What games did you guys talk about, and what game are you currently breaking down? The Chargers Titans, right?
Yeah, I just broke down the Chargers Titans. We talked about Thursday night football. We talked about the Packers and the Falcons. We hit on the Seahawks and the Lions, which Wham, that was one of his better bets, was the Lions. We talked about the Bengals and the Ravens, and also the Bills and the Raiders. So pretty much like half the card, a little bit over half the card.
Right. That's a good amount. So LJ, is there anything that kind of interest sparks you for those games that we've already talked about? You want to know, especially like that Thursday night game, since that's what was happening today.
Oh yeah, I'm on a Eagles first half, man. -3.5. They've covered the spread in the first half pretty much all last season. I think it's 13 out of their 17 games they played last year. So I think it's an easy catch first half. I can't trust them in the second half because the Eagles can't score in the second half. So Minnesota could mess up and win this game, if they limit their mistakes and do a lot, to neutralize Philly's offense. Because I think Philly relies on the big play a lot. Until I see them run the ball more and be more balanced and can get the little yards, I'm going to always just bet them early because they like to come out explosive. And then in the second half, they like to just, fall back and just keep the lead sort of set. You get what I'm saying? And Kirk Cousins, I'm on 2 of his props. I'm on his over 36.5 pass attempts, minus, I think it's 124, 37.5. I'm sorry, 37.5 pass attempts, minus 124. And I'm on his over 3.5 rush yards, minus 121. So those are the 2 props I got on Kirk Cousins. Before as the game, just first half, -3 for the Eagles.
All right. So you already heard the props. Hopefully y'all get on them. You already know LJ be popping those props and be hitting that shit on a pretty consistent basis. So for me, my angle, honestly, I didn't really cap it to halves and quarters. It makes sense, that first half angle. But I ended up taking Philly on the -6 full game. Some notes that I did see is the power ratings that I do have Philadelphia probably, scoring anywhere between like 13 to 16 points. Is what I have an idea of. But something interesting that I did notice is Minnesota is actually 0-5 the last 3 seasons against the spread when they're facing NFC East opponents. So they've been getting smacked. And then at the same time, even though it doesn't correlate, Philly is 5-0 money line. It's only 3-2 for the same type of stat. Another thing that would correlate though towards the Philly side is the last 3 seasons when Philly is a home favorite of -3.5 to 7 points. They do cover the spread 4 out of 5 games, and they're 4-1. Philly is also 15-2 at the house the last 3 seasons, so they dominate there. I really couldn't look to anything besides Philly -6. And you said that Detroit game, you guys touched on that.
Yeah, we touched on Detroit and who are they playing? They're playing the Seahawks. Yep.
Yeah, the Chicken Hawks. So one thing I did note for that game, Seattle coming off of a loss, facing Detroit the next game. There are some weird stats where they do say that Seattle should probably win and cover the spread. Now, this is historical. And then there's a fighting trend where Seattle is 0-5 money line and 0-4 against the spread when they're coming off of a loss of a division rival. Now, the power ratings that I have Detroit winning this game between 7 to 10 points. So I do agree with the side of Detroit. It's just not one of those games where it's like, clear as day. I'm really trying to focus this year on not trying to, find an angle on every single which game, but more kind of just trying to find like the cream of the crop and try to attack that with more bread, What else did you say you had covered? I apologize. I got a lot of notes. So I'm just trying.
No, you good. So we went to Monday night. We just went over. Packers and Falcons was another one that we hit. And
anything you got on that, LJ?
No, I don't have anything on Packers and Falcons, but I did have some on Detroit and Seattle because
okay, go ahead. My bad.
This is a revenge game for Detroit because Seattle beat them last year in Detroit.
Yep.
So I'm thinking Detroit has this circled on their calendar because they want to beat them. And as far as Seattle, man, they give up too many points. They allowed 30 points last week. They were bottom 2 last year in points, allowing 3 touchdowns per game. But Detroit also gave up 3 touchdowns per game. So I think the better bet may be the over instead of trying to pick a side. You get what I'm saying? But if I had to bet a side, I would bet Detroit to win this game coming off of revenge that they know that they beat them last year in their home. So those are my thoughts on that one. Plus, David Montgomery, anytime touchdown, should be a pick as well. Mm-hmm. Once Detroit gets down in the red zone, they're going to give it to him. And I'm gonna look at Jahmyr Gibbs. Is that his name? Jamar Gibbs, the rookie.
Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, I'm looking at him too. I'm looking to see if they
Wham like that as well.
Yep. Yeah, they put his prop rush receiving around 60, somewhere around there. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on that as well. But official though, I think I should just take the over because both of these teams can probably score on each other.
Yep.
No, you're right. Hopefully Seattle does their part. That's a little bit more concerning, but you're right. That was the strongest stat that I have found for all you SQDL lovers out there. Seattle coming off of a loss versus Detroit are a historical 5-0 to the over, period. So that just backs up what LJ's thoughts were. So I definitely
I have another trend that matches that too. The last 3 road games, Seattle versus the NFC outside of the division has gone over. So it's a lot correlating to the over for sure.
I like hearing that. We've still got a couple of days. I would definitely try to lock in your bets. Probably by like tonight, maybe even early tomorrow. This is when you should get the injuries. So if you really want the best of the number, I mean, I think in NFL it does make a difference when you're talking about NBA. It don't make no sense to bet the game early. Wait until right before tip off. NFL, a lot of the information is already told, or a lot of the beat writers are kind of getting information. Make sure you have them on your Twitter. Follow all the beat writers, all the beat writers, and then you can kind of get an idea. And the line should be somewhat telling. So really, you're going to get the best of the number. I mean, yes, you're going to get the best of the number when it drops, but with the information divulged, let it process. You're probably going to get a real actual number, probably between Thursday night to Friday afternoon. That's typically when I like to put my bets in. So, What else did you? What else? What else? Do we need to catch up on here?
We got Bengals Ravens, which is a good one.
Yeah.
Raiders Bills. I'm not sure. We didn't have much on Raiders Bills. I'm not sure if you guys had much on that.
Real quick, I'll just put my little tabs and I'll pass it to LJ. With Baltimore versus Cincinnati, one note that I did see is Baltimore, when they're coming in as an away dog off of a win, when they're playing Cincinnati, they're technically 0-6 to the money line. So I know some of y'all a little bit kind of looking at the line like saying, why is Cincinnati favored? But they are favored for a reason. Cincinnati is also 4-1 money line and 4-1 against the spread the last 3 seasons, coming off of a loss against a divisional rival, which they had against the Bengals last week. However, one thing that I would say that covers the Baltimore side, Baltimore is 4-1 as a road dog the last 3 seasons. However, Baltimore, if you look at them real closely, they're not good turf. They're not a good turf team. They've actually only won 4 out of 4 games, and they've lost 5. So 4 out of 9 games they've only won on turf. I got my power ratings going towards Cincinnati winning this by 4, possibly even adjusted to 7 because of the home field. You're able to get this at like a -3 when it's that tight. Honestly, because of the little information with the Baltimore for the spread, I'd either take the money line and use that to, parlay it, or if you're okay paying the juice at minus, I think 170 or so, that's okay as well. But this could very well be a trap game. They did lose J.K. Dobbins. I have to look a little bit more at the injury report, but he gone for the season. But LJ, what do you think?
Yeah, that AJ Dobbins may come back to haunt them for sure because they're a running team. So the more bodies they have in the backfield, the better because Lamar likes to run as well.
Get that like,
And
y'all.
and I saw Baltimore last week because they played my Texans, and we pretty much shut them down. Like Flowers, he got away. He got some plays. That was the X factor on Baltimore. But as far as the run game, we pretty much shut them down for as Lamar is concerned in the other back. So I think Baltimore could win this game, but I'm hesitant to bet it because that injury. And I don't think Lamar is ready now to weapons to where he could just chunk the ball down the field versus the Bengals secondary. But I am expecting Baltimore to win because all the numbers point to them, especially like you mentioned as a road favorite. They're 7-3 on the road ATS straight up last year, 11-3-1 against the spread as a dog since 2020. So they played very well in this spot. It's a division game, so it's a toss up to me for sure, bro. But it's all about if the Bengals can protect Burrow. The Ravens had 10 quarterback hits, 5 sacks last week on our quarterback. So I can imagine what he could do to Joe Burrow if they can't protect him. So turnovers can come into play. Things like that can happen, when you're vulnerable in certain situations and, aspects of your team. But far as me picking a side, I just stayed off, man. I would pick Baltimore as a money line just to, throw some money at them. But far as me being confident in a side, I'm not sure because, like I said, it's a division game, and I would probably pick the under. That's probably always a safe bet. Division games go under. But far as what was the next game we talk about?
The next one we hit on was the Vegas and
Buffalo.
Yeah, we didn't have much on that game.
Buffalo. Hey, before we give before we hop in there, we've been going for almost 50 minutes strong. I'm gonna give a little quick 30-second break just so we can take a little drink, get a little smoke. Want to tell y'all appreciate y'all for being here in the show. You know what I mean? So got to pay a little bills real quick. Put a little bit of tunes, and we'll be back at it.
Is a dream or a nightmare scarring? Hand me a dream. I think I'm going all in.
All right, we back. Appreciate y'all being here on this beautiful Thursday. I know there's a lot of stuff out there you could be enjoying. There's some sister folks out there doing some damn thing. You know what I mean? So appreciate supporting them, supporting each other at the end. This business is growing. There's a phrase that I used to hear back in the day where it's basically saying the rising tide floats all boats. So just kind of keep in mind, you know what I mean? Everybody, we work together and we all going to end up growing a lot higher than what we are right now. So Getting into Raiders against Bills. LJ, you want to break it off? You want me to break it off or?
Yeah, I think my quick thoughts, man. I'm on the Bills, bro. Like, I really believe they're gonna manhandle the Raiders because the Raiders defense suck. And what more bounce back game than Josh Allen can pick on than the Raiders defense? But I do agree with Wham. I was listening to Wham earlier about how he runs the ball. You know, he always head first. He never slides. Like, I really think that's going to catch up with him. You know, he's going to get beat up if he continues to want to be a running back. You see what I'm saying? But as far as the game, I think Buffalo handles business. You know, 10-5 versus the conference last 15. They're number 2 in wins off a loss since 2020. 7-0 against the spread since December 2020, coming off a game after committing 3+ turnovers.
Yeah.
So all that tells me that the Bills are going to handle business at home.
Yes, sir. 7-0. Wow. After 3 turns. That's very, very nice. And yeah, I mean, just kind of, you know, the old eyeball test, you've seen them play against the Broncos, the Raiders. That was a sloppy game, and there's a lot of mistakes by both secondaries. The Raiders aren't ready. Garoppolo is still playing that, you know, managed quarterback type of role as he did in San Francisco, but he doesn't have really that great schemer in Shanahan to be able to kind of capitulate a game plan that's going to be strong enough for them to put enough points. The only thing that I would say, LJ, in regards to the running, I do agree. I'm not really that much of a props guy, so I'm not saying that he could not hit his props running over, but I think this could be one of those key marquee games, like to the point where he's going to have all day. I don't know what the props are for him to score like 3+ touchdowns, or maybe for some of these wide receivers to have some ridiculous stats. But this might be one of those key games where we see some stupid numbers from these folks. So, I mean, if I look at the actual information that I do have, though, the Raiders, technically the last 3 years, they are 4-2 against the spread off of a win against a divisional rival. So that is something that does go against the Bills. However, the Bills are a 2-1. Not really a lot of information. The Bills are 2-1 when the spread is when they're a home favorite and the spread is between 7.5 and 10. So it's not really a lot of information. I do have my power ratings for them for Buffalo to win this game anywhere between 7 to 10 points. I think right now the line's at 8.5. You know, so technically, you know, it could be there. You maybe could buy down to that key number of 7 to make sure you don't get you know, jacked up. Another thing that I did notice, though, that I was more comfortable possibly taking is the over. For some reason, I wrote my note down information. Let me double check this, but it says Las Vegas is an away dog coming off of a win, is 0-4 to the money line, and they're 0-4 to the over. Let me just look at that note real quick, just because I don't have it written down like my others. But that's what I have here. So let me back up with you guys on that one. Hold me on that note. What's the next game?
That's pretty much everything that we hit on.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
Outside of just the Chargers Titans. I don't know if you guys had anything on that one.
LJ?
Yeah, I'm on the Chargers, buddy. Simply because road favorite 4-2.
Hey, LJ, we kind of on right together right now.
I mean, the numbers point to there, man. Tennessee really can't score the ball. Tannehill is not a good quarterback. And I think the Chargers coming off that brutal loss versus Miami last week, I think they're going to come to play, and they play well on the road against the spread. 7-3 straight up as a road team against the spread last year. So they play well in this spot, and they cover the spread on the road. Justin Herbert's a better quarterback, in my opinion, so he's going to move the ball. And they ran the ball way more than I thought they would last week, man. They ran the ball 40 times last week, you know. Yeah. So I was on Justin Herbert's pass attempts, and he missed it. And he ain't missed that last year. He was like 4 in a row. Yeah, he missed it. I took it, and he missed it by like 4 because they ran the ball more.
You think that had to do with sorry to cut you off, LJ. You think that had to do with old boy that came from the Cowboys?
Probably so. Yeah, Kellen Moore.
Yeah, Kellen Moore.
He wants to make the team more balanced, and I agree. You know, it needs to be. He don't need to be throwing the ball 50 times a game.
Right. No,
see what I'm saying?
Don't.
He needs to be more balanced. He can't. Yeah, so I agree with that, but at the same time, I still think he's going to be around 35, 36, 37, around that range still, because they're always going to be engaged. You know, they don't blow people out. You know, you can score on their defense. So he's always going to have to contribute late in the game, which is go get those pass attempts up. Before it's this side, I'm taking the Chargers minus the 3 over the Titans. Their Titans coming off a loss as well. You know, they allowed 274 passing yards last year, 282 last week, and to Derek Carr of all people. You know, so I think that Justin Herbert gets his passing yards, gets his attempts again, and he'll definitely take care of the Titans minus 3, in my opinion.
Nice. Appreciate that break. That's a good breakdown, OJ. Let us know if anybody in the chat here is on any of these games that we recap real quick. Grit and Grind asked, what are the thoughts on Monday night? We had already kind of talked about it, but just to kind of put it out again, I'm on the Eagles -6. LJ liked the Eagles first half. I don't want to speak for everybody else, but LJ, would you?
Eagles first half minus 3.5.
Eagles first half, and then Lonty, you had anything again?
I had Swift over 53.5 rushing and receiving. Wham was on both teams to score in the first quarter. Ski was on earlier. He hopped in. He liked the over, and I think we pretty much. I don't think anybody liked a side. I think it was kind of up in the air for all of us.
Nice. Hey, man, well, let me just stop the show real quick. Without further ado, we got a little special guest. You guys already know him. He's one of our key pieces here at the Who-Bangin', repping for us all day, every day. You can catch his shit making money. Bring him out, bring him out, bring him out.
Love it, man. What's going on, fellas? How you all making out?
Oh, man, we just getting the day started, man. How's your day going?
Tease?
What's up? What's up? Man, it's going, bro. Just got a couple things here, man. Yo, I'll tell you what. I don't know. I just joined in, man. I couldn't get in and check you all out. I don't know if you all talked about it, but that Hawkinson prop tonight, man. That's a play, bro. With the Nakobe Dean being out. That's going to leave a little bit of that, and the center for the Vikings being out. That's going to leave Jalen Carter and Milton, and to just rush up the middle and force quick passes out of Kirk Cousins, and he's going to need that quick outlet. And Hawkinson's going to be that guy, I believe.
You like that Hawkinson as like an anytime, or even kind of stretch your luck and put it as like a first touchdown?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly could see him being a first scorer. But the Eagles, man, they're just so damn good at getting the point, getting on the board first, man. So it's not something I would put a bunch of money on. But I mean, at any time, I think he's an anytime guy for sure. And his receptions and yards is a play as well.
Yeah, some places have where you can bet the specific team's first touchdown score, so that might be a look. I think maybe FanDuel, DraftKings, I think Bet Rivers. I think those three have it split up where you can bet anytime touchdown. First touchdown score for the full game, and you can also split it up by team, so you can pick a side. Yeah. So if you want to check that out, that's a good look for Minnesota's first touchdown score.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm pulling up FanDuel now because I'm curious on that.
Check that out. They should. Well, they had it last year. I haven't looked at it this year.
Well, unfortunately, a lot of us can't bet that because we all live in a legal state.
Yeah, me either. I don't either. I have to drive about 45 minutes. I'm in North Carolina.
Yeah, I gotta drive 5 minutes. So
5 minutes.
But I'm in an illegal state. I live in the first state other than Nevada to approve sports gambling, and I can't even do it online, man. It's some bullshit.
Yeah, I'm in North Carolina, and it's been legal for 2 years, but not mobile's supposed to be legal in January, so I'll be able to play some.
At least you got that on the horizon, man. They ain't even looking at it right now. That's killing me, man.
So you always have to go somewhere, Tease, is what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I can't sit in my chair and just because when you're watching a game, you're like, oh hell, I'm taking this live.
Yeah.
I can't do it, man, and it pisses me off all that.
You got to be at the casino. You got to be at the sports book.
Yes, sir. But I mean, I literally, if I got into my car and drove like 3 miles 3 miles. I'm in Pennsylvania, and I could, you know, I mean,
Okay.
I'm 20 minutes south of the link.
It's so crazy, man.
I'm like really close. I just to cross that line, you know.
Yeah, that's how it is, man. But hopefully, I'll be there soon. I'm determined to move to a state that has legalized sports betting. I'm telling
Yeah, I mean, Pennsylvania's great. It's got a lot of options, you know. It really does. And like when I was in Vegas, man, I was ski. I was pulling my hair out. I couldn't get any FanDuel. Like the bets that I could get on FanDuel that I was doing every week, I couldn't do because I'm in Vegas, and I was so mad.
you.
I was like, why don't you offer this? Why aren't they offering this?
Did I think our friend left, but I think we left at the Bears-Bucks game last game. Did you guys have any breakdowns or looks or props for Bears-Bucks?
Nah, that's a Bears and Bucks. Nah, I don't have none of that game. Nothing interesting.
Honestly, I capped the whole week, and I mean the whole weekend, the whole card, and that was one that I did not like. I didn't like. Let me see what I have, but I just didn't like that game. I'm not. At the end of the day, I'm not going to bet it.
If I had a gun to my head, I would have to take Tampa Bay, just because of the fact that, you know, if it was in Chicago, I don't think Chicago is going to win. I mean, I can't say they're not going to win a game on the road, but they're going to be.
These are the notes that I have for the game. I have the when the Bears are an away dog and they lost their previous game, and the line is 6 points or less, they actually covered their spread. It's very limited. It's only 3-0, but it's limited. I do have Chicago Bears are 0-2 against the spread against NFC South opponents. So that's a bad thing for Chicago. And then the power rating, I have power rating. I have the Buccaneers winning by 6. They should win by a lot, but
here's another thing.
Nothing to me correlated between those three things, so I'm staying off. The SQDL and the normal under the hood stats, and then, you know, just power ratings that I use as an index. None of the three categories made correlation, so I stayed off.
No, I feel you on that, man. And, you know, one thing that I'm looking at here is, you know, these Eagles, they're going to have 10 days rest, and they're going into Tampa on a Monday night. So that's going to be Tampa's next game, man. Is Tampa going to get caught looking ahead? I know it's not a division opponent, but that's a big game for them down there. You know, that's going to be a big game with the Eagles coming in on a Monday night down in Tampa. I mean, how many Monday nights has Tampa seen in the last 10 years? Ain't that many.
Let me see what else we got. Keep it moving here. I don't know when these fellas are supposed to be coming back. Next on the list, we got the Chiefs facing the Jaguars. The Chiefs are getting 3 points last time we checked. You guys got anything for this game?
It all depends on Kelsey.
Yep, definitely. And also Chris Jones is back too, so
yes,
he's going to put pressure on Trevor Lawrence. And I think Kansas City's going to win the game.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Andy Reid's not going to have him go down 0-2. But yeah, I hope you all, if Kelsey's out, man, jump on that Isaiah Pacheco prop, man. I'm telling you, his over 10.5. I could not believe they were giving that out last week, man. Over 10.5. Give me a fucking break, man. And it was like at minus 108 or something. It was ridiculous.
Damn. Is it the same thing as it was last week too? They're probably not trying to make it that noticeable. I feel like that's what I see the props. They kind of keep it the same, and it just goes boop. It just jumps up, you know. Like
I didn't even look at it because I haven't heard any anything for certain on Kelsey. I would assume that he's playing just because I can't see him missing 2 games in a row, man. You know, listening to that dude talk, he's all worried about his Madden rating and wants to be that Iron Man dude, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of those dudes now. I think it's the generation now. They're like worried about what social media going to say. They're 87 instead of an 89 or, you know, whatever, you know.
Yeah, but they don't even have. I'm looking at FanDuel. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong game.
I would say just some notes that I did see when it comes to any sort of like SQDL information. Honestly, there wasn't really anything trending. It's for me to be able to bring out. It does say that the Jags are 1-3 money line and 1-3 against the spread when they're a home dog of 3.5 to 7. However, the Jags are actually 4-0 money line and 3-1 against the spread when they're coming off of a win against a divisional rival the last 3 seasons. So if you've heard me talk about everything the last couple of days, maybe last 2-3 weeks, I do have high hopes. So maybe I'm a little bit of a fan when it comes to rooting for them. One thing that is pretty memorable with KC, when they play in September, they play a little bit slow. They're one of the teams that they don't really go out the fucking gate running. One fact to note is that Kansas City is 1-6 against the spread the last 3 seasons in September. Also, Kansas City Chiefs is 1-5 against the spread against AFC South opponents the last 3 seasons. So technically, we all think of the Chiefs as like this monster powerhouse, but technically you're getting them at the right time of the season when they're not all there. Kelsey is, definitely Kelsey is a big factor as well. That can only give more fuel to the fire, as well as the fact that the Jags I like that stat that the Jags are 3-1, coming off of a win against a divisional rival. To me, that just means that the Jags are going from one division game to another division game. They're going with the mindset that it's still important. There's some teams that maybe they play one division rival and then they take the pedal off. But to them, at least the past couple of seasons, the head coach has been pretty much there to correlate the same thing as like the stats for the past 3 seasons. So, and then one thing that I did notice as well that correlates as well is the power rating that I have for this game between the Kansas City and the Jags, adjusted for home splits, is Kansas City to win by a point. So I personally don't feel comfortable taking Kansas City with the money line or the points. I would only look to taking Jags at plus 3.5 as an actual play. You just kind of stay tuned. I do have my Twitter up. I know it's been kind of weird. I haven't been up to date with everything, but it is up to date now. So if you want to follow me, it's a Jimmy Jago 21. I should have my final football picks in probably by like Saturday morning.
Hey, real quick, Jimmy. I hope everybody put their money on Bethune-Cookman in that 53.5 tonight. But anyway, on that game, that game there, man, you got a couple underlying factors with this game. You've got Doug Peterson, he's out of that Andy Reid family, man. And I would definitely, if they're giving you that hook on that 3, there's no other way to look but Jacksonville, for real. Yeah.
And I guarantee that hook's going to be gone by Saturday. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. As soon as there's a quick update or something. I guess Kelsey coming in should help you. It should go the other way. So you can.
That's where you're going to see where the sharps are going once that gets announced. Because if that line stays where it's at, then where the sharps are going. They're going with Jacksonville.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, nonetheless, the stats are the stats for a reason. So, I don't have the information on every injury on every game the past the past 4 opportunities that they had when they won against a division rival. But at the end of the day, these numbers are based off of what's locked in at the final second, the actual, not the opening line, but the actual locked in line. So at the end of the day, the numbers are going to play in itself, and it favors towards the Jags. So plus 3.5 is probably going to make my pocket. But yeah, do you have anything else, or do you want to move on?
No, man. And bringing up that sharp picks, that would bring it down to 3. But I'm talking about because the public once they see Kelsey's in, they're going to hammer the fucking Chiefs. I have a feeling that anyway. That's what my look would be. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I agree that if you're thinking the Jags, take them now, take them while you're getting that hook. You know what I mean? Because I really don't see the sharp money coming in and pushing that up past 3.5.
Hey, real quick, I'll take a quick little drink smoke break, man. If you haven't already, I know we don't have a lot of people up in here. Let's go ahead and get that word out. I know there's a lot of other stuff happening right now, but this is still very important. Just in case there's any live opportunities we want to take, if we can get any updates on scores as well between that Texas game. But yeah, let's get back to it real quick. 15 seconds. All right, next on the board, we got the Colts getting 1 point against the Texans to open it up, and then I'll pass it to my colleagues here. I do have the Colts are actually historically 5-0 money line when they're in away favorite coming off of a loss when they're facing Texas. Also, Texas. LJ, I'm sure he's probably seen it firsthand. Unfortunately, it says it's 2-14. Correct me if I'm wrong. 2-14 at home. So when they play at NRG Field, they don't play real well at all. The other thing is that the Colts, coming off of a loss against a divisional rival the last 3 years, they are 4-1 money line and 4-1 against the spread. So I did have my power rating set up at as Houston winning this game. I have my power ratings as Houston possibly even winning this game between 3-6. So that kind of doesn't correlate with these notes that I had. However, even though I don't have an actual statistical note to tell you guys, I do feel like this game is going to end up being like a under game. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think that both of these teams don't really have a potent enough offense, and their defense are respectable enough to kind of stop the offensive side. So, LJ, you want to go first?
Yeah, I can agree with that, man. It's probably going to be a field goal kicking game because both quarterbacks are rookies, so they're going to make mistakes. It's their first year. But I'm looking more at my defense, man. I was coming to the season looking to see how the defense was going to change because we gave up 170 yards last year on the ground a game. That was just horrendous. We only gave up 110 on Sunday. And if you take 38 yards away with Lamar Jackson, we only gave up 72. That is that's almost 100 yards difference in rushing. So I see that. We got Will Anderson on the line from Alabama. I'm on his over half a sack because his instincts and his quickness is what we needed on our defensive line. He gets after the quarterback. You got to double team him. So that opens up holes for everybody else. So I believe we're going to be getting at Anthony Richardson because it was something else interesting about him. He was their leading passer and rusher last week. So that right there is a red flag for me. If your quarterback is doing both like that, he's going to get worn down towards the end of the game. And I think our defense is going to be ready for the challenge. We're at home. And you did mention that we don't play good as a home dog. 7-1 last year as a home dog. 3-17 since 2020 as a home dog. 21 losses against the spread after a loss since 2020. But they are 11-7 against the spread versus the division since 2020. And the Colts are 5-14 against the spread versus the division since 2020. So rookie quarterbacks, we're at home. Defense, I believe, is much better than the Colts, and I feel we will get this win. So I'm on the Texas money line. I see they've changed them to a favorite now too. So if I got my book right here, it says Texas -1.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder if that was injury related or just money related.
Hey, it's a reason why. So.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely a reason why. And like I said, for me, and kind of just to give quick updates, Memphis is up 7-0. 5:15 remaining in the first. I took that over 10 first quarter plus 100. Rangers are up 3-2. I took the plus 130 something. They're winning right now. I didn't take the Oreos just because I just, even though I know everybody and their mom is on the Oreos for how hot they are, just when they're playing the Rays, they're good too, man. Any given type of Sunday type of thing. So I just stayed off that game. And then when it comes to the Twins White Sox, they haven't scored yet, but I was expecting the Twins to beat the brakes out of them fools. So we'll just kind of keep an eye on that. Tease, did you have anything for that Colts Texas game?
Yeah, well, I mean, as far as that Rangers Blue Jays game, man, they got bases loaded. So the Blue Jays do. So keep an eye on that. But yeah, as far as this game goes, yeah, that line I see that line at 1.5 at some books. Texans now, so it's definitely flipped. And that was my first thought was Texans. It's going to be the Texans. Texans are winning this game. If I'm going to bet this game, it's going to most likely is going to be the Texas in the under, or maybe Texas money line in the under.
Okay. Yeah, Texas. So we're all in agreement kind of with the under. I like that. I like that. So I'm gonna just write that down.
I mean, I don't see, I think Texas's defense.
Not making it official, right? But just I like the fact that we just all have that thought process.
Well, I mean, Texas's defense, I can't see. I really can't see the Colts putting up many points on that, man. I
can't see them scheming their way to scoring that many. You know what I mean? It's not even that they're not good, but they're also not really coach-wise not that good to get you anything over the top,
Yeah, and I mean
vice versa, personally. I think it's gonna be one of these old school football games that, that some of us love that are more into the running game than passing it all day, man. You're going to see back and forth, last possession type of game, like LJ said, a field goal or, maybe a pick six or, something exciting is going to finish the game like the Eagles did last week. So it's going to be something like that, I think. So moving on to the next game, unless anybody has something else to say. Let me see. We got the Rams versus the Niners. Last time we put the info, Niners were taking 8 points. The notes that I have for this Niners and Rams game is, it's not really a secret anymore. Niners been dominating the Rams. Niners are 11-1 money line and 10-2 against the spread when they're playing against the Rams. I don't know if there's some SQDL that I've missed on there that just looks too clean. It looks too easy, right? That's like if I just put one team plays another team. But one thing that I did notice, though, Rams do play them tough. Rams are the last 3 seasons, they are 5-1 money line, and they're 4-2 against the spread when they're coming off of a win against a divisional rival. Also, Rams are the opposite of the Chiefs. They typically start off very fast. In the last 3 years, they are 6-1 money line in September. Los Angeles Rams are also 2-0 against the spread whenever the last 3 seasons, whenever they've been numbered as a home dog of 3.5 to 7 points. I do have the power ratings for it. And what was weird is I couldn't find any specific trends for the Niners that stood out besides that trend that they usually do beat them. But usually, like I said, we don't play them this early in the season. And then just the power rating that I have for this game is the Niners should win, but the Niners should win anywhere between 4 to 7 points, which would get you the cover of the +8. So if I had a gun to my head, you guys already know that's my team. The Niners is my team. I think we're going to be outstanding, just like how the Eagles are in terms of possible Super Bowl favorites at the end of the race. But just, this is one of those kind of like the public saw Niners whoop the crap out of Pittsburgh and they think they're going to whoop the crap out of the Rams and but nah, man, they hate each other. And Rams, this is their Super Bowl in a sense. They don't have thoughts about making the Super Bowl. This is it. This is early and they're used to, getting up. So I'll just leave it at that. I'll probably end up, I just probably talk myself into taking that +8, to be honest with you.
Take it because I'm on it.
Okay.
I've already took it. I took it when it was 8.5, +8.5 when it came out, because this is a divisional game. All the notes that you just said, the Rams against the spread versus the division, they played well, man. And the fact that the Rams held the ball so long versus Seattle, and the 49ers held the ball so long versus the Steelers, I see an under, bro. So I'm under 44 as well. I think it was 44. Let me see. Under 44. Yeah, I took the under 44 as well. I believe it's going to be a hard-nosed fought game.
It always is.
I think some field goals are going to be into play. And I think that Shanahan and McVay are just going to play field position, bro. because they're not going to put their quarterbacks in the position to turn the ball over. You see what I'm saying? So they're just going to pick and choose, play chess, and let's figure out who can get the best field position in order to win the game at the end. But I don't see high scoring. You know, I see the Rams covering the 8. They possibly could win it if they get a late turnover, you know, and then be in a position to win on a late field goal. Who knows? It may go that way, but I'm not expecting the 49ers to come in here just dog them by more than 8 points in SoFi Stadium. So my play is the Rams plus the 8, and I took the under 44.
Oh, that's money.
Hey,
man.
Quick update. Cash that first quarter over 10. Navy scored in the first quarter, so it's 7-7.
There you go.
That first quarter. So we get a little bit of like how Dave sometimes he'd be like, hey, play them girls, play that little music for me.
And your Blue Jay and the Rangers got out of that jam too.
They got out of the jam, bases loaded. Nice. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean the Rams. There's no other way to look but the Rams in this game, man. That line, you know, when it came out at 6.5, you know, I looked at that and I was thinking to myself, that shit's you're gonna have to wait on that, man. The public is gonna pound the shit out of the Niners, and they're gonna be fucking wrong.
Yep. And I'll tell you this, like I said, the only thing I could say, honestly, one thing that helps me as a capper is I feel like I got somewhat okay sports muscle memory. And I can't tell you, I got to look back at SQDL just to see it, but I can't tell you how many times this line is usually like plus 3.5 or minus 2.5. And then when they're really good, maybe it's like one way is getting minus 5.5, and that's it, you know? So the fact, I'm just continuing to hammer against my team.
we're gonna see if Brock Purdy is durable enough durable enough to sustain, because he's going to be going up against a hell of a lot better defensive line than he went against last week. And I still have my question marks on Brock Purdy, man. Everybody was all up on his train, and I fucking called that shit. I said, first fucking hit, he's out. And bam, that was a week before it happened. And bam, first hit, he was fucking out in that NFC Championship game, man. I still got big question marks on that guy. I don't like everybody fucking putting the crown on his head already. I just think it's hilarious, man. So I mean, Jimmy, I don't know how you feel or whatever, and I don't mean to talk shit on your squad, but this was a Ram spot for me. I mean, no doubt about it.
Hey, it's all good. Maybe you talked to me 5 years ago when I didn't cap as hard. I'd probably, you know. Yeah, I was about to throw you in, DJ. I was about to give it I was about to give it a little bump for you. What up, DJ?
What up there? Are we talking? Are you over here bad talking my Niners against the Rams? Don't you know we 7-0,
man? I'm just speaking.
Don't you know we 7-0 at SoFi? That's our home away from home.
Did we just go through this last January? Did we just go through this?
I didn't say they were gonna win, DJ, or they were gonna lose. I said +8 is good money. That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Good money.
So
good money.
Y'all don't believe in the Niners.
Hey, you know me. I mean, you're definitely a longer Niner fan than I am, but I seen the Niners. They whooped the shit out of them, but
it's Purdy, man.
You know how that rivalry is, man.
Well, Purdy. Yeah, it will be more of a rival. It could come down
Rangers
to something close,
again.
but it's going to be more Niners fans there than Ram fan by far. A Ram fan already tried to sell me his tickets. He's like, I don't even want to see this. People got beat up at the last one, you know, so they already trying to sell the tickets.
Hey, if that ain't better than a Twitter beat writer, I don't know what is.
Niner fans do be fighting, bro, because they were fighting when they came to play the Texans too. Like, y'all Niner fans are crazy, man. They fight, bro, for real.
They do get crazy, man.
We learned it from the Raiders, man. We learned it from being next to the Raiders.
Probably so.
I gotta say, I went to Candlestick in 2006. I didn't have a fucking problem wearing my jersey. The only problem I had is they were going to throw me out the stadium because they wouldn't let me hang my sign.
Rays up 3-1, 0-0 still in that Twins White Sox game. My bad. Go ahead.
So what's up, Prez?
I'm gonna tell you off top. I'm gonna be looking to put the Niners in something exotic. They gotta go in my parlay somewhere. Because I don't trust the AD to, it's in a rival game like that. I'm sure Rams is tired of getting whooped on, but they just not better than us.
We didn't say that. We said they're gonna cover the 8
Yeah.
points. That's
They
what
could.
we said.
They
telling you,
could. They could. They
I need
could.
to see Purdy. I need to see Purdy. If Donald gets to him, man,
Well, Purdy will get his 2 touchdowns.
I want to see how he gets up.
Purdy will get his 2 touchdowns. That's a prop that's been hitting for what, like 8 games plus or something like that. I heard them talk about it. They run it back like 8 games. I don't know what it is. Don't quote me, but if you want to make money, just go back and look at that Purdy.
Hold on,
I'm definitely on
Huh?
I'm definitely on Christian McCaffrey's anytime touchdown too.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, you got to be on that. He catching it out the backfield and running it in.
All that.
A lot of value in that.
And I do believe I was going through the stats. He's had a touchdown every road game since joining the 49ers. Y'all can fact check me on that, but I do believe that's accurate. So
Didn't you say the Niners haven't lost when he started or something like that?
yeah, since he's been on the team, I think they haven't lost a game.
Whenever he's not injured or something like that.
Yeah,
That's
I
crazy.
believe so. But like I said, touchdown on the road, he's had one every game on the road since he's been with the Niners.
Yeah. All right, let's see. So we got so far, if you're barely stepping in here, we pretty much covered over the half the card. We are on to the Giants versus the Cardinals. I don't know if y'all have too much to speak on this one. Me, for myself, the only thing that I had capped was that the Giants, as an away favorite coming off of a loss when they're facing Arizona, they're actually 3-0 money line. The one thing that doesn't correlate against it, it goes against it, is not against it, I guess.
Hold on, man. Something's bothering me here. I hope you're talking regular season. You were talking regular season, right, LJ?
As far as what?
As far as McCaffrey.
Which one? The touchdown?
2 touchdowns.
Because he had one in the postseason last year. Versus...
Oh no, I'm talking about losing the game. Who said they haven't lost a game?
Since he's played on the 49ers.
No,
he said that. Jimmy said that.
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah,
but I didn't say it was sure. I said I'm not sure. Just
okay.
I could have sworn that. Yeah,
that one caught me. You know what I mean? You caught me on that one. That one looked in my head and was like, whoa.
Hey, we got a fact checker on the live sweat now. All right.
Yeah, you got an Eagles fan on the live sweat. That's what you got.
Fact checker.
Today be about the only day you hear me say "Go Eagles, fly" about that. Besides that shit ain't coming out of my mouth. But I'll tell you this: the Giants are 0-2 money line and 0-2 against the spread the last 3 years against the NFC West, and they're actually 3-7 the last 3 years coming off of a divisional game. And then Arizona is 3-0 against the spread against NFC East. The way that I had capped this, the power ratings that I have Arizona possibly winning this game by 1 point. It doesn't. None of this relates. I'm staying off the game. I don't. Oh, one thing that I do like the under. I do like the possibility that Arizona still can't score. New York Giants still can't score, and they both have somewhat okay defenses to keep the points down.
Hold on, why do you think the Giants got beat up so bad last week, dude? They were looking ahead to the Cardinals. Come on, Jimmy.
Yeah, that's what happened. They were getting ready for some turkey, some bird. What you guys think? Let me pass around the horn. LJ, DJ.
I think it's going to be field goals.
Yeah, I could care less about this game.
Hey, all I gotta say is, why is the Giants favorite? I've lost all hopes and dreams in the quarterback over there, and the defense didn't look great. Saquon Barkley's on his last legs. The Giants are in bad condition, if you ask me right now.
Yeah. Hey, hold on. What's right? What was Ragu? Ragu, what do you call him? Not Danny Dime. Danny Two Nickels. Danny Two Nickels.
And he can't even run them together.
I see field goals in this game, preferably on Arizona's side. So I'm going to take Matt Prater over 1.5 field goals for the Cardinals because he's probably going to have 3 because they're not going to be able to score the ball. And if you just look in the history of just psychologically, you usually take teams that got embarrassed on national TV the week before. That's just always a psychological cap for me. Now, are the Giants good enough to cover a 5.5 spread on the road? Like, I'm not saying all that. But if I just had to make a play, I'd expect the Giants to win the game because, like y'all say, they're favored for a reason. So, but minus 5.5, I don't see no.
What the fuck is
I
you
ain't doing
doing?
that.
We're tripping, man.
Don't turn the stream to an LSD stream. Just kidding. Tripping in and out. Hey, that NCAA game, they ended up putting 20 points in the first quarter. That was an easy no sweat play. What's
Man,
up,
bro.
man? You back?
Man, bro, my son, man, I don't know what's up with your damn
Navy boy. Woo.
man, bro. This dude got me in the ringer, dog. Got me in the motherfucking ringer. But we all back at it now, man. We back at it, man. I don't know what game. Y'all on this game, the Giants Cardinals. I like the Cardinals here, bro. I don't know if you guys talked about it all the way yet, but I like the Cardinals here, man. I think that the Cardinals are still going to be undervalued here. Being that this is going to be the home game for them, Giants look terrible. I think the Cowboys defense is good. Don't get me wrong, and we're going to talk about that next. I think the Cowboys defense is good, but bro, let's be real. Like, is they really that good? Like, or how bad is the Giants? I mean, Tease, you out there on the New York side, man. I don't know about them Big Apple teams, bro. I think both of them motherfuckers is a little suspect. I ain't gonna lie, bro. But the Cardinals is what's screaming at me.
Yo, you talking to a cat that the Giants ain't beat his squad, and I couldn't even tell you the last time the Giants beat us. And I thought for sure they were going to take steps, but man, after watching that last week, I was just like, man, they took steps backwards. Because Saquon, man, he crying and bitching about money and all this other shit. That dude is done.
Damn, you think he's done? No, I don't think he's done. It's 1 week. It's 1 week, Tease. We can't overreact that way.
Man,
I think that this is going to be a telltale sign here that maybe the Cardinals is a little bit tougher than people think. They obviously got the cover last game. I think they could get the cover here as well. Maybe not even win because we know they're still trying to tank. Like they did some questionable shit down the stretch of that last game. Like they didn't really try to win. So I could see them actually keeping around and covering this game. But that's kind of all I got to say on this game. What about you, LJ? Anything you want to talk about on this game, bro? If you haven't already.
Yeah, I just said I was going to take the prop, Matt Prater over 1.5 field goals for the Cardinals because I see them scoring a lot of field goals. I don't think they could score, touchdowns. So,
bad. Let's go into this game. I know you got a lot to talk about. This kind of a little closer to your background out there in Texas. It's the Cowboys laying 8.5, big ass number for a team that didn't score no offense against a team that got a lot of defense. In the Jets, obviously, we know what happened with Aaron Rodgers. Went down sad, went bad sad right there. I want to talk to y'all about this game the most because this is the biggest overreaction of the week, right? Is this the biggest overreaction of the week, Jimmy? Talk to me about this game, man. What's up, bro?
What's good? All right, Jets, Cowboys. I don't know if it's too much of an overreaction. I'm not saying that the Cowboys are like the fine dime, that 10-piece that come through. Or that 10 out of the 10 when you go into the club. But, I mean, they should be able to have enough firepower. I'll tell you, SQDL-wise, I didn't really see anything. When it comes to just general looking under the hood, I'll tell you this. The Jets are 1-4 money line when they're a road dog at 7.5 to 10 points. They're also 2-5 against the spread in September. They're 3-7 versus non-conference opponents against the spread. So those are all stats that are working against the Jets. Dallas, they're actually pretty darn good in September. Once again, we've been talking earlier in regards to people who start off fast and then teams who start off slow like the Chiefs and then step it up. Dallas is one of them fast starters. They're 6-1 in September the last 3 seasons against the spread. They're actually 8 let me see. They're 8-2 against the spread off of a division game, and they're 8-2 against the spread off of a division game that they won. So and that's money line and spread. So that would say cover the 8.5. Also, Dallas is a home favorite of 7.5 to 10. Is no, that's only 3-1 money line, so that really doesn't give you enough information. But I would say the fact that, like I said, coming off of a game, a divisional game that they won. They are 8-2 covering the spread, and in September they're 6-1. So they play tough. I think Jersey, Jersey. They do play in Jersey, but the Jets, they lost their quarterback, but I don't really think that's as big as a factor as just Dallas is kind of, they got the engine running. They got the gas on full. This is their time. Maybe later on, they're going to slow it down, but this is usually when they step up.
All right, boss, you gotta hit that light, my boy. You out there in the shadow realm, my guy. You in the shadow realm.
I just put that light on.
You in the shadow realm, King.
That's what I stopped. Let me turn it on.
It's all good. Shout out to my boy Jimmy with the breakdown there. I don't know. I disagree with you, Jimmy. I didn't want to cut you off, my boy, but I disagree with you, man. I think this is a huge overreaction, bro. I think that the Cowboys, they didn't get the offense running, and then as far as the CeeDee Lamb didn't have a really big game. Defense showed up. We know about that. The defense definitely showed up, but let's be real, bro. The Jets defense is probably better than the Cowboys defense. And I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I just think that the Jets defense, top to bottom, is a little bit better. I just think that the defense coordinators are better. I just think that the defense is just better. And that being said, if you got an offense ain't scoring, the Jets is going to still be able to make plays. I mean, they still got guys that can make plays. Breece Hall had a great run in the game. Their run game was still there. They just wasn't able to make a good balance within the two. I think the fact that you have a whole week of being prepared that Wilson will be the starter is going to help the defense and the offense for the Jets. And I think that it's going to correlate with them covering this spread here. This is a pay that I didn't make here yet, but I'm telling you, bro, like by Sunday, I could honestly see myself locking this one in. I just think that the overreaction is going to continue with the Cowboys. We know how type of public play they could be. I wouldn't be surprised if this gets all the way to 9.5 around kickoff. So I'm a little patient here. I think that we get a little bit extra value on the Jets later on, waiting a little bit, especially after the college money start to roll in. All those people betting on Colorado after they win their money against Colorado State, they're going to try to double back on the Cowboys or some shit like that. So I'm going to wait. I think that it's going to be a little bit better line for us against the Jets. But shout out to my guy, my girl right here, Ocean, the great, who's just on there with us, our first caller on Who-Bangin Sports. Appreciate you for hopping in, calling in, giving us your play. She said she liked the A.J. Brown anytime touchdown today. She also took the first quarter, both teams to score on the game that's about to start right now. I got that play. That's my official play for this game. Both teams to score in the first quarter at plus 126, Lions-Eagles game. And then also she's giving out the Jets, 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 plus 8.5. I fuck with that, man. Shout out to that. Boss, I see you got a little light, bro. You getting out the shadow realm. Look like you've been praying, my boy. You getting out the shadow realm. I can't hear you though. Oh, they cut you out. They cut my boy Boss out. What happened, bro?
It's that AI, man. It's that AI. The AI got me.
It's the AI. Say no more. I got you, dog.
I can't keep letting AI do everything. So, I had to step in and take manual control.
Yeah, I got you, dog. All right, man. So in this game, I'm gonna kick it to the guy out there in Texas. LJ, what you thinking, bro, about this game, man? Jets, Jets. Is that the vibe?
Nah, bro, because Aaron Rodgers ain't playing. If Aaron Rodgers was playing, I would have been all on the Jets for sure because he owns Dallas Stadium. But all that said, Zach Wilson is not going to come in here and do anything against the defense that the Cowboys is bringing. But I'm just going to take the under because I believe the total is going to stay under. The Jets going to hold Dallas, and the Cowboys are going to probably make turnovers on the Jets because Zach Wilson turns the ball over. That's just we already know that. So can they score enough points though? Like you just mentioned, they scored 40 points last week, and Dak Prescott did not contribute to any of those points. So I don't know what to expect with him against one of the top defenses in the league, possibly like you just mentioned, the number one defense in the league. So I believe the safer bet is just take the under and just watch the game, and we see what happens.
I agree with that. I like that under look as well. That makes the most sense there. Boss, DJ Big Boss, man. What's up with you, bro? Boss, what you feeling about this Cowboys game? I know the narrative is strong. It's them Cowboy fans. They all around us and shit. They out here coming in packs. But what you think about this game, my boy? What you
I
think?
mean,
It's overreacted.
it probably won't be a game that I'm a bet, but I'm gonna just tell you my honest opinion because, like I always say, NFL it comes from the heart. We watch this shit every year. So basically, to me, the whole Aaron Rodgers thing is trash. Aaron Rodgers is on his way to bumism. That ayahuasca shit got him fucked up. He thinning out all kinds of shit. How did he go down on that play is just ridiculous. They said at the game that they didn't see anything in the locker room in the back, but they still need an MRI. Just looked like a whole narrative, a bunch of stuff going on. But as I learned earlier this week, part of Aaron Rodgers' mission over there was to mentor Wilson. So Wilson is a guy they do believe in, believe it or not. And Wilson, that's their guy. He basically won the spot by default, but it was probably a little encouraged or something. But anyways, Dallas defense. So that's the part I'm really like. I'm really biased, right? Because I don't like Dallas that much. So I believe that defense can't be that real and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, the numbers and what they do on the field and all actuality does. But they didn't show me nothing impressive in a 40-0 win. You know what I'm saying? It was nothing really impressive in the whole win to me. When Wilson came in, they knocked him around a little bit, but he eventually got his mojo going a little bit. He just couldn't get it in the end zone, with all the theatrics and all that stuff. Who knows what was going on? But so I can't go against the Cowboys at home opener. Jerry gets the money, you know what I'm saying? So it's hard for me to get to the window with that one. But yeah, I'm gonna say I like the Jets. Maybe if I had to make a play, I would put the Jets in a teaser to get more value out of them.
Hey, I fuck with that. I fuck with that too. But at the same time, it's kind of correlating with what I'm saying too, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I think there's a little overvalue here, and the Jets may be not only a good teaser spot, just a +8, +9.5, 9, wherever you could get there. We're gonna just keep a break here because we got live action going on. Again, I told you I'm on the first quarter, both teams to score. We're in the red zone here with the Eagles, 3rd down and goal. Looks like we're possibly going to kick a field goal here for the Philadelphia 76. I'm 76. Eagles, Philadelphia Eagles. God damn, I keep doing that all day. But yeah, so hopefully they kick this field goal and make it, and then we get the
Well,
Vikings.
say he ready for NBA. That's what you say.
Hey man, 23 days away from preseason, bro.
Let me talk about
Really
this
close, dog. We really close, bro.
Let me talk about this Cowboys game. First off, that Cowboys defense, nah, man. You know what they went against? They went against a team that had no fucking offensive line. Their offensive line is garbage. Garbage. I see. That's 3-0.
It's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah.
Yeah, but that offensive line's garbage. The only thing that kind of scares me here, and it doesn't scare me as much as it would have last year, is Zach Wilson. But him having Aaron Rodgers, I mean, you could see in the difference that he played on a Monday night, man. You could see the influence that just in poise that I think he had, playing against that Bills team. So I expect that to step up. I mean, there's no way that I could take the Cowboys minus the 8.5. I think a touchdown would be the most I would go if I was going to. I just could 8.5, man. It's just too much, man. It's got to be the Jets or nothing.
I fuck with that, bro. I fuck with that. I'm out here sending invites here because I see my boys is live and direct on Twitter, man. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in, watching there with us. Shout out to the chat, man. We got Jay up in here, Devontae Smith already with a 60-yard catch. He got that, jumped right over him, did his shit right there. That's how we got the 3 points. Shout out to Justin McLeavy. My boy, he's always up in here showing love. Just pulled up. He says, yes, sir. Razor Sharp Picks, one of the sharpest minds out there on the gambling coast. Make sure y'all follow Razor Sharp Picks, horse rating YouTube channel. Does great content there. My boy does great work, man. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. Better love that dude to death. Damon, man, another guy, man, always holding it down. Grit and grind, always holding it down as well. I think Grit and grind was on the Browns with me last week. Shout out to the Browns. Yeah, feel me? We got that money. So let's get that money today, man. Let's get the damn Vikings. Let's get them to score this touchdown or fucking field goal within the first quarter. And then we good to go, man. We good to go for this game. We honestly, I'm gonna kick my motherfucking feet up, bro. and watch this as a fan, man, because it's the only thing I'm sweating right now. Yeah, man. So that's this game right here. This next game, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't want anything to do with this game at all. I think the Commanders are. I think they are a better team than what they showed last week. But I was betting against them, so it is what it is. There, the Commanders was one of the teams that was that was -7 from the beginning of the line opening up from that first week all the way to the damn near the kickoff, and we seen how that happened. They weren't able to cover there. Just kind of one of those simple things there. I just easy cap there. So I think that the Commanders, outside of that from last week, going up against this Broncos team, I mean, let's be real, bro. They come out the damn gate doing offside kicks. It's a new season. I mean, the Broncos is weird, bro. Like, it's a good fan base. I think Russell Wilson is washed just as much as Aaron Rodgers was. And yeah, it's over for the Broncos though. But the fact that this is a short number, you're getting Jerry Jeudy most likely coming back. I think they are going to play a little bit better than they did last game. So if I'm having anything in this game, it's probably going to be the Broncos. But I don't want anything to do with this game. If anybody doesn't have anything on this game, we don't have to keep talking about it. But yeah, my boy LJ says no. I'm pretty sure Ross doesn't. What about you, Teach? You fucking with this game?
Oh, there's no way I'm taking Washington in,
Yeah,
man.
say no more, bro. We ain't got to waste our time. Jimmy, what about you, bro?
They got a look ahead spot, man. They play the Eagles the following week.
Hell no.
Yeah, say no more. Back with that motherfucker. What about this game right here, though, man? This game is very intriguing. Interdivision rivals. Patriots at home going up against the Dolphins, who just pretty much put the smack down, balled the fuck out last game. Tyreek Hill went crazy. I mean, the boy Tua wasn't hurt. He was doing his thing. And as we saying that, my boy Justin Jefferson just got a pass, first down, 9 minutes left in the first quarter. We're looking good going down the field here in this first drive.
2-0 Twins.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to my boy Jimmy, said 2-0 Twins as well, updating you guys with MLB. We got a lot of stuff going on, man. It's a live sweat. My boy Snizzo is not here with us, man. We got prayers out there to the Snizzo family. Man, we got prayers out there to the Snizzo family. He will be here with us, but he's not. We'll be back with us shortly. Until then, keep your prayers out to our guy. Love that dude to death. This is the Sunday night game, I believe, right, guys? Am I tripping, or is this not this is a Sunday night game? Dolphins, Patriots.
Yeah, it's Sunday night game.
All right, cool. So what's up with the under, bro? This game scream under to me because I just think
absolutely.
Obviously, the Patriots obviously got a lot better this year. I think the offense got a lot better. Kendrick Bourne looked good as fuck last week. Even Juju Smith-Schuster looked good. I expect him to have a better game in this game as well. They look pretty good on offense as far as the Patriots. I think the offense is only going to get better. Defensively, I think their defense is going to get better as well. So if I had to put something on this here, and I need this fucking 3rd down and 9 from the Vikings, but if I had to put something here, I would think the under, bro. And I like the Patriots, to be honest with you. It's just that I'm a little scared to go up against what I've seen from the Dolphins. The offense looked really good, and do I want to bet against that after seeing that? No, I don't. So most likely won't be on the Patriots. But if I had to pay, it's going to be under here for me, man. What about you guys? Anything here? Primetime under spot, I feel.
If you like the Patriots, man, if anybody likes the Patriots, wait on it because the public's going to take money. That line's going to go up to 3.5. I think it's already reached 3. Probably 3.5. And at that point, I think that's a good number to take the Patriots at the 3.5. If you can get a 3.5, then yeah, I think it's a field goal game, man. The way Belichick coaches, he's gonna try and take Tyreek Hill out of the game, and put pressure on Tua. So I think I like the look on the under spot as well.
Shout out to that. Boss, what about you in this game, bro? You got anything you want to talk about? Primetime Sunday night football.
My bad, I was on mute. I got a lot going on right here. But anyways, I was talking about this one the other day. The Dolphins have always been a spoiler to the Patriots and the Jets and quite a few others. So with the Dolphins in this one, I kind of lean.
Oh shit. My fault, bro. My fault.
I kind of lean Dolphins, but something tells me that Belichick at some point got a peak or something. So I'm off this game overall, but I like the Dolphins look. I mean, I like Dolphins more in the first half. They're a young team. They're likely to come out more explosive. And I don't want to go 4 quarters with the Patriots, though.
fuck with that. I fuck with that. Jimmy or LJ, anything for Sunday night?
Yeah, man, I got I'm on the first half over. I believe it's at 23. Miami just boss just mentioned they're more of a first half team. They like to jump on you quick. And if New England can at least contribute to a touchdown, I think Miami could probably score maybe 18, 17 points in the first half. And that'll put you over that 23. So as far as the side, if I had to make a play, I would pick Miami, off a win, -3. They're favored for a reason. But I just look at Miami scoring at least 25 to 30 points, bro. They're good versus division, 13-5-1 against the spread versus division since 2020. Top 5 against the spread after a win since 2020. And New England, they don't play good as a dog. They're 0-5 in their last 5, going back to last year as a home dog. So, but it's a division game, prime time, like you say, under as well. So I don't know. I couldn't pick a side. But definitely, I'm on the first half over 23 because I believe Miami's going to probably jump on them quick. Or New England can score, but I believe points is going to be early for sure.
I like that look a lot. This is a game that I probably would be looking into both teams to score in the first quarter because I do think that the Patriots' offense is a little undervalued, and I think the offense is high power with the Dolphins there. So you may be onto something there. I'm gonna keep that. I'm actually gonna put that down in my notes here. That way, I won't overlook it on Sunday. Yeah. So other than that, Jimmy, man, what about you on this game, bro?
The only thing I would say is I would like to agree a little bit with DJ. Just on the notes and off of my mind, I can think like Miami when they made that little turning point a couple years ago when they got the new Miami coach. I can't remember his name right off the top of my head, but that's when they really started dominating New England. That's when Tom Brady left as well to the Buccaneers. So if you look at that time on forward, that's really when they've been doing it. But to look at the actual statistics on it, like between these two teams. New England is actually 3-13 as a dog the last 3 seasons. So it's not really a good spot to take them on the money line. Also in September, they don't really play that well either. They're 1-5 against the spread in September. New England is. When it comes to Miami, the notes that I have that's good for them is they are 6-2 the last 3 against the spread in September. Other than that, there wasn't really anything notable. I do have my power rating for this game being with New England winning this game anywhere between 1 to 4 points. So I'm possibly going to stay off. I'll probably end up putting it as a round robin into something. For New England side, but honestly, this is not really one of the stronger plays that I have. So, but if you had to put a gun to my head, I'd probably be on the New England money line. But like I said, I don't like stats for both. I don't like stats for both sides. None of it. Nothing correlates really.
And just to confirm here, my guy Lante, he had a power issue, so he wasn't able to jump back here with us. But he did like New England +3. I did write that down for him. So as far as Lante picks that he did lock in was New England +3. He also had 2 more plays in these next games. So we'll go straight into these Monday night games because we got 2 doubleheaders for Monday night. First game, Saints at the Panthers. Our guy Lante, he likes the Carolina Panthers here. I agree with them a lot here as well because I think the Panthers' offense is going to be a little bit better than last week. Bryce Young is going to play better. Miles Sanders is going to be able to hold the fucking ball and go up the middle. And I think that Jonathan Mingo will have a better game as far as the rookie preview that we see in the first game. Their defense is what's scary though because their their offensive line is scary too as far as the Panthers. I do know that they had the lowest rating pass run block ratio out of everyone in week 1. So that's not good news there. But as far as the offense, it's only up from here because you're going at the bottom. You're starting only way up here. And I think you're going up against a team that I don't really got that much faith in that this defense is going to be that tough. I think the Saints defense is not good at all, to be honest with you. Obviously, you got Cameron there still. And you got and honestly, you still have the same regime as far as defensive coordinator. The head coach was the old defensive coordinator as well, so you still got the same regime, similar from the past years there. But I just think that the Saints, man, like they're not going to be as good as people think in this division. This is a game that they can possibly lose. So I agree with our guy Lante here. I think this is going to be a public, a fade the public play as well. While taking the Panthers here, so I agree with him there. Nothing I made official, but that's official play from Lante. Then also I go here and lock in this one for him as well. He's on the Steelers. He likes the Steelers plus 2.5. I kind of agree with that as well. So this is a trickier game for me just because. Oh, shout out to the Vikings. They're getting down to fucking fumble, bitch ass. God damn. Going down, get past the 50, get to the 30-yard line, fumble on a fucking punt return. God damn. That one might have killed the damn first quarter both teams to score right there. That one might have killed it right there, dog. Oh, fuck. Damn, it's definitely a fumble. Ah, man, I just threw my damn notes. All right, so all right, yeah, man. So yeah, I fuck with my guy Lante picks here. He likes the Steelers. I kind of agree with that too. It's just a little bit trickier just because the Browns defense is really stifling, man. And I think this is a great under spot, obviously. But this is going to be one of those totals that's going to be set at 38. So maybe it isn't as much of an under spot that people think because Kenny Pickett and George Pickens, they only looked as worse as they could ever look in that first game. They could bounce back here for sure. The Browns looked amazing, and I think they are going to do the so there. So I'm fucking with them. With my guy Lante picks, he's on the Steelers. He's on Carolina. I go to you guys. Anything you guys want to talk about within the first two games? I'll kick it to you, boss. Monday night, bro. What you thinking in that game, or if you have any action, or if you don't, you could just simply pass.
Oh man, it's NFL. I could say something about every game, but in this one, the Saints, man, they acting like Derek Carr is the magic over here at the Saints. The defense of the Saints is playing well. Going into the Panthers as favorites, I don't know. I'm kind of wishy-washy, but the Saints is one of the teams that I have going 4-0. So maybe they get past the Panthers in this one.
All right. What about you, Jimmy?
I want to start off by saying I'm gonna stay off this game. I don't like shit in this game, but long term stat that I would say New Orleans is 7-2 historically against the Panthers, and then this year's rating I have Panthers winning. I have Panthers winning by 1. So, but I'm staying off the game.
All right, cool. What about you, LJ?
Yeah, man, I'm staying off the game too. The stat that Jimmy just mentioned, I had that wrote down for us the Saints, and also Carolina 5-1 as a home dog last year versus the division, man. But they were on 1 ATS, last week versus Atlanta. But they're at home. They play better as a dog. So I'm just gonna stay off though. I got high hopes for the Saints. Like I said, I bet on the Saints as a early play for the season. But I have to see Derek Carr go win on the road versus a top, one of a good defense, not one of the top notch, but Carolina has a good defense. So I want to see him go on the road with a new team and win on the road. So once I see it, then I'll be able to bet on him. But as far as that game, I'm just gonna stay.
What about this one right here? Go ahead and kick in right into this one. We'll go back the same direction.
The Browns and the Steelers. I think I'm gonna take the Browns, man. I like their win that they had over the Bengals. And the Steelers just got demolished versus the 49ers. And I'm just going to stick to the fact that last year, whatever team played the 49ers, the next week they lost because they got beat up so much, physical, tough team, and can the Steelers overcome that now having to play a division rival? You get what I'm saying? Browns coming off a win, like I said, beating the Bengals. The Browns I think they're going to be on a mission to try to compete in this division. Deshaun Watson is there now. He took a whole training camp to get familiar with the team. Myles Garrett sacking you on the defensive line. So I think the Browns are going to try to make a statement. So I would take the Browns minus 2.5 if I have to, but I'm not making it official.
Got you. What about you, Jimmy and boss? What do you guys think about this Browns Steelers Monday night last game for us?
Well, I'll give you a couple little tidbits, and then I'll give you my idea where I think it's going to go. Pittsburgh has been really good when it comes to Monday Night Lights. Last 3 seasons, they're actually 3-0 money line on Monday Night Football games. So, they've been winning them games. Essentially they played one of the toughest teams in the entire league in the Niners. So they got, punched in the face, as we know, us that played football before. And sometimes when you play, a powerhouse opponent the week prior and you're going to go, not to say that Cleveland is a step down, all the way bottom tier, but they are a step down from the Niners. So, it's essentially Pittsburgh coming to a step down, and Cleveland facing Cincinnati. I would say it's neutral opponents. It's nothing. But I do have my power ratings for Cleveland to win this game. Anywhere between 2 to 5 points is what I had it an idea. But the best look that I have for this game, I haven't decided if I'm going to get to the window yet, is the under 39.5. Cleveland, when they're favored, and the previous game was won when they played the opponent, they're 0-6 to the under. This dates back to like 1998 or something like that. So Cleveland under 39.5 is probably the way I'm going to look. If I look at anything right now, I still haven't made a decision. DJ, what you got?
Well, first off, I'm trying to get this live bet right here. First half under 20 in this game right here. But second off, for the sake of social media and a good laugh, I'm not sure if Deshaun Watson likes his new masseuse. I still have to see. I still have to see how's it working out with the new masseuse. But conspiracy theory-wise, Browns put money up to make this happen. I got Browns down as a 4-0 team as well. And it is tough against Tomlinson at home. And he is the type of coach that fits the characteristics of, he might have got beat last week, but he can fix things and make it look like a new team this week. He fits that characteristic as a coach off top. But does he have the tools he need like he used to? I'm not sure. Only time's going to tell on that. But Browns put the money up to be the team. They got him as the road favorite right here. I would take Browns money line and some type of exotic. I don't know what the juice be on the money line, but I wouldn't go too far with it. But something I put a half unit on or somewhere up in there, or throw it in something exotic. Oh, we the last two left. I guess I got to take over here. Next up,
everybody bounce. That's it. That's the end of the schedule.
Oh, that was it right there.
Yeah, that's the last Monday night game. Yeah.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, everybody just bounced out on me and LJ. Now we're gonna do the Boss and LJ show. We talk about gambling. We talk about all kinds of other shit. Don't got shit to do with gambling. Nah, but I'm looking to get this under in right here. So I've seen this too many times. Oh yeah, I got it too. Where did I get it at? Under 20 first half. My first Thursday live sweat bet -130. A little juiced up. But just a little something to keep the game going right here. We've already seen the back and forth type game with the fumbles and the turnovers. Sometimes in a lot of matchups like this, it just persists through the rest of the game. So it's early. I can get a 19 now. It's probably going to go lower and lower as we go. I mean, I got 20, so I'm taking the 20 right here. I got 17 points to spare. Let's go. Let's sweat it out, baby.
Hey, it's over with for me, bro. It's over with my first play. First team to score. These motherfuckers fumbling 3 times every drive and shit. Like, it's over with, man. It is what it is. I appreciate everybody for hopping in, man. I'm gonna have to dip up out of here real quick, man. Do my little break. I'm gonna try to hop in before I go to work, though. Out here, man. Appreciate my guys. You already know, bro. I'll be back, though.
Tell nephew, calm down, man.
Hey, I'm gonna step out too. I'm gonna give me a drink. So I'll be right back.
You good?
Oh man, just the person I wanted to talk to, my man Jimmy.
It's cracking, baby. Yeah, just me and you. You got me for like another 10, 15, and I got to go coach about like 15 little 5, 6-year-olds, man.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up right there, man. What, 5 or 6 years old? Oh, that's a good one.
It's soccer, so it's, man. It's fun, but I would say about like a third of the practice is trying to get them to get in freaking lines and stuff,
But it's pretty cool with soccer with like getting everybody in the game. Like you don't have no parents over you. Why did my kid not get in? You
Oh
pretty
yeah,
much get
yeah. No,
everybody in.
nobody tells me. No, well, they already know because me, like I try to help the coach. There's me, and then like another dude who tries to help coach the team. So none of the dads really say nothing. As a matter of fact, I think I've had one or two parents because mostly it's a bunch of Hispanic kids, and some of them only speak Spanish. So sometimes it's hard because the head coach, he only speaks Spanish, So some of the coaches, some of the moms is like, man, thank you for talking to my kids because he don't know what he's saying. This is
Oh, okay. Oh, you the bilingual interpreter. There it is. There.
I have to do it all, man. So
That's what's up, man.
but
Yeah,
it's good, man. They've been
always
good.
good to donate some of your time to the youth, man.
Oh yeah, man. I don't know if I ever told you that part about me, DJ, but I that's something I love. I'm coaching soccer right now. Not really, but it's informal for my boy. I was actual coach for my girls' softball team when she was a little kid. I used to coach a softball team for the Boys and Girls Club, like right when I got out of the military. Shoot, I used to coach Pop Warner football when I was in high school, and I used to coach a basketball team at the Boys and Girls Club when I was in high school too. So I've been doing. That's probably a part of my capping too. I've been used to just seeing this. Even I knew I wasn't going to be no freaking 6'7" dude or 260 dude. So. But I learned through my eyes and shit, So
That makes a lot of sense to me of how you're able to see some games, like some of your live bets that we had. Some of your unmentionable live bets that hit. Like I wouldn't even mention that I did that, but I did it.
Yeah.
Some of your live bets they probably have to do with being in that live coaching mode, like kind of seeing the game from a different angle. I like that.
Right, because that's how that ball game goes. It ain't like 5 freaking all-star dudes. It's like sometimes you got one scrapper and one shooter, and you just gotta see it through. So, but yeah, man, that's actually I gotta meet Mike Sosha from he is the catcher for the Dodgers. He was the Eagles coach. Yeah, I got to meet him through. I was coaching the girls' softball team. It was a league for the Boys and Girls Club called RBI, and then once a season they do a clinic at the Angel Stadium, and then once a season they take the coaches and get to meet the coaches. And the coaches can actually talk to them about the game.
Nice.
So I actually met him, and he told us a little bit, and we took a picture. And yeah, that shit was dope, man. I got to go backstage in Angels dugout and be where people pay all that money. Well, where you can't even go, like in the press.
Oh yeah, I've never been down there at the Angel Stadium.
Yep. We even walked out of the right field underneath, like where they would bring out the shit. That's in the back area was where we had like a convention underneath the right field. The seating underneath is like like if you were like at a big convention center. This is a big slab, and that's where we did like a RBI like coaches party type of shit. So
nice.
Yeah, man, that was cool, man.
Meet me in the VIP. You know what I'm saying? VIP. Yeah. That's what's up, man. But yeah, I wanted to run a stock one by you real quick. So what you think about this Instacart thing? A lot of markets are opening up for Instacart before they go public. We just had somebody go public today, and one of my buddies, he got it early. He got about $12 less than it came out when it goes public. So I was wondering when it comes to a company coming out to go public, is it really worth it getting in the before market, or is it only like a $2-3 change that you might as well wait until they go public?
I mean, it just depends on the company, but to give you an answer that I know now that I didn't know when I was learning about the stock market a couple years ago is realistically, the IPO is not the best time to get in. If you're thinking about it in terms of when is a good time to get into the company from the very beginning, because I feel like that's your actual question. There's a thing called like I want to say it's like rounds, like class A funding, class B funding, class C funding. Basically, they have like, a couple different times that a company can be fundraising money. And then that's considered like the first 2, 3, 4, 5. So all these companies that become public companies, they sometimes go directly to IPO and they request for the whole amount, or maybe they built up that brand and how much they're worth by like their fundraising, right? So like there's a company, I can't think of their name, but I know you've seen them, DJ. There's like have you seen that little robot that is like supposed to be a security? You ever seen that at a school? Or at a,
Yeah.
Okay. So you've seen that, right? So I can't think of the name, but it's a publicly traded company as well. But before that, I used to see advertisements that used to say, do you want to invest in the first round or the second round or blah, blah, blah. So really, that's the best time, I would say. I wouldn't do it from the beginning. If you wanted to get more information about like that type of info, like how you would be able to figure out. I really wouldn't know which one would be the best, like to use to find that information. But there is something that's called. I want to say it was called Seed Invest, Seed and or hold on, let me see what it was called.
Quick update though.
Or visible VC, visible dot. No, that's like more teaching you. But basically, you want to Google search seed funding. That's what you want to do, seed funding. And you want to figure out like what will make sense for whatever you want. Like does it make sense? Like if this person's trying to figure out, I don't know, like a new home security system you can get in with with your iPhone or something. I don't know, something that's never, something like that. That's where you can put in a little bit of money, but it's a high risk, but then you can spread it out amongst lots of other places. And honestly, that's what people do when they have a lot of money in order to invest and try to hit something big. But it's like baseball or even worse, right? You might invest in 10 companies and only one of them is going to hit. So you got to understand that portion of it compared to an IPO. An IPO has kind of gone through those steps in that process, so it's a little bit safer. You know what I mean? So
by the time they get there, okay, risk factor makes a difference.
Yeah, exactly. So you're trading. Yeah, send Ragu the link. So you're trading off like the value, the price value for the risk value. You know what I mean? That's the difference. So, but if you were to ask me specifically, I don't ever buy IPOs. I've bought IPOs in the past, and usually they fall right afterwards. I would wait 6 months. You may even need to wait up to 2 years. The only reason why I say that is because when a company goes IPO, if it has employees, there's employees that have been already given stock options or stock exercises, right? So in their contracts, they're basically told, okay, we're going to give you this much stock, but you can't use it until 2026, right? Because the company already knows we're going public in 24. We can have these guys give it to them now so they can get credit now. They can be happy, and then our investors will be happy because we're IPOing. You know what I mean? It's almost like you're taking care of Peter and Paul, I guess you could say, So, my bad. I know it's a lot.
No, that's what's up.
So I'm all trying to
you ain't got to give them.
Go ahead.
You don't got to give them all the information. I know you could go on for hours on this, but I was just wondering. There's a big buzz for Instacart right now, and I was wondering. I've never really messed with too many IPOs either.
Yeah. I'll look at the notes for Instacart itself. Let me see. Let me pull up it's called Cart, right? Instacart or no? Instacart. Yeah. See, there's a website that I use that I can look at the chart. Let me see if I look at another chart. It's bringing up an old stock.
I don't think they public yet, but it's supposed to be CART. CART.
Oh, it's not public yet. Okay, that's why.
They're offering it in places like Robin Hood, some little small markets. Let's bring
Oh,
in,
so you can get in like pre-IPO or something like that.
yeah, pre-IPO. Let me
Got
bring
it.
in my co-host from the Boss in the Sauce. Y'all all know who he is. The myth, the legend, the man, our guy, Big Ragu. What's up, Big Ragu?
What's up, day traders? What's up,
What's up,
long-term investors?
Ragu?
What's happening, everybody? I
Oh
caught
man,
the tail end of that while I was backstage.
living the dream,
Yeah,
man.
IPOs, Jimmy. I remember them days back in the right before the internet bubble, 2000.
Yeah, and that's another food for thought. There's an indicator that you can Google that tells you how many IPOs are coming out.
They're tough to
Whenever
get
you
in.
see
Those
that
are
as the
like
height, that's probably when
for
the market's
opportunities.
about to dip.
And they pump and dump.
Yep.
Not pump and dump. You know, the guys that get in, like you said, with the employee packages that they offer, you know, they can't sell by a certain time, and then they have a limited amount of shares that you're able to get in through the brokerages that have it for their good clients. And then, like you said, you know, they'll take a little bit of a profit out of it, and then you have to wait. So they're tough. It's tough.
Yeah.
They were a bunch of them back in the day, but they kind of cooled the trading. It kind of cooled things off with the IPOs as far as for the retail guys to make money with.
I'll tell you this, DJ, the company has recently turned a profit. So that was the first thing I was going to say is make sure at this time, at this stage, it's not like a year or two ago where we're looking at pure growth plays where it's acceptable for companies to have kind of like a bad balance sheet and negative growth, this and that. CART was at a $74 million loss this same time last year, but this year they've generated about $242 million. It still has gone down. I would consider Instacart something that you would keep as like a portfolio play for something that you just, add and don't put away. But honestly, you got to, whenever I hear somebody tell me, well, what do you think of this stock? Well, what do you think of this stock? The first thing that I try to immediately do is try to think of who's the King Kong of that section, who's the most, powerful or the strongest, or, it doesn't need to be an actual price. It could be, how little debt they owe or things like that. To me, Instacart plays in the same space as Costco. It's obviously not as flashy. It's not, a service like that. But I bet you if you look at their earnings, they're constantly making money. They pay a dividend. They got the warehouse facilities, which means they got real estate throughout America. I mean, you talk to every freaking 30 to 40-year-old, no, forget that, 30 to 80-year-old woman in America, and they all go to Costco or know somebody that they use their Costco card. So how many people can you say that about Instacart? That's kind of just, that's kind of how I look at it.
Nice analogy. See, how many people on the board think Jimmy needs his own show talking nothing but stocks?
Yeah. There's fantasy points, but I didn't need it that way.
Man, you are so informative, bro. I really like the way you break it down.
Yeah, man. Well, eventually, it's in the fridge too, right? The Jello jiggling.
No, Hawkinson first touchdown, baby.
Oh, Tease, you called it.
Yeah, nice. Good job,
man. I do. We were working the show so much, Tease, I forgot to put it in. Oh, good call. I even told you, I said, Tease, should we just do the first touchdown?
Yeah, I'm cheering for my fantasy points for Hawkinson. That's about it. My money's on the Eagles, though. Hey,
I got the -6 with the Eagles too, but
how much?
Hawkinson, I got him at plus 750.
Oh wow,
yeah.
Huge.
Hey, we need to get you with Cranky Ricky, bro.
Cranky Ricky is the guy. We need to get him on here one night too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Cranky Ricky come hang out. Shout out to Cranky, Comic Rick out there, man. I'm pretty sure you can still follow him on Twitter.
Yeah, he's out there. He called me the other night, as a matter of fact. I haven't spoken to him in a while. Him and Donna are doing real good.
So we just got 7 points, and it's down to 19.5 on my first half under. I got it at a solid 20. So we are on the live sweat, and I am going to sweat this out. after his
Bro,
first
yeah.
touchdown.
I hope you really sweat it out because I got Bethune Cookman plus 53.5. I got them straight, but I got Bethune Cookman plus 35 first half. I got Navy plus 8 first half, and the over 23.5. So in
Oh
this game,
shit!
yeah, man.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be mad. I'm kind of mad at this shit right now because I'm like, I always got that one loss, man.
What's the score of the Navy game right now?
It was 14-7 at the half. I saw
14-7.
14-7 at the half.
Oh, 14-14. My bad. 14-14.
Oh, I
So
got
you got
over
the over then,
46.
right?
Yeah, I got the over in that one, so I'm on the right path. You know, and I was kind of looking at that because I looked at that last minute, and I was saying that, especially this week, you're gonna find a lot of overs coming in games where both teams are running teams. Because some of these games are gonna run their way over the total, believe it or not, and that's exactly what we're getting right here.
Memphis just scored a touchdown. That's why it caught me off guard. I didn't see that the touchdown he just scored. But yeah, it's 14-14 now. What was it? What was the total in that?
Hey, real quick, not to cut anybody off, I got to run to my boys' soccer practice. If you guys are here in a couple hours, I know the show hopefully will be. If any of you guys are still here, I'll see you guys in about 2 hours. If not, love seeing you guys on TV again. We're good. Tease,
Yeah,
LJ,
man.
DJ.
Is that LJ down there? There he is. LJ.
I'm gonna watch the show during my water break. So if you haven't already, hit that like, hit that retweet, do what you got to do, baby.
All right, have a good time with the kids, man.
All right, thanks for good. Thanks, guys.
I don't know. You
LJ,
think it's
what you got going, my man?
Man, I'm over here crunching numbers for the weekend, man.
Crunching them? Are you working?
Over here studying,
always grinding,
doing
man.
notes.
Always grinding. you got anything going for the game
man,
tonight?
I'm locked in, bro. Yeah, I took Philly minus 3.5 first half. I got Kirk Cousins over 36.5 pass attempts, and I took his over 3.5 rush yards. So those are my plays on the game
He's gonna be running for his life at some point in time.
Pretty much. I think 3 is low because I went back. The Eagles, the Russian quarterback, they get them yards, because they're running from the defense trying to get out the pocket and things like that. So I think Kirk Cousins, he could get that on a rush for like a first down. He could get 4 yards in my opinion. So
that's a good look.
I think that's low hanging fruit, as they call it.
Right. That's it. that's a solid play. He'll probably have it before the half is over.
Yeah.
At one point. But I don't know. This Eagles offense, I mean, they played New England last week, like I talked about in the chat. You give Belichick for first game out, a few months to prep for somebody like Hurts, and he's good at taking away the best weapons. But even tonight, I figured they would have a little bit more offensive production early, but they're moving the ball, but they're just not punching in the end zone yet. So that's good for the under players early on. But we know what Minnesota likes to do late in games.
They're containing Hurts. That's the biggest deal right here. Is they're stopping Hurts running.
You think with Steichen going over to the Colts that their offense was going to drop off a little bit early on and make some new adjustments, or do you think they're running the same plays that they were while when Steichen was there with the new OC coming on board? Did it major changes other than a little bit of personnel?
No, I doubt they're running the same offense. I'm sure they got some of the same packages in there, but I think they've got new plays. I mean, it's not looking like that explosive Eagles offense like they had last year. Where I would never ever bet them first scored field goal, and that's all they're doing is kicking field goals.
Like I was talking about the Ravens offense, and Houston played a good game. I think LJ talked about that earlier Monday night on the Monday night show a little bit. Right, LJ, you brought up the Houston. We talked about Houston a little bit, but I went back and I looked at it a little bit more, and I was trying to analyze what they actually accomplished in that game, and not taking away anything from what Houston put on the field and what they did, but I just think and them too, they're making their adjustments all around, with Monken coming in from Georgia, and he's got NFL experience. But I think they were just kind of playing a very basic offense, and a couple of things obviously hurt, with Andrews not being in, and then, Dobbins going out, so that kind of even made things a little bit more simplified for the offense. But it was all Zay Flowers, and
Yes.
they didn't ask Jackson to do too much. Just basically just handle the ball and not to turn it over. So I think they really dumbed their offense down in that game, knowing that they were playing a younger team, a younger quarterback on the other side, and just kind of get out of there with a win. This week's going to be a little different though when they play, Cincinnati. So I think you'll see more of an amped up offense with Jackson and even with Odell Beckham.
Yeah, they're going to get him involved more. Odell. They're going to have to. But I was just looking at the defense. Like I said, the defense gave up 170 yards on the ground. We only gave up 110 versus the Ravens. So that's an improvement to me. And like I said, I'm on them this week too. At home versus the Colts. Yeah. Will Anderson is a beast, man. Over half a sack every game.
How much do you think Odell's still got in the tank, though? That's the question I got.
Well, I mean
he's serviceable,
Yeah.
Get your
he's
first
not going to
down.
be the feature back, but you get him in on like the third down plays and second and shorts. These dangerous type plays where they can stretch the field a little bit. I think he still got. He looked good. I know he sat the year out, and then he had this injury, but I think it kind of reminds me almost like when we see those receivers do this, like T.O. back in the day. When he kind of went through his thing, and a lot of these guys they're maybe just a step slower, but they're still very dangerous, and just their presence on the field is going to present some opportunities. I mean, Flowers, he showed out. He had a good game. He had a first NFL game. I thought he played really well.
Yeah,
he leaned on him a bunch, and he didn't make.
He was the X factor for sure.
And I loved him when he was playing at Pitt. Speaking of Pitt, Kenny Pickens. I think that Pittsburgh's going to be a little slow going with them, trying to get that offense off the ground early.
I agree.
I mean, they did play the 49ers. So, but that's a tough. That AFC North is probably one of the most competitive conferences in football, if not the most competitive, I would say.
Yeah, I agree with that. Look at this.
So all I have right now in this game is I laid the Eagles -6 before the kick, and I don't have anything going right now live.
Yeah, so. I couldn't do that. I don't bet the Eagles. So if I was going to lay it anyway, I would have bought the point up to 7, but I just stayed with the total, and I'm kind of holding my breath on it, man. I'm kind of pissed that it was such a shitty first quarter. The 2 turnovers by the Vikings.
They got nothing to show for it.
Yeah, it's just terrible, man. If I end up coming up a field goal short, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, that's the NFL though. Sometimes optics, you think what you're gonna get, and it's like any given Sunday or any given Thursday, Monday, whatever day of the week it is nowadays with NFL. Look at that Jet game the other night. That was freaking nuts.
Yeah,
that was absolutely absurd.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Now they got to go into Big D this week. They're gonna have their hands full trying to cope with the Cowboys on the offensive side. That's gonna be I think it's gonna be a bad matchup for them. Worse, not like what the Giants did, but I think it's gonna be tough sledding for the Jets, especially with Wilson back there. But
I think the Eagles are.
I know we got a lot of Jet fans in the family, so
Eagles are.
And I'm a Giant fan. You're an Eagles fan, so. We got to cheer against the boys.
Yeah, right. I'm with you there. I think the Eagles are sealing my coffin, bro, with this long drive right here, man. They're just running the ball, running the clock. Yeah, they're just sucking it up.
Yeah.
The only thing I can hope is they get in the end zone and maybe
had the big play. That was it to Smith, right? And everything else was kind of been like underneath.
Yep. DeAndre Swift's been playing well. There we go. We got A.J. Brown, but he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. I do authorize this touchdown, Tease, because I am on the Eagles full game.
Yeah, we gotta get points on the board sooner or later. Especially when you're in the red zone, you gotta punch it in.
Yeah, we on the sweat. We can sweat the total out. So we do need this touchdown right here.
Yeah, you need to lead going into the half if you're gonna. Unless they have a total implosion on the other side, second half. But
Well, my thought was that the Eagles score more in
Two
the
field
first.
goals is not good.
Yeah, the Eagles score more in the first. Well, at least last year they were a first half team, and I just worry about them scoring points in the second half.
Yeah, you should be. They averaged 18 points in the first half last year. They only averaged 9 in the second half last year. That's a big drop off. And you just mentioned his coordinator's gone now. Isn't the defensive coordinator gone too? Didn't he go somewhere? They lost both their coordinators. Am I correct?
They did lose defensive coordinator.
I believe so. I believe I heard that. I'm not sure if I'm right, but I heard that they lost both of their coordinators to new jobs. So
yeah, I know he was a candidate during the offseason for head coach because that defense last year they were right.
Hey, do that little motion again, Tease. I like that one. Do that one again. I like that.
I thought Swift was going in, man. I thought he was going in.
So is the WNBA over?
Nah, they got first round playoffs tomorrow.
Yeah.
Who we riding, Tease? Give me somebody.
Well, I swept the board the first night yesterday 3-0, so there it is, touchdown. But
who scored?
They're marking him short. I thought it was Swift.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
We need that score though.
Come on.
He got in. What's your name? Hurts got
offsides. It's offsides though.
I thought I just seen Hurts punch it in.
It looked like he did, but I don't know. We probably had all different.
They called timeout. Minnesota called timeout.
Tomorrow I'm going to be on Atlanta and catching 6 and the Mystics first half. And
he's seen the lineup. He called timeout.
Liberty
speaking of tomorrow's bet, the boss and the sauces on the show. Should we talk about this Air Force Utah State game?
Oh, you got it broke down already?
Absolutely. I'm on the over in this game. It was one of those games that kind of jumped off the page to me. It's going to be just like I said, one of those games like the Navy game is tonight. Just a bunch of running teams. They're going to run the score up. Blake Anderson, the coach over at Utah State, he's never lost to Torrey Calhoun. Really? So he's never lost to him, and every time he played him, the score has been way above the 50s. So I expect the same thing this time. If anything, Utah State defense is a little worse than they have been in the past, but that's going to equal more points. But Blake Anderson has always found a way to score against Air Force. So I'm big time 2 units, and I don't usually do all that unit stuff, but 2 units this time. Big Ragu knows me. You never hear me hear 2 units.
Yeah.
2 units on the over in this one. I like it a lot.
What's the number at?
I got it at 46.5. But I believe it should be up at 47 by now.
Where are they playing? Are they playing at Air Force?
At Air Force.
Yeah, I didn't completely break it down, but I was looking at the over initially with it. Just what I do is I'll look at all my power ratings first, and then if something really like flies off the chart, I'll circle that portion of it. Just I don't try to make the decision based on numbers, obviously, because X's and O's is always a big part of everything. But just with a quick glance on that one, I was kind of leaning towards the over without the breakdown going into it yet on the ratings. So. It's
still at 46.5 too, so you can still get that play today. It should go up by tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. Air Force does have a better D than they had. Like, it's probably one of the best defensive groups they had in a long time. But like I said, when it comes to Blake Anderson and Utah State and his offense, his strategy is going to get him into the end zone. And he doesn't have the best of players. He kind of just has a little broken off balance in from when he came in here and won the Mountain West and to where he is now. I think he still got it in him. He's always been trouble for Air Force. And we know Air Force and Troy Calhoun, they're not going to change nothing different. Like, they're not going to adjust to playing them. They don't care about what happened last year. So I just feel like it's going to be some point scoring big time in that game. Both teams probably be forced to throw at some point because the numbers will get up so high.
Well, I know the season started off better for Anderson this year. Last year was kind of a throwaway season for him, right? He had a real bad year last year.
Yeah. Well, he had his quarterback Logan Bonner go south on him at the beginning of the season, and that's what kind of threw him off last year. But now he had a little more time to work with these guys. I'm not sure how long Blake Anderson is going to be right here, but I'm not sure who out there wants Blake Anderson. Like what jobs are available for him. But
He
yeah,
was he Western Kentucky or Arkansas
he
State?
was Arkansas State.
Yeah.
Remember, he's a guy that was in Arkansas State,
Yeah,
got a
his wife
divorce or
passed away.
something. No, yeah, his wife passed away.
Yeah,
He
I had
moved
that
out
game.
to Utah to start a new beginning. Came in on the pandemic year, the first year, and won the championship. But it was all because it was a COVID year. Element of surprise played its biggest factors. They got some big wins against some teams they probably shouldn't have. And the next year, it just showed his true colors. Logan Bonner stayed an extra year, and it didn't work out for him. So now he's putting the pieces back together. But quality coach, hasn't plateaued yet. If he can get some more winning success here at Utah State, maybe he can have a resume to get like a Power Five job or something. But great guy, great guy.
Yeah.
Hey, I just noticed something, man. I told you I had that first half parlay with Navy and Bethune Cookman. Thank goodness Miami missed the extra point, man, because it's 34. The line was 35. So I need this. I need a touchdown out of the Vikings in this last drive. I'm sorry, boss. I got a lot of money on that one, man.
It's okay. It's okay. I lost many a bets, my friend. I'd rather you win than me.
Well, you're gonna win it back tomorrow with that. Well, hopefully I'll win it back tomorrow. One of us will win it back tomorrow, which are over in the Air Force game. How's that?
And I'm gonna give a sneak peek. I can't give them all to y'all because the Boston Shaw Show comes on every Saturday, 7:30 a.m. on the West Coast and 10:30 a.m. on the East Coast. But I'm gonna jump into a team everybody expects me to take Notre Dame again at this point. At home, minus the 34. I'm on the other side this time. I'm taking the points with Central Michigan. Michigan's not very far from Indiana, and it's kind of falls on the interstate rival type deal right there. I'm pretty sure they've recruited the same kids or something like that. And I usually like taking the dogs in these situations anyway. And I've always, even though Marcus Freeman, he doesn't fall in line with all the rest of Notre Dame coaches with the not trying to embarrass some teams and sticking to the school tradition. This one, I think he will. 34 points is a lot of points. Maybe gets out of there at 24, 28, somewhere up in there. But I think it comes up shy of 34 in this one. And I'm taking Central Michigan in the Notre Dame game.
I didn't break the game down yet, but I'll tell you what. If there's one quarterback in college football I like as a dark horse to win the Heisman, it's your guy Sam Hartman. Because that kid, I'm telling you, he's going to be playing on Sundays. He's got the brains, he's got the poise, he's got the tools, and then he's and I don't know who the main guys are for. I mean, the personnel better than I do on Notre Dame, but he's a guy that could open an offense up, and with I'm not gonna say take average player and make him superstar, but he'll make your receivers look good. And, he makes the offense look good. And I don't know how he's playing out with the tempo now. What's happened with their tempo with Notre Dame since he's been there? Are they still running? Basically, they're not running. I know they're not running the Wake Forest style offense. That's a fact. But are they? Have you looked at the number of plays they're putting?
Well, we got rid of Tommy Reese, so we got the new offensive coordinator here, and the look looks a little different. We got targets. We got receivers out there. We replaced the tight end from last year. We replaced him well with a new guy at tight end. The running game is by committee. We got them big. We got them quick. We got them all this ways. The offensive line in the Navy game looked really, really well. But in the last game, the offensive line took a little ass kicking for a little while. They had to wait to like the third quarter, fourth quarter for that pressure to kick in before they could win the trenches. But all these Notre Dame games are going to be played in the trenches. So the Central Michigan, they're not no slouch. They play hard. They nice and big in the trenches. I don't know how athletic or how talented, but they're sizable. So it's going to be another fight in the trenches right here. But this one, Notre Dame gets up and calms down. We need to start bringing in some second-string guys and third-string guys and start looking towards further down the season. So this is the spot right here where I'm on the other side of my team. Y'all heard it first.
It's
I'm on
still
the
out
other
there.
side of Notre Dame, so don't be hitting me with all that hate mail.
Nah, I'm happy that I can finally root for Notre Dame again, man. Because I couldn't. Y'all know how I feel about Brian Kelly. Man. I just can't stand that dude, man. So I'm happy
Scumbag.
to root
Yeah,
for Notre Dame.
you gotta take the emotion part of it out. Like I used to be that way with the Gators. Like every time, even though they're half an hour from where I live, and I'm a big FSU guy, I have been since I've been in Florida. And I always try to take that emotion for my disdain for the Gators out, but then it seems like when I lay money with them, they always disappoint me somehow. So that's like a double indemnity for me when I bet the Gators and lose. Then I swear I'm never going to bet them again. Then I'll see a spot for them. I see, you know what, this is a perfect spot to jump on them. So
I think they did a great job. I think they did a great job. Moving on from him, man. And I think I got high hopes for Notre Dame, man. I do, man. I can see them in the playoffs this year.
yeah, they're going to surprise. Their offense is definitely going to be ticked up, a step up this year with Hartman there at QB.
It's going to be a good one. That USC Notre Dame game. I got that one circled. I can't wait to watch that one.
So what do you think about this LSU Mississippi State game? Now we know they're probably gonna have. I think that's Mississippi State first opener, but they're gonna have
They're
something there
catching a
for
lot
like
of points.
14 and a half. Now Kelly's so wishy-washy from week to week. We don't know what we're gonna get out of him. We know what he has, but we don't know what we're gonna get out of him. But this Mississippi State team could be a team that plays down this year without Leach. The biggest thing I seen when I capped Mississippi State was the Leach's system was so dynamic, so
Yeah.
contemporary, so complex. The athletes he have, it will be hard for them to fit in another coach's system. I think we get that problem this year.
That's legitimate, but I do like the fact that Will Rogers stood there at quarterback for him. That I like. So that's a little bit of glue there, but like you say, personnel versus system, that could be a little bit difficult
Yes,
to kind of throw together. But a lot of times these athletes, especially the quarterback, that's a big part of it. If they had a different quarterback there, I'm sure they're letting them, just like we talked about tonight with the NFL. Like you got a lot of the same pieces there, different signal caller. So and then you see, like, not saying Philadelphia is struggling mightily, but it takes the time to get adjusted. At least there, it had the tail end of the season was it was tragic because of what happened with the head coach. But they had spring, they had a couple games under their belt now, so maybe they were starting to make some adjustments. But they're not going to definitely run that air raid like you were saying. That's definitely out of the question. So you probably won't see those big points. And even when he first got there initially, um, they were more defensive minded team than they were on the offensive side. And they kind of worked their way back into the air raid system. So I don't know. And then I think LSU is going to have some different ideas of what they want to do on the defensive side too. With this team. So I think it's going to be like you said. I think it's definitely be a trench game. I think it'll be a lower scoring game too. I don't think it's going to be as high scoring as people think it's going to be.
Oh, as a matter of fact, that one is 9.5 right there for Penn. Now, another one I wanted to talk about that we probably not going to have on the Boston Shaw Show because it's kind of a pass, and that's Penn State at Illinois. Now, I love me some Brett Bielema, his pro style. I love the way he's patient. I love the way he paces the game. But this Penn State team is something to mess with right here. Now, everybody knows you don't take Penn State on the road. When they're in the White House is the best time to jump on them. But last year they did really well on the road, more than they did at all times. So 14.5, this is the number for this one. 14.5 for Penn State on the road. It might be an easy spot to gain. What you think, Tease? I see you over there. You talking Penn State. That's right around the corner, ain't it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I like Penn State in this spot, man. I do. I think they can win this game by 3 touchdowns. I do. They they got a team there, bro. They have a team. I think their biggest problem is going to be once they get, into the heart of this Big Ten schedule, man. Are they going to have the durability to be able to sustain those when it gets cold and rainy and like in some of these Midwest cities, are they going to be able to stay healthy? If they can stay healthy, this is another team that I think can make a run for a playoff spot, man.
Yeah, they were my dark horse when we capped that conference anyhow. So
Yeah, they got a young stud, Drew Allard. He's going to be a special player for them for a while.
yeah, sort of a shitty week in the card that we got, and from looking at the season early, it was already scheduled. I think there's only like one real good matchup this week. Probably a toss up between Minnesota, North Carolina, and this Penn State Illinois game. So not a great card for college football this week, which is good because you're gonna ease up on some of those bets. When I was having like 10 good games last week, I'm down to about 6 this week, and really got to be picky about your spots. I had to eliminate some games that I didn't have complete knowledge of, and the eye test is key right now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, the Vikings are picking on Bradbury's replacement, man. They're picking on him right now. Are they that good? So that might be a spot where the Vikings can actually exploit them, man. I don't know what the hell that play was, but
What do you think? What's the total in that Penn State game?
Total in the Penn State game.
I know they were like two touchdowns.
49.
49?
Yeah, 49.
All right, so Illinois 1-4 the last 5 at home. ATS 2-5 against the spread in the last 7. And they lost. And the totals went under the last 6 for Illinois, Big Ten. And then Penn State's 8-0 the last 9.
Oh, you fucking dick! You fucking dick!
What happened?
He dropped the ball, but he went out of bounds.
He went out of bounds. Gonna be Minnesota ball on the 1-yard line.
Oh man! Oh, he's asking to replay it, dude. That's a catch, bro. That's a catch.
Did he have control of it? Was he bobbling it? No, he's bobbling.
He's bobbling the whole way.
Did he make that football quote? The football. Move?
Look, he's got the.
I'll never forget that fucking Des Bryant play, man.
This is going to be tough, man. This is going to be tough.
Biggest
He's
bullshit
got the ball. He's got the ball. They're going to call it. They're going to call it his ball.
Yeah, but they showed his arm, but he never had possession with it going across.
It was bobbling the whole time.
That may be a touchback.
That's what I'm saying. I'm hoping it is now. Looking at this, I'm hoping it is.
If it goes through the is he out of bounds?
That's a catch and a touchdown, bro. It's a catch.
It's not in his hands there.
No, he definitely didn't have possession across the goal line.
He's swiping the ball. It's not really in his hand. It's an optical illusion right there.
hey, the most bullshit call of all time to me, Big Ragu, is the little paper note for the first down marker. I think that's the greatest shit I've seen in my life. When the referees came out with the index card, oh yeah, he's short.
Yeah, man.
I
think this one just
index card.
This one just
remember that when the ref came out with the little. Oh, it was about 2 weeks.
What they do? They put it between the marker and the ball.
Yeah, you remember that?
Oh shit! No, I don't remember that one.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up and be able to post it.
There's a ton of them, man.
That's
the Brady Tuck rule. You know that game is.
Oh man, I don't even want to talk about that one.
Oh, then they call Testaverde when the ball wasn't even in the end zone, and they call a touchdown. You know, it's
my question is this: how long have the players and people been trying to get the league to change the turf to artificial grass in all stadiums? They've been doing that for a while. Now all of a sudden, Aaron Rodgers gets hurt. Now we're going to change the field because their big golden boy lost money for everybody. You know, once it affects their bottom line, They're going to
Yeah.
change some shit. You know what I'm
Follow the
saying? That
money, man.
affected a lot of people's money that Aaron Rodgers is not playing this season, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Yep, jersey sales, marketing,
All
you
that,
name it.
all that. Commercials, because you know he was going to be on a lot of commercials for his NFL. That was their marketing boy right there in the New York media.
Yeah.
But hey,
now they can't prop him up.
went away in a snap of an Achilles.
Damn.
Yo, I hate my money's hanging in the balance right here on this call.
Oh, here you go, Big Ragu. Oh,
What the hell is that? Are you shitting me?
You don't remember that game?
What is that?
That was a
What game was
in
that?
a real life game. Let me see what game was this.
You had to find if you found the clip, so you got to know what's attached.
Fucking touchback,
occurred
bro.
during the Cowboy Raider game. This is in 2000. In 2017.
It's a touchback.
Hold on. I don't know what they're calling.
They should call it.
He didn't have possession, man. I'm telling you, he never had it. He never had possession of the ball. And then he lost. Even if he had it, he lost it while he was going across the goal line.
Yeah, it's a touchback. Fuck.
So he fumbled it out of the goal line.
Yeah,
that's what it
fumbled
is.
it over the goal line, out of bounds.
So Philly has a chance to come down and kick a field goal, right?
Nah, there's only 34 seconds.
34 seconds.
Hey,
that's an eternity in football, man.
Hey,
We
for
got
real, bro.
Yeah, they do got all 3 timeouts.
Yes, I need a field goal cover this 3.5 first half.
There you go. Let's get you that cover first half.
For real, let's go.
But I don't know. They're looking like they're content.
They probably are.
Oh no, they call timeout.
I can't believe this shit, man. Son of a bitch!
It's okay, Tease. That's how the ball bounces sometimes, brother.
Yeah, it bounces way too
It's a
often.
game of inches, this fucking game, man. Game of inches.
We saw what happened Monday night.
Oh shit, dude! I had that plus 1900 with the Jets in the win.
Man, we all made money that night. That was awesome. In one play, we all made money.
Yeah. Started out the game with the Bills first half before we went on, right? Then I bet the under when we got on the screen. Then I took when the score was 13-6, I took the Jets team, and this was like late in the third. I took the Jets team total over 13.5, and they looked like they couldn't get out of their own way. Look at this guy.
Oh my gosh, man! They're all the way down at 27.
And then I took the Jets to win the game. And over 36.5.
Field goal
They had to
position.
go to overtime for that to happen.
I'll take a touchdown.
Yeah.
Oh, now they pushed it back. What the fuck?
Oh, what happened?
Boston Scott, what happened, man?
Oh.
What the fuck, man? This thing is whack, dude.
Anybody out there in the chat watching the Navy game? I'm seeing a 9.5 for the Navy right now, minus 105. I kind of want to jump at that. Anybody see any value in that?
I'm not watching it.
Yeah, I'm not watching it right now too. The stupid Amazon Prime TV, I couldn't do my multi-view because I had to click to this stuff.
Oh yeah, because you gotta run it through the app.
Yeah, I was using my VPN TV.
You gotta get the old days when you had 3 TVs up on the counter. You know what I mean? Just
exactly.
Did I just see Kirk Cousins in a KFC commercial?
Yeah, you did.
Oh my
Come
gosh!
on, Jalen, get rid of it.
So even outside
You're killing the clock, brother. That 2 yards don't mean shit.
Yeah, they're killing the clock.
He playing with LJ field goal.
They're killing the clock, bro.
Hey, the kicker's money, though, I tell you that. He hit like 2 over 50 the other night. That's my fantasy kicker, too.
Missed one tonight already. He missed one tonight, fucker.
He missed one?
Yeah. Yep, he missed his first field goal tonight.
Yeah. I didn't jinx him. He already missed it, so.
Yeah. I mean, they stopped the clock and they got it on. This would be like a 64-yarder. 65-yarder, something like that. There ain't no way he's kicking that shit.
You got one more play, a quick sideline play. Pick up another 6-7 yards, maybe.
Yeah, that's it. I don't like this offense at all, man. I really don't.
I'm going to see if I was halfway right about the Ravens when they play Cincinnati on Sunday.
It sucks because you can't get an idea in preseason because these starters aren't playing preseason. You know?
Yeah.
Well, here you go, LJ. Come on and step over here to the sweat box. As the kicker takes the field.
Let's isolate on LJ's reaction when they
How long is it?
How do you solo LJ stream? Oh, here we go.
How long is the field goal?
Come on, LJ, let's cash it.
It's pretty long. They ain't said it yet.
Okay.
He missed the 55, huh? He'll make up for it on this kick.
It's a 62-yarder.
62.
That's Tom Dempsey range there.
Make sure they can see your eyes when the kick goes up, because the eyes say everything.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
61-yarder.
61.
61-yarder. 16%.
He made that a couple of times, man. He made that against the Giants.
They called timeout.
He made that last year too.
They called timeout. Trying to ice the kicker.
Yeah, right away.
You
Come
ain't
on,
icing.
why we gotta ice the kicker?
You ain't icing Memphis Jake.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on. Why we gotta be icing, man? This ain't the end of the game. This is halftime, man.
Yeah,
It's all good.
And I'm gonna end
It's
up
a tight game. Every
Hey,
point matters now.
I'm only looking at a push because I got 20. So I'm gonna give it over to you.
20.
I'm gonna give it over to you.
The only thing I can hope for is maybe he comes up short and somebody from LSU jumps on the field and runs it back.
Yeah, he made it. That's my man. Yeah.
Play my music. Play some music. I can't. Play some.
Hit my music.
Play something.
Play some, boss.
Wait. I gotta find them.
For real. That's what we do. We cash money, baby. Feel it. First half.
Over. That's all that matters.
That's what we do.
Way to
We
be
make
champ.
money.
Way to be champ.
Way to go,
What has
LJ.
done.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Never
sir.
in doubt. LJ,
Pat
never
just
in doubt.
barely made it too.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I got the full game over, so I need that. I need that as well. I'm just mad. I hate losing by fucking 3.5 though. That sucks ass, especially on that bullshit play there, man. Motherfuckers.
My man Drinking Hand says this game should be 17-10 Vikings at worst. Well, it ain't Drinking Hand because we on the Eagles today, bro. So I love you. I love the whole family.
I'm done with them. Get in and get out. I'm done.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. That's like you hit him on a slot machine. You know,
For real, bro.
Yeah.
Hit
Well,
the cash,
get out.
hit the button.
I'm
Hey.
telling you right now, the money when a couple people hit me up on Twitter, and I told them, man, take the Vikings and spread, man. You know, take the 6.5. Like, you know, this was yesterday. Take the 6.5, buy it up to 7. You know,
When I go to the casino with my wife, she be playing, right? And let's just say she got $1,000 in the pot, right? And I'll walk by because a lot of times if I'm not by her, she does real good. So if I come up and I see a lot of money up, I'm like, hold on, what you doing? She's like, no. She'll be like, go away.
Yeah,
I'm up right now. I'm up right now, right? I'll be like, hold on. You finna play all that? She'd be like, yes, go. You know what I do? Boom! I hit the button. She'd be so mad. She'd be like, why you do that? I'm like,
Just
look,
drop
I'm taking
a $100
$800.
bill, take the rest and go.
Hey, I'm taking $800. You finna play off this $200 right here, and I'll be back and see how you do. I ain't playing that, man. You know, you're supposed to bet, take your profits. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you take profits when you do that. You don't play the whole profit. No, we ain't doing
Yeah, if
That
you
ain't how
leave the
gambling
credits in the
works.
machine, they're gonna disappear.
Exactly. So I'm there to keep her on guard, keep her save herself from herself.
Drinking hand.
Yeah.
I'm an Eagles fan, and I mean, I don't think this is a wake up call for the Eagles, or wake up time for the Eagles, man. I don't think this offense is as potent as it was last year. They need to fix some plays, man, because
Yeah.
something's going on. This defense, this
Hey,
offense.
hey, hey. We got the lead. That's all we need.
Yeah,
You want them to be blowing them out, but you know,
That ain't how it works.
it's a tough spot too.
we haven't looked impressive. There's been no impressive drives. You have one big catch. That's the only reason they got 7. You had one big catch.
Okay.
Oh, no,
So,
they didn't get 7 off of that one. My bad.
okay, so let's gather ourselves. Here go the line. If anything jump off of the page, somebody say aye. Okay. So
Let's see what
second
we got
half.
going live here.
Second half right here. The spread is half a point. Eagles minus a half a point at 115. The over-under is sitting at 21.5. The live bet for the game right now is Minnesota plus 6.5. Over or under 44. Anything jump off the page to anybody in there?
I would take Minnesota 6.5.
Minnesota 6.5. It does seem like a lot of value.
Yeah.
Yes, I would take that because the Eagles can't score in the second half, bro. So Minnesota can get some. Like I said, they could win this game if they make a couple adjustments and, like y'all say, stop fumbling the ball, take care of the ball.
3 fumbles, 3 fucking fumbles.
Yeah,
I'm already on. I'm on the Eagles minus 5.5. If I take that 6.5, I got a slight middle at 6.
Yeah,
I do better off trying to predict the score.
and that's like 2 field goals in a game like this. You can very well land on 6.
I could, but I'm saying in today's betting world, I might as well
5.5. That's excellent.
I might as well take one of these prop bets where they ask you who's gonna win by how many points or whatever. Let me see what those props look like. Because sometimes those have plus money on them.
yeah, they do. I took one the other day and hit. I didn't even know those was there. I had to scroll down and I'll be like, whoa, where did these props come from? Win by margin? You know, I never saw.
Yeah, win by margin.
Yeah, man. For real. Those are good. If you pick the
Yeah,
right
they don't got it up.
3 to 7, 7.5 to 10. You know, you can buy the blocks of them too.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on those. Right now, they don't have that prop bet up, probably because it's halftime.
Yeah,
but as the game go on, I'm gonna keep my eye on that one.
Okay. 13, 25.
Okay, how about this one? Who will score
time unders?
Who will score 2 or more touchdowns?
As a player or team?
Player.
Oh,
player?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't see nobody doing that.
Hawkinson.
Yeah, he's got 1 on the board now. I know Jefferson's numbers like 1.5.
He's plus 440 right now.
Who?
Hawkinson to score 2 or more touchdowns is plus 440.
I think he
it
440. That's a decent bet.
Does the one that he already got count too, or he has to get 2 more?
I mean, it doesn't say 2 more. It says who will
he already has
2
1.
or more touchdowns. That's why the juice is lower than everybody else. Everybody else is in the 2200s and stuff like that.
Now he can score 1 more, and that'll be 2 or more.
Yeah,
so he's got to get 1.
Especially when the Kobe Dean out, man. Bro.
That's good value.
That's
good
the man
value right there.
That's the man. That's the man who's gonna. If the Vikings want to win, that's who they need to get the ball to.
Kirk Cousins trusts him.
I said it before the game, and I'm still saying it now. I told them all.
And that's funny that Detroit traded him in the division. Why would Dan Campbell trade him to a division rival? Like, you have to see this guy twice a year. Like,
that was stupid.
Who does that?
I mean, he's got he needs 1 more catch to go on his to go over his receptions, and he's already got his anytime in his first touchdown. So, I mean, he's just money, man. He needs probably I think another 20, 30 yards, 30 yards at the most, man, to get his yardage. But I don't even think he needs 30 yards to get his yardage.
Oh shit, that
You
prop
don't
went
even have.
away.
I'm looking at remaining anytime touchdowns, and Hawkinson's not even listed.
They just took it away. I'm on Bovada. They took it away.
No,
Man,
well, I'm on DraftKings, and they got anytime touchdown for the rest of the game, and they don't even
Uh-huh.
have Hawkinson listed on here. So is they trying
Damn
to tell
it,
you?
they took it away.
Man, boss, you missed out, bro. You slept on that shit.
Man, I was an old cowboy from the west. I wasn't fast enough on the trigger.
I think you could make a little money here if you take well, not really. Addison's plus 340, and AJ Brown's 245, and Jefferson's 205, and Goddard's 425, and no look on Hawkinson. They don't even list him.
Oh, they know what's up.
yeah, they know
Take
what's
that money.
up. It's
Get
gonna
them, pull that
cash.
money right out of your hand, man.
For real. They don't want to give away free money, man.
Yeah, they know what's up. That's
And that's the
crazy.
beautiful
That's how you
thing
read
about
between the
this,
lines.
bro. Like when you talk to novelists, bettors, and we talk about how you got to pay attention to the line and drop for a reason, and they be like they think you talking in a foreign language, bro.
Right,
They
exactly.
be like, what are you talking about?
Those are the
So-
telltale signs.
Yeah, like they don't understand, bro. You it's like shopping for anything, a car, a house.
Oh,
And that's
wow.
why I'm so mad that I can't bet other books because I'm limited. Because I have to settle for the line that this offshore bookie gives me. But if I live somewhere else, I can go shop around, man. Get value, But hey, like I said, I gotta do what I gotta do. I think I'm doing a great job, you know what I'm saying, as far as what I'm limited to do. But hey, once I get to it,
I'm in the same boat with you, but I know that they just had a ruling in the D.C. court because they took it to a federal court. Magic City Casino was not suing. They were pushing back on the legalities of the Indian tribe, with this hard Seminoles and all that, because they awarded a contract, or not a contract, a deal. The state of Florida was going to run strictly booked through Hard Rock on Seminole Indian property. So there's this casino down in Miami called Magic City, which I don't know if that's on tribal land or not. I really don't. But anyways, long story short, they pushed back on it, so they pulled the book on. This was a couple years back. Well, today or 2 days ago, they ruled in D.C. court that they have to honor that their judgment is not going to hold water, so they overturned it. So now supposedly in about 9 days they'll have Hard Rock will have the book open in Florida.
all right.
So we'll have like the app available to us, and
That's what's
so
up.
I mean that's another place you can shop
I hope that works out.
instead of offshore and your local.
FanDuel has
Shout out.
Hawkinson up at 2+ touchdowns for 430.
Who's that now? FanDuel.
Sucks, man. If I was 3 miles away, I could fucking go. Bloop. And put that shit there.
Hey, check this out. When I said that the second half was at 21.5, right? It's been bet up to 24.
Wow.
Yeah, but the spread is still at half a point. That means to me that means I think that means that Minnesota's gonna score, and taking Minnesota plus the points, which dropped down to 6 now, is the spot I need to be
So
at.
basically, the number's the same as the opener. I mean, what the kickoff number was, pretty close. If you put do the math, 6.5, and what's the score? 20. What'd you say? 24.
24, yeah.
Yeah. So 48.5 was the kick, right? So it's 44 now.
Well, you can get Minnesota on the second half of FanDuel plus 1.5, so you're actually getting them plus 7.5.
Yeah. I mean, that's the only time I really like back in Minnesota. I'm on the Eagles, for the full game, but it's like if you think you're not going to cover, this is like the perfect opportunity to hedge out.
Yeah.
Or if you want to gamble a little bit and wait, hopefully who's getting the ball first in the second half?
Minnesota.
Minnesota is okay.
Yeah, I'm on Minnesota plus 6.
Let me see. Let's check some numbers here.
Wow, man, they got on FanDuel. They have a total touchdown scored over 4.5 is juiced at -160. So they're saying 3 touchdowns coming in the second half here.
Yeah, I wish I would have took it when it was 21.5.
So they got Jalen Hurts yards, passing yards, sitting at 186. And in the game, he's got 84 right now. And then Cousins' numbers, he's got 140 currently. He's pegged at 307.5.
If you can get DeAndre Swift props, I would jump all over them motherfuckers right now.
You think they're just going to pound the ball?
Yeah.
Hey, quick score update in the Navy game. Third quarter, 5:43 left. 21-21. I got the over 46. One more touchdown rings my bell.
Oh, you got it, man.
There you
That's
go.
money in your bank.
I think Swift gets 100 yards tonight, man. In his Philly debut. Well, Lincoln Financial Field debut, I should say.
There you go. Fifth drive for the Vikings, right? This is the fifth drive coming out. You want to get involved early for some big money? Jefferson plus 1,100, Hawkinson plus 1,500, Addison plus 16, Madison plus 15. If you think Minnesota's going to score a touchdown on the first drive,
Wow.
big numbers. I'd say Addison's going to score a touchdown.
Let me see what I can get.
Maybe not on this drive, but I think that was like plus 340. So I'm gonna see if I still get that. I'm gonna put that in.
Yeah, I'm at plus 650 for Addison.
Right now, 650
on FanDuel, yeah.
Jesus. Next score. Yeah, they're done now. They took them all off.
Then they have they took them all off. Yep, just took them all off. Yeah, you gotta be quick with them.
Yeah, you can't. If you talk about it, you better do it.
Look at that fumble. That's why they call it.
You won't have that same conversation twice.
Fumble. The fumble. These motherfucking Eagles are gonna take it in.
Wow. Fucking fumblerooski.
I think that's it.
Mr. Trifecta in the house.
Fucking tomahawk chop.
What's up, Nate?
Here's that Eagle defense. And there's Kirk Cousins
Josh
fucking
Sweat.
it up on primetime again.
Josh Sweat. Yeah, he might not throw an interception, but he's sure as fuck going to fumble.
Oh, it's first and goal. Eagles, let's go.
I like that. I like that.
Touchdown.
I like that. Josh Sweat.
Oh, wow. They didn't give it to him. Look at that
short.
shit. These fucking referees, man. DeAndre Swift.
Hey, I want nothing but touchdowns in this shit.
It looked like the refs got the under.
That's a
I'm
touchdown,
telling you,
bro.
man.
How did they not get that touchdown?
They didn't took away two
Even when
already.
he falls down, the ball's already over.
Yeah,
No,
how the
he
hell
gets-
did they
he had
not
a good look. Good job, referee. Good job.
It's
Hurts
all right.
is
That's
gonna
what they
get
got.
it.
That's what they got Jalen Hurts for, because he's long and can stretch out.
No,
That's
yeah,
it.
he's right. He's right. They didn't make it. He didn't make it.
Touchdown.
That was a good call. It was a good call.
They try. Hey, Steichen tried that play with the Colts. It didn't work for what's his name, Richardson. They
Hurts.
tried that same deal. They couldn't push. They tried to get a first down like midfield. The fourth down, they didn't get it. That same offensive lineup.
Hey, you could have got. You could
That's a little different personnel. You don't have a fucking Jason Kelsey at center pushing that pop.
Yeah. And you got could have got Hurts at plus 440 at for a second touchdown. But yeah, Jason Kelsey, man, he's a fucking beast, isn't he? He's like the smallest center in the league too.
Yeah.
That dude, man, I would not want to get into a bar fight with him.
There we go. Let's go,
You might be one of them
Eagles.
rugby guys, man. Them dudes that play rugby and shit.
Pushing that pile, man.
They can't see you in the back. I know.
You see Kirk Cousins' face? He got.
And I watched that Netflix special with the 3 quarterbacks. That was a good show with Mahomes.
Yeah, I saw that one. Did you see the Kelsey one? The one on Amazon?
No, I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah, they got a Kelsey one that just came out on Tuesday, the other day, Tuesday.
But I mean, it's hard not to like Kirk Cousins if you're a family guy.
Yeah,
and you watch that show.
Yeah,
I mean, he's aces. You know, a good person all the way across the board.
Yeah.
You got to kind of cheer for him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You want some good things to happen for him. But when we bet against you, Kurt, sorry, my man, we're taking the money and we're hoping bad things happen to you on the field. Nothing bad injury wise, but just a couple turnovers here. Maybe a pick or two.
Yeah, I feel. Yeah, I mean, I feel the same way. I feel like that you're feeling on that, man. To be honest with you, but
I'm gonna cheer for Kirk Cousins this year.
I hate that the Eagles signed Mariota after watching that, dude, just because of the way that shit ended in Atlanta. And I didn't realize that shit was like that. You know what I mean? The way he just abandoned the team like that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, and then I'm seeing the Eagles sign him. I'm like, oh man, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think he's had a frustrating career overall. That was
he should have never been. He should have never been a first round pick to begin with. I don't think.
Yeah, I mean they did prop him up pretty high. When he was at Oregon coming in.
Yeah,
I get that. I get, but that's the thing I worry about. Not I worry about it, but you see it with these young, these quarterbacks. I mean, Hurts panned out. Obviously, he didn't win the Super Bowl, but he got to the Super Bowl early on, and Tua, he got hurt. Mariota got hurt. So all these, those young quarterbacks that run that option and stuff, just it's not good for them long term. I don't think. But
well, I mean,
you just got to tone it down later on.
You got to look at Hurts, man. The dude squats 600 pounds. I mean, he takes care of himself. And the thing, I was kind of questioning Hurts like the whole time until I saw him getting better every freaking week. Yeah. He was getting better and better and better. And you can see that the guy works on his game. He's not one of the quarterbacks that's content.
He's really super dedicated, focused. I've seen that last year. I mean, I had him on my fantasy team, so I played a little more attention to him as a player, week to week that way. But like you said, his work ethic is phenomenal.
I love him as our quarterback. I really do, man. I was questioning it first, but watching him last year, just progressing, man, I wouldn't want another guy, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, you got a good one there.
But I mean, Tua's my question about Tua is I don't see him having a long career. That's my question with him.
I think the team he's with now, his game has got to be sped up for him to be successful, and that's why they went out and got all those speedsters to help him out. With Hill, Waddle. They've got a lot. They got talented pieces on the Miami side.
They were lighting up that right quarterback for the Chargers last week, lighting him up the whole game.
One of the crazy things that I like about Jalen Hurts was that, back in when he was first at Alabama, there was big question marks. His dad is ex-NFL player, and his dad was taking like full control when he was really young. His dad had a lot of the reason why he went over to Oklahoma because he didn't want him to be involved with any riffraff or anything like that. And that's how they got him over to Oklahoma. And, just that change from Alabama to Lincoln Riley's system is enough to progress you. And then it's not surprising that he's in the NFL and he's still progressing year to year because he's a student of the game, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like that was probably one that made him one of the best quarterbacks drafted that year because he's already learned 2 different systems. So he's already shown that he could compete at a high level and learn a different system, because coaches come and go in the NFL, So you're going to have to deal with different systems, and a lot of quarterbacks have trouble doing that.
All right, so you look at what happened. Like he was in that game, right? When they bet, wasn't he the guy that Tua replaced, right? Tua came in and replaced him in the national championship game, and then that turned the corner for him for both of their. Well, he went to Oklahoma after that, like DJ says, and then so he's already experienced that adversity, at the top tier, So everything was like a learning process for him, and he's taken it all in stride and become a really solid, good player all around, level headed. That's the point I was looking for. He's very level headed. He knows how to handle adversity. So that's a winner in my book.
Yep.
I mean, I would say you can't say the same thing. A similar thing happened with Rattler at Oklahoma. When he didn't play in the national championship game, but he got benched early on in the season. He was supposed to be a Heisman candidate, their guy, and he wound up losing his most of his season, and then he got transferred over to the Gamecocks, and then they had the COVID year, and then he got like the extra year of eligibility on that too. So now he's their guy. He had a decent. He beat Tennessee late last year in the big game, so he shined on a couple occasions, but he flashes a lot of qualities too. But I don't know if he's got the same stuff in the tank as Hurts has got for sure. It's tough. These college kids, it's a tough transition coming into the pros, man. Some kids are built for it, and others, the road stops there. Once they get done with college, they don't progress on. But they get a lot of them get a shot, like the top tier quarterbacks. Look at how many quarterbacks the Browns had back to back. I think there was a T-shirt at one time when Tim Couch was the quarterback. I think they had like 19 quarterbacks in like 17 seasons or whatever it was. Ridiculous.
That's funny.
Every year there's a new quarterback in Cleveland.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how Deshaun does there. Like DJ said, he's got to like his masseuse.
Gotta like the masseuse, man. They switched him over to a guy.
Who's
So
that?
I don't know. Deshaun Watson. He got a new masseuse.
Oh, masseuse for him?
Yeah. They switched him over to Fred. So,
Yeah. They're bringing in Knuckles for him.
Man,
He threw it up wide open.
Oh my gosh.
My daughter's got him on her fantasy team.
Bye, Minnesota.
Yeah, it's over.
Good. Maybe we'll see some points, man, because I don't want.
That they cashed in on that turnover.
Look at Devontae.
The momentum swing.
Here's a shot right here, bro. Jump on
That's
the
14 points
right now. Under 53.5. Jump all over that motherfucking shit. If you can bet it live, bet it live. Drink in hand. If you can bet it live, bro.
Unreal.
I got a 54.5.
Wow. It's even better.
I'm gonna holler at my daughter, let her know she got a touchdown. I'm gonna mute myself.
I'll tell you what, man. I have 500 on the fucking over 48.5. So I'm gonna. I mean, I'm kind of happy, but I don't like the way this game's going because the Eagles are just gonna run the ball, bro. They're just gonna run the ball the rest of the game. So if the Vikings don't score, I'm fucking toast.
Wow, Minnesota plus 19.5 right now.
Yep. And I mean, you got to look at the situation, man. Can you really trust Cousin just straight throwing the ball the rest of the game?
I guess not.
I almost hopped on that team total for the Philly too, but I said, they just covered it. I think it was like 25.5.
Yeah, it was. I wish I had seen it, man. Because I mean, I wish I'd taken a look at it because I don't look at those things, man. For some reason, I'm just such an old school bettor. They're not trained to be my first look, and I need to start looking at that shit. You know what I mean? Both of you guys know what I mean.
But-
These bets weren't around 10 years ago. You know what I mean?
No, not at all.
So I'm not trained to look at these things, man.
It's a live bet. What 10 years ago? Huh?
Yeah.
I bet.
Hold on, let me call the bookie up. Hey, man, can I get what's the line? You got a line now?
Since you're lucky you got it in before the game started. Forget about live.
Yeah.
I know that's why the apps are king right now, man. You know, all the even when you go to the casinos, you know, with the kiosks that they have there, you see people running up to them all the time, just in between commercials and.
The options are sick, man. The options are just sick. Go ahead. Sorry, DJ. I mean to cut you off.
It's shorter lines at the window in Vegas because of the machines.
Oh yeah.
Because some bets, the window don't even take no more.
That's
if
true.
You go tell them like a first quarter bet or something like that, they're gonna tell you go straight to the
They'll
machine.
tell you bet it on the app or bet at the kiosk.
Yeah,
that's true.
Like I was saying earlier, man. Like when I was in Vegas, not the last time I was in Vegas because it wasn't football season yet, but the time before, it was Ski and I were at Westgate, man, and I was pulling my hair out because I didn't have the options that I had with FanDuel. And Ski kept telling me, you ain't got FanDuel here, man. There ain't no FanDuel here, Tease.
Yeah, you got to sign up for somebody else.
Yeah, the lines at FanDuel are ridiculous sometimes. I remember when it first started, they had ridiculous lines.
Bro, just the options, you know what I mean? Like I was hitting player props left and right that year in football, and nobody in Vegas offered them. Nobody.
It was funny. I had like a little credit with on Caesars. I was at the Rio, and I think I had like a little less than $200 that I had like for bonus money on my players card. So I want to sign up for the app. So I guess they were having problems with the computers that night. And you see what happened with the friggin' computer with the casinos this past couple of days, right out there. It's friggin' nuts. What's going on with that shit with the ransomware and they're paying all that money to get.
I missed that. So what's going on there?
I'll tell you about it. Let me tell the story first, and I'll hop on the other story. But anyway, so I go into the sports book and I sign up for their account. Now I can't get. There's something wrong with the app. They won't be able to download the app, but they said, well, you can still play it in the computer. So we'll put it in for you as long as you present ID and all. I said, okay, sign me up for it that way. But the app has got an issue with it. So I went down there and after whatever the game was, I said, just let it all ride on the side, whatever it was. And it wound up, it was I think it was the Cubs. They wound up winning baseball. So I went back the next day and they were still having problems with it. So I said, well, I said, I'm not going to get the money anyways, the way shit's going. I said, just put it all on the Pirates or whatever. And the Pirates are like plus 160 or something. And they wound up winning. So now I got like almost like $900,000 coming to me. And so finally, then I was moving from the Rio over to the Venetian. So before I left, I went back over there. And sure enough, the app worked and I hit the button, played me out.
Nice.
But now what happened with the casinos? Now I think MGM and Caesars both got hit by hackers. The ransomware. They shut like all their devices down, all the software. Slot machines ain't working.
I heard Caesars paid the ransom though.
Yeah, but
$30 million.
Caesars paid the ransom, but MGM didn't. So it was like $15 million or something that Caesars paid to get the stuff back online. Yeah.
Hold on, how long
cost like $13 million?
It was since Sunday.
Was it happened Sunday?
Yeah, it started on Sunday.
But it was only in Vegas because I was using Caesar's app on Sunday. Everything was fine.
No, it was in Vegas. People got locked out of their room.
It was on the property, on the casino property.
Everything.
But I heard MGM was still having problems.
Yeah, MGM don't want to pay the ransom. I heard it was they told MGM first 15 million and they said no.
Yeah.
And then they told Caesars 30 million and Caesars paid the 30 million.
Wow.
What's the ransom? What does that mean?
The ransomware.
Cyber ransom.
Yeah, it's nuts.
I mean, give us money or we're gonna infect your whole system.
Yeah. They shut the machines down, like the slot machines.
Really?
Damn.
There's Addison. Look, there's Addison. I told you, touchdown right there. 340.
Oh.
There it was. Well, hold on. What was the number I told you? 6 plus 6 something?
Yeah, 340.
Was that a pass or a run?
I put a small play on it.
Oh, that
I'll
deserves
take
it.
it. I'll take it. Come on, man. I need another touchdown, man. Actually, I need another touchdown, another field goal.
They're taking home run shots now.
I need another touchdown and another field goal, man. 48 and a half. If that shit lands, if I get hooked, bro, I'm going to fucking find a bridge. I'm finding a bridge. If I get fucking hooked, I'm sick of getting hooked in the NFL. Sick of it.
This is like crack candy here with these live betting stuff, though. So now you win, you want to go back in and bet a little bit more. But me, not so much. If I got 2 or 3 plays, I'm good. I said
I'm good.
Like LJ, hit
if I
that
won
button,
already.
take the money, right, LJ?
If I won already,
bro, this total's at 59 and a half. There's no fucking way this game gets to 59 and a half. No fucking way in the world this game gets to 59 and a half. No way. No way this game goes to 59. The Eagles are going to run the fucking ball. All they're going to do is run the ball. I know my squad.
well, they're gonna have to get first downs.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying they're the ball. That's it.
I feel you.
But DeAndre Swift, man, that's why it's like DeAndre Swift. They're putting his number at 99 and a half live. Jump on that shit.
Nice.
I wonder what it's at now. It's probably over 100 now.
Because Minnesota coming to get the ball back. They just scored. The pressure's on the Eagles now. They got to respond.
We're still up by 2 touchdowns.
Hey, who's that?
What?
Messing with my guy. Who's this guy right here?
Snizzle.
Look at him. Titties hanging out and all.
You got somebody backstage?
There he is right there. Snizzles.
Hey,
What up, homie?
Steve.
What up, homie?
What's up, Jimmy? James?
What's up? Hi, how's everyone doing?
Good, man.
Not too
Good.
bad, my
Making
friend.
money, brother. Making money like we do.
They are. I'm not.
Hey, it ain't
I
too
love
late
these
yet.
prime time games, man. I swore I said, I'm gonna do a couple here and there.
Hey, I came on, James. I came on, man, and I fucking called out the Hawkinson first touchdown.
Oh, big nice. What was that? Like plus 800
Plus
at least.
Plus 750.
I just
Okay,
hit
yeah.
Addison plus 340 anytime touchdown.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you're alive to that, or did that hit?
It just
Yeah,
hit.
no, it hit. It just hit a
Oh.
little while ago.
All right.
He said it was plus 600. I got mad now.
Yeah.
What up, though, Tease? What up, though, DJ, LJ, and the OG legend, Mr. Doc Big Ragu? How you doing, misters?
Doing great, man. Good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to be with y'all, man. Hey, I ain't fully ready yet. I don't plan on putting a shirt on though, just like J.R. Smith after the Cavs won the 2016 finals. You know what I'm saying? He rode that whole summer without a shirt everywhere he went. But just give me a couple minutes and I'll let myself back in. But what up to the chat? You know, we live sweating and betting over here at Who-Bangin. You know what it is. We with the fam. We with the OGs. And it wouldn't be nothing without y'all. So much love. Drink, everybody. Let's get it. Well, it's actually just drinking here now. But drink, I'm going to get one in my hand, and I will be back, and we will be
shout out to our boy Drink in
Get one for me too, man. Get one for me too. I don't drink, but I wish I had a beer. I honestly do. I drink a beer right now.
Yeah, no.
I haven't had a drink.
You know, I drink enough for the both of us.
The last time I had a drink, I did a shot with Razor at the fucking Southtown.
That was because it was like a plus 1,200 casher.
That was the last
in the NCAA tournament. Yeah. Yeah. Cheers to you. Cheers to you.
We need to do a pool right now on what my man X is gonna be drinking tonight. Cause you never know when X niggas gonna pull out this stash.
I say peels. He's gonna pull peels out.
You already kind of know what it is. I like my teas. You know, that's kind of my chaser though. Like but I still got that bottles of Angels Envy We're gonna bring that out. I'm gonna step out for a minute though. I'm gonna get everything situated, and I'm gonna try to get some more people up in here. I'm gonna send out a couple tweets, and let's get it popping. Right?
You got pants on, right?
Let's
Look at
it.
I do have pants. The pants match the hat. Let's go! Come on!
Last year I did a WNBA show with no pants on.
You got some Zumbas on, man?
Oh man, zoom.
You know what Zumbas are? You know what
I got out of bed late. I got out of bed late, man, and I just came out, threw a shirt on, and came out and threw it on camera.
Shit, that Zumbas, that was back in the 80s, man.
Shit, I know.
Yeah,
I remember that.
No, I was just born in '88. So.
MC Hammer made him famous in the late '80s.
Hey, these days, Tease, take the hat off for a second.
All those gym rats wore those fucking Zumbas.
Take the hat off for a second, Tease.
Really, we'll see it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's like Grey Goose.
Yeah. See, you look good. But I was just wondering if you had a mullet going.
Yeah, bro. I've been
No,
growing
you're
out.
just like me. When it's mid range, it gets a little poofy and a little wavy.
It's all curly in the back. My hair gets curly.
Yeah.
So I got to grow it out so I don't welch on my bet with Dave, man.
Hey, I muted DJ just in case he's wondering, just because we can hear that background noise. We don't need to hear his business. But
a couple
yeah.
Philadelphia is going backwards here, guys.
Yep.
You know what? That's kind of crazy. And if you looked at
that was gold, bro. That was gold. Under 59.5 was gold. That was money.
Well, if you look at the line Vegas gave out to begin with, all right, this is the Eagles coming off, going in the Super Bowl. They didn't win, but they were there. And a lot of moving pieces after you make it to the Super Bowl on either side, whether you win or lose. And their defense looked pretty decent last week. And what did we expect? Their offense to kind of get more towards the median, which was they didn't look that great, but they did enough to win. And right now, what are we seeing? We're seeing Minnesota regress more to their mean. They lost against, I think, average Buccaneers team. But that's going to play solid most weeks than not, and they will upset teams with Baker. But they're going to be 500 max. You can't go 500 anymore, but they're going to be around that when it's all said and done.
Well,
he's going to merge out that division because you got a Saints squad possibly, and then the Bucs
Saints.
Bucs can still win that division, believe it or not.
Easily. They can still easily win that division.
Panthers and the Falcons. I mean, the Falcons are improved, I think. But how much of an improvement are they going to take that next step early on with Ritter?
I want to see the replay on that punt, man. I want to see if that hit that fucking Vikings foot, man.
But the point I was getting at is with the line being at -6 and at home, on a neutral field, that's a 3-point line. So Vegas already knew this was going to be a close game. They're not always right, but let's try to see what Vegas knows. Like, let's be smart in our handicapping and our betting and just looking at numbers in general. And I know I'm just kind of talking to y'all at this point. And Drink, cheers to you, homie, sticking around.
Minnesota hasn't won in Philly since Warren Moon, bro.
Well, here's the thing you got to realize too with this game. So, team, when you go 0-2, it's like a curse in the NFL to try to get the playoffs. I know it's a long season.
We did it.
History is not favorable to teams that go 0-2 and catching playoff spots. So they're in deep trouble, Minnesota, if they come out of here with an L, which more likely looks like it's going to be. They should have won the first game at home, even though I was on the Bucs plus the points and money line, but that's how the season goes sideways for a team real quick with the high expectations.
Yeah.
So I mean, the good thing about it is, if there is a good thing, the Lions are. I think the Lions are probably going to be the division champ in that conference this year, and that division this year. And maybe if Minnesota they come out of here, let's say with the L, they're gonna have to run a division to kind of catch the playoffs. So
a team that caught me off guard, man, was Green Bay. You don't think Green Bay is going to be up there with them?
Yeah, I mean, I like Love. I like they got weapons.
You're gonna see the highs and lows of Love, though.
Huh?
You're gonna see the highs and lows with him. Like he's not just gonna keep dominating like week one.
He's a first.
They don't. Aaron Jones didn't practice again today. Christian Watson didn't practice.
Yeah,
I mean,
going down, taking prime this week too. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
Well, the game has changed a bunch, even the last few years. So some of those old adages, where you say, okay, you go 0-2, but some things hold true to form for a long term, which that is one of them. But we'll see. With the way the game has changed a little bit too, we'll see if that still happens. I know they shortened the season up from 3 games, preseason, to try to prevent injuries. But you know what? It's football, man. People still going to get hurt. I don't give a shit how many if you play no preseason games.
What happened? What happened with Not to go off subject, but DJ said prime. That made me think. Like, what happened? What did Colorado State, or what did somebody say about Colorado?
I'll tell you.
So
what happened was on ESPN, old boy from Colorado State, their head coach said something. He tried to throw like a little slide dig in there. He said, when I talk to adults, I take my sunglasses and hat off to speak to adults. And I was raised that way. And then there's like people clapping in the background and shit. And so if you haven't watched the other little snippet from the Colorado side, Deion doesn't mention their name, doesn't say nothing. All he says is, like, let's go. Like, basically, I forget what their little motto is. Like, they gave us ammo. He was basically saying it was just going to be a good game, in-state rivalry, whether we whoop them or they stay close within the number, blah, blah, blah. Now it's personal. That's what it was. He said, now it's personal. And he has all his boys coached up. These kids are taking this shit personal.
What?
He's got them all saying personal. It's
Bro.
It's personal.
Wait. Time out. You talking about Mountain West where I do it the best. That guy, Jay Norvell, is a bum.
Yeah, he's a bum.
He talked all his players from Nevada to follow him to Colorado State. The ship sank. Half of them left. He's having a hard time. He's just a fake. He's nothing like his brother, Mike Norvell, at Florida State. So this guy is a fake. It sounds way characteristic of him to jump in the media. He's all about himself. He's scamming these colleges. Even though Nevada ain't got no money, y'all. They ain't got no money to pay no coach. One of the worst jobs in college football. But at the same time, he tried to extort them a little bit. That guy, I don't like Jay Norvell. I'm on Colorado. I'm sorry. 100%.
Colorado all the way.
What's the line?
It could be 1,000. I don't care. I'm on it all the way.
Yeah. Seriously.
I mean, there's some outside interest as well. You talk about Colorado. They're gonna do College Game Day live at 7:00 in Denver. When that's usually come on like early in the morning.
Yeah.
Someone, a little birdie whispered in my ear on Colorado's first win. They went
sure wasn't a Who-Bangin owl.
Something like that. It was definitely a low bagger, but you never see this guy anymore. But he was like, man, you don't even understand how many rich people come out of Colorado, deal with Colorado, Denver, and more. And if you've seen last week, it was so many people showed up to the game, Shannon Sharp. I mean, it was a celebrity-studded crowd. Go look at the tickets. The tickets are like $380 something for the cheapest seat, but averaging about $500 a seat.
$500.
Hey, it's a money game. It's a fundraising money game for the Pac-12 with this game right here. The next game they got to play Oregon, then they got to play USC. All kinds of.
Isn't the Pac-12 all being divvied up next year?
Yeah, but this is the meat and potato game for Colorado. Colorado State ain't shit. They ain't shit.
And they just gave them fucking ammunition, and like Deion was saying.
So let me ask you this question: What's the chances of Colorado State covering the spread? What would you put it on?
You got about a 4 out of 10 chances of Colorado covering them.
4 out of 10.
4 out of 10, bro. All they are is offense. They don't really stride in defense since Jay Novell been there. He's an offensive guy. Now, if you want to go on the over, that might show a lot of value because he's gonna figure out a way to score in his system. It's a high pace RPO spread type system, so he's gonna figure out a way to score. But Colorado's athletes are so athletic, it's ridiculous. They're like top tier. And what I was studying today is they ain't even unleashed some of these second string and third string guys that's been recruited to come to Colorado that are multi-talented too. So they're going to keep them in the cut for Oregon and USC.
Yeah.
So this one right here, they're going, man, this is, you seen that KFC commercial, right?
Okay.
I know y'all seen the KFC commercial with Deion's son. So the money has landed. Everything is must be the money.
Money.
Hey, I'm gonna ride there. I'm gonna take the spread.
I take it. Man.
23.5.
Just like last week, a lot of people thought Colorado was, oh, well, the line shifted from -7, Nebraska to -2.5 to 3 Colorado. Well, guess what? They still didn't adjust that line properly. This could be another opportunity to hop on that.
Hey, can I let everybody know?
Yes.
Andre Swift went over that 99.5 yards. Boom.
Swift did?
What's that?
Swift did what? All-purpose yards?
Nah, rushing yards.
Oh, rushing? He has over 100?
Got 108.
Damn. Okay, Swift.
And let me announce my win too with the Air Force game going over 46.5 as they score 49 points in this one. Okay. To both of us, Teach.
Drink in hand.
You already know what it is too. I gotta hit you with this banger. Cash that shit. Let go.
Hey, I need to go to the Big Boss University, man, in Freedom, so I can do some shit.
Oh man,
yeah, you'll have fun once you lightly figure it out. You'll have fun.
I think I'm gonna do it on Sunday. I'm gonna do a small little tutorial for some of y'all to come, a little private thing to try to learn the Canva a little better, so you guys could get out there and do that. I haven't even seen that, Ix, but great job you did on that. Like Ix said, once you get a hang of it,
that was like 7 minutes,
Yeah.
And I didn't even really know what the hell I was doing. You fuck around for like an hour on there, you'll be able to figure it out once DJ lays it out for us.
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you some key factors to get started, and where your creativity takes you. That's up to you. But I'm gonna definitely have everybody on Sunday, probably like after the game start, or like maybe that little dull period between the evening games and the Sunday night game. But somewhere Sunday,
that'd be better for me, but just whatever is better for the fam, because I can always figure that out. We got we got Grandma Snizz's wake on Sunday, and then the funeral's on Monday, so that's all kind of ironed out.
That's what's up, man.
But it was nice to go and spend time with her, talk with her. And I appreciate y'all holding it down. A lot of my sister flew in tonight or yesterday, but we all met up tonight. She's got my grandma had a lot of grandkids, and we were all able to meet up at one place together, and it was pretty special. It was real nice, a lot of hugs, not too many tears, just good memories, and that's what life's about, man. Leave your mark and make it something you're proud of. Like, I know my grandma, she helped teach us all that family's first, and that's something that I will take to the grave, and that I'm teaching my kids. So stuff that you can pass down from generation to generation. And even if you ain't got all that connection with mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, it starts in your home. whatever you can do for your fam. You know what I'm saying? So start your own traditions, live life, and always try to bless them, never stress them, because it ain't, the bullshit ain't worth it. And if you're feeling a certain way, always be it, you know, just know you can reach out to one of us here.
Absolutely, man. Shout out to the Ixnizzle family, sending much love from the Who-Bangin family over to y'all, man, these tough times. So, man, yeah, I try to get something in, man, where we can get everybody on the same page about a few things. But that's what's up, man. We cashing these bets right now, though.
Yeah.
What you got on? You made a move yet, Ix?
Yeah, I did nothing live. My pregame was Devonta Smith over 60 or 60 plus yards, and the Eagles money line, and that was a SGP same game parlay, and that line ended up at plus 130 for me there. So with same game parlays, teasers, this, that, the other, I like to stay within, me personally, 25 to like $50. If I'm really confident on something, I'll throw 75, but that's kind of like where I like to stay for parlays, same game parlays, teasers, all that stuff. Along with live bets, you know, normally my pregame units are 50 to $100, and then from there, like, I like to stick around 25 for anything live, 25 to 50. So that's, I mean, we've explained that on the live sweat before, but you know, and at this point we're just talking a drink. So I'm gonna back off real quick. I'm gonna get me ice cold beverage. We're gonna watch the rest of this game, and I'm gonna send out a tweet. We got to get the people up in here. Let's go, because we could be hanging out like this any fucking time, but we're doing this shit for y'all. We got the cashers already on the board. I know there's other places you could tune into on YouTube or on Pornhub or whatever the fuck you're into, but guess what? We're here right now and we getting that money, so you can go pay for Dave's picks from Dave's OnlyFans. You fucking creep. I'm out for a second. I'll be right back, homie.
So you can, what do you say? So we can buy Dave's fucking Patreon? What?
OnlyFans, you fucking creeps.
Dave's selling his picks on Patreon, so he's hurting, man. He's trying to sell his panties and everything else.
What you got left, Teach? What you got left on the board? The over?
I got the over 48.5, man, and it's not going to get there.
We still got time,
bro. I wish I could have left and jumped in and threw that under 59.5 on, man. I would have put my fucking house on that one.
Is it gone?
It's been gone.
Damn. Let me see, what is it at right now. Right now we got 54.5. That's what I got the first time, 54.5.
When the Eagles or when the Vikings scored that touchdown, it was at 59.5. I was like, oh my god, I want to lay everything I own on that.
That's why you gotta have that online right there.
Mm-hmm. If I can get a touchdown here, man, I'll feel a little better. But put down a field goal. I'll need a field goal and a touchdown.
Damn, that's the third time in a row that they did quarterback sneak on 4th and 1, and Jalen just stretches out and gets it every time.
Yeah,
I would have liked them to kick a field goal there, to be honest with you.
I could take a field goal. Under 54.5.
Eagles are going to take another 5 minutes off this clock. You know that.
Yeah,
another score.
You can see the momentum. You can see the momentum slow down a little bit already.
10 rush, 9 first downs. 4th down plays.
And the best part about this Eagles team is they're deep on
the They got a flag on that one. Looked like holding. Yeah, it looked like it holding.
They're deep on the offensive line too. It's not like a few years ago when a lineman went down. Oh shit, we're in trouble. That sucks, man. I would have loved that AJ Brown touchdown there. That sucks ass.
I got a question for this old school group in here. If you had these two choices on the flight, which one would you choose to watch? Crush Jubin or Beat Street?
Say that again.
Crush Groove or Beat Street?
Yeah.
I would have to go from Beat Street because that's like my neighborhood.
I'd go with Beat Street too. I didn't really like Crush Groove, man. It wasn't my thing, man.
What?
I didn't like it. I like Beat Street better. Crush Groove it was corny to me, man. That shit was corny.
Man, it had. I mean, as a storyline or whatever, but
yeah,
the dynamics of all those different Dr. and Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, the Fat Boys, and the storyline was actually a true story to some degree when it came to the rise of Def Jam. That's basically the creation of Def Jam is the Crush Groove movie. I would say I love some Beat Street, but I would have to say Crush Groove because it still has a stamp on today's music industry.
I agree with Crush Groove too.
Crush Groove.
Yeah. All that you said, music, you know.
Yeah,
it's like the heartbeat of that was like the heartbeat of hip hop.
Yeah, the music. Yeah, I was thinking
that was the true blueprint. Right,
I was thinking storyline. You know what I mean? Like storyline, that shit was too fucking corny, man.
But to tell you the truth, B Street was kind of corny because it was the end of the B Street was so sad. That, it could have been a better storyline.
Bro, give me colors. I'll take colors.
Robert Duvall.
Colors.
Sean Penn.
Yeah. I remember seeing that in Roxborough, man. It's West Philly, outside of West Philly.
Talk about Rocket.
Yeah, Rocky, yeah.
I am a nightmare walking, psychopath stalking.
That was a staple here on the West Coast for colors.
You know what's funny is shit. Back in '88, I went to see NWA and NWA and Public Enemy at the Spectrum, and they had Too Short opened up for him, bro. They booed that motherfucker off the stage, throwing bottles at him and shit. Oh man, he came in. He was so heated. It was hilarious.
Yeah, it's crazy how the times turn, man.
Yeah. I wanted to see fucking BDP, man, Boogie Down Productions, but they weren't doing any shows. You know, compare us to shows or not.
That's because that whole battle thing was a war. It was a real war. The bridge is over, all that stuff.
Yeah,
it was a war back there. It was real.
Yo, that criminal minded, my philosophy, bro. That was just. They were oh man, those were the.
I had to say that I was, as a young kid, I was mesmerized by Special Ed. And even to this day, I think the song I Got It Made was 10, 20 years before its time.
Right.
Because that's all the kids talk about is what they got in their songs nowadays.
Yeah.
They never had Patella Alligator Souffle.
He said, "See you later now. See you later now." Alligator souffle. That was a shit, bro. Yo, I did like some Special Ed too. That cut was tight. There was another one he had too that was pretty solid. On the same album.
The Rockets say, Kevin Porter Jr., you're out of there.
Yo, he turned me on to some shit the other night, man. Blue. Oh man. Oh, bro, that's them motherfuckers crack. Have you listened to them?
Who?
Who's that?
Blue Claw, or Blue Cast.
No.
Blue Cast, yo, bro. Listen to their lyrics. It's all sports lyrics. It's freaking lyrically, the like all their shit is just on point. I'm just like, wow. I'm gonna text that shit to you, DJ, man. That shit.
Hey, we're gonna be another 10 years in this sports betting thing before it rises like that to where it's just everywhere.
I don't fuck with rap these days, man. But this Ski got me on this one, man. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Oh, see, rap nowadays you just have to dig for it. It still got some good stuff out there, but it could come in a song that you hear on social media. You don't know. You got to go looking for the good stuff. But it's still some good stuff out there. Me, you, we can make a song in 10 minutes on StreamYard nowadays and put it out there. But it's just a change in the times, man.
It's easier to be seen, but there's a lot more of them.
Yeah,
that's like you said. That's why you got to dig.
Well, it's just a big change in time. I
Hey,
noticed
these cats ain't even gonna get a field goal now.
every generation the music changes. Listen, look at Bone Thugs and Harmony, folks. I've heard every comment in the world about them, and look how great they are today. So it's just a changing of the times, and the young kids run the music game, man, not us.
I smoked with them, man. Those Thugs and Harmony. All right, let me find that shit, man.
It's still one score away from a push,
On the would you say you have over 48?
I got 48.
I'm saying all the numbers are close to the. If Minnesota scores a touchdown, everything's going to be a push almost.
Let's take a look at what the. Let's see what the live is right now.
Yeah, we got to peek in on the live numbers here because the real numbers are getting close to game time numbers here.
So you right at 48 and a half, Tease, for the live total right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get hooked. I know it.
You got the over or the under?
I got the over.
Oh, you think you're gonna fall right on 40? You got 48 and a half?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
For 550, bro.
It's okay. Somebody will kick the field goal. Oh, it's going up to 50. It's 50 and a half now.
We had the field goal. We had the field goal until friggin' Hurts ran for that first down, or pushed for that first down, and then lost yards.
The Rays beat the O's today, huh?
Well, the holding penalty.
You got a whole lot of time left in this game, though.
Not
Remember,
really.
fourth quarter in the NFL is the witching hour.
Yeah, but the Eagles are going to take a lot of time off the clock their next possession. The Vikings have to score here.
You're up by one possession.
Navy just got the ball. Memphis fumbled on the fucking 1 inch line.
Hey, how about Bethune-Cookman covering, baby, and covered comfortably. Woo.
Oh, they got it on the 20 too because they got it in the end zone.
Fuck them Canes, man.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm going to go back to that Jalen Hurts look that I had earlier for the passing yards, see how he did. Remember I said he was at 85 in his number, or is 87, his number's like 185? Let's see where he's at now. Oh, well, 181 right there.
What's
well,
up?
Tease, if you get hooked, it'll look something like this.
Cousins ain't gonna make it. Oh, there's a big play for Cousins.
That's what the hook looked like right there.
I just sent you some shit, man. Listen to these fucking lyrics and listen to other songs of theirs too, man. Their lyrics are just so tight, man.
The lyrics is.
Like I'm that dude that listens to the lyrics, man. Like, you know what I mean? I like a fresh beat, I like a tight beat, but I need the lyrics. The lyrics need the
who you think the best lyricist?
Oh, I heard of Blue Bloods Clan before.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite lyricist?
What's that?
Lyrics.
Who's your favorite rapper, lyricist wise? You know, forget about the beats and all that. Who's your favorite
all time?
The guy that can spit.
Man, you gotta get me fucking on that one. I gotta.
There's a lot of good ones, but
I gotta say. I'll tell you what
mine is.
I can tell you one of my most favorite albums is, and I rank it up there 1, 2, maybe 3. Is Liquid Swords. My favorite lyricist, man. Oh man, that's a tough one, bro.
Yeah, that one. That's a puzzle on favorite lyricists.
Yeah.
I think
I like
it's about where you grew up at, bro.
That's exactly what it is. I grew up in the Bronx, so I loved Rakim.
Yeah. So we're probably on the
That was
same
my
level.
guy.
We're probably on the same level. I'm Philly. I'm Philly, like 2 hours from you. You know what I mean?
Even though I'm on the West Coast, because I was a full-fledged DJ and I went through all the cycles of music, I would say I'm like closer to like Nas's type lyricist, favorite lyricist.
Yeah.
But my favorite lyricist definitely probably lands on the East Coast because the West Coast music is more about a whole other factors than just lyricists. Lyricists definitely come out of the East Coast.
West Coast is about game. They teach you how to game and hustle more about in the West Coast music. East Coast, more gutter.
Oh wow! I was more of I'll tell you what. And this isn't my favorite lyricist, but he's up there. Is Prodigy, Mobb Deep. I love me some Mobb Deep, bro.
The infamous Mobb Deep.
Their beats, oh man, they just give me
a lot of great lyricists is y'all wouldn't even know because a lot of that music is ghost wrote for those people. You gotta think about the ghostwriters that's writing for these
not
people.
Back then, though. Not back then, though.
Well, no, I'm not saying back then. Not so much back then, but right now, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like you couldn't just give it away to Drake, because Drake, he doesn't write all his music. You couldn't give it to.
I would say Lil Wayne is like one of the best lyricists as far as like vocabulary.
Nah.
Hold on.
Little Wayne,
Mac.
Am I smelling Texas? Do I smell Texas?
Little Wayne.
I'm out though to
That's a dirty South.
Say this is how you roll a joint. You don't stuff a fucking joint. That ain't rolling a joint. You fucking roll that shit.
Hold up.
All right.
Hold up. I just got something I need to do. I need to try out.
Man, Lil Wayne, bro, rapper. Y'all ain't saying Lil Wayne's one of the best rappers.
Listen, Lil Wayne, go listen to his lyrics. It does not line up. His stories jump from left to right
listen,
to right
he's
to
not
left.
trying to tell a story. He's putting words together. That's what I said.
But the art of rap is telling stories. The art of rap is
okay, that's
stories.
your opinion. That's your opinion. Most people look at rap. It's just metaphors, putting shit together.
Hey, well,
putting words together, rhyming them. You see what I'm saying? Because, like I say, down south, we always talk about what we got, what we drinking on, what we flashing on. That's not music to me, bragging about what you have, materialistic stuff. I don't draw to that type of music. But some people would say, hey, that's their favorite type of genre, music. So it's just all about how you grew up, bro, and what you're drawn to in life. Like Screw. I don't listen to Screw music, and I'm from Houston. I don't listen to it at all.
Let me tell you, the greatest song out of Texas is Scarface, Let Me Roll.
That's how you
Hey, that album was tight.
Joint. Fuck your stuff in a joint, you motherfuckers.
Now, Face is one of the legends down here, bro.
Sorry if I offended anybody.
But I couldn't give it. I mean, even it's so many rappers that would burn. Lil Wayne would not even step in the ring with Nas, Cannabis, LL. Now, okay, so if you want to go on a technical, classical,
a DMX
level, LL Cool J is top line lyricist.
Okay, I'll give you him. I will give you LL. He's one of the GOATs. Yes.
You gotta throw Inspector Beck in too.
But who knows if somebody wrote any of LL's late
Yeah, true.
DMX, man. He came from the heart. He was putting prayers in albums. He did prayers in front of thousands of people. He played Woodstock. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
If you watch that Woodstock shit with him in the red fucking jumpsuit, the overalls, and the whole crowd just going nuts to the Rough Riders anthem. I mean, that's some special shit right there. Like music can really move some people.
So on the East Coast, I couldn't give it to DMX without giving it to Biggie first. You got to give it to Biggie first.
Jay-Z too. Jay-Z's a fucking
the old Jay-Z.
Well, hey, Reasonable Doubt was a fire album. Reasonable Doubt.
I can't stand Jay-Z. He's a paper champ.
When Kanye first got with Jay-Z, that's the Jay-Z right there, Blueprint.
No, I'm talking about Jay-Z before that. Album, I'm talking about Jay-Z that opened up for Biggie. That Jay-Z, the real Sean Carter. That was
That's not Carter. You must try harder.
That's where it stopped for me.
Not Jigga what? Jigga who? No, that's a joint though, fam. Like, fuck packing them in there.
Oh my
roll
God.
Them up.
There you go, Tease. Touchdown.
If you can't roll a joint like this, your shit's looking all
you need a field goal, bro.
Go practice.
I need the Eagles to kick a field goal on this drive.
That's 47 right there.
I need the Eagles to kick a field goal right here, bro.
You got plenty of time. 7 minutes.
What is this shit on Prime now? It's
Amazon
all
Prime.
Thursdays on Prime. Yeah, I think I do have that. Oh, dude, this Navy Memphis game, the last 2 minutes or like 4 minutes have been crazy. 3 turnovers in the last minute and a half. Memphis fumbled on whatever. The Navy was driving. They had it at the 20. They did their little triple option. Quarterback got blasted, and then and coughed the ball up. Memphis ended up getting the ball back without giving up any. Memphis got the ball back. They were driving, just threw a pick.
Wow.
So Navy's got the ball 1st and 10 with 2:18 to go. Against a 2-0 Memphis Tigers and 1-1 Navy. Shipman, right? They're the Shipman.
So now the spotlight's on me, Tease. The total is up to 54 and a half. That's what I got, 54 and a half under that. So hopefully somehow crazy you can land.
I think you got it, man. I said that was what it was at the half. I said the under. I said the under on that one.
Yeah.
I think the under 59 was just a gold spot, bro. It was a fucking gold spot. My goodness. The Eagles are going to take clock. They need to get in the field goal range.
They just want to win. They don't care if they cover.
I don't care if they cover either. I'm just saying they need to get in the field goal range because they need to put it in a 2-score game. Right now, if they kick the ball or whatever, turn the ball over, Vikings score a touchdown, they lose.
Just like the Chiefs last year.
Hey,
the Chiefs.
You need to be my lawyer, Chiefs, because no matter if I'm wrong or right, you're gonna pitch a good case.
He's gonna be in your corner.
You just pitched the best.
Not looking for the door while you're getting cuffed up.
Well, I'm talking my over.
What up, Whamski? What it do?
It is Wham.
Yes.
What's happening, man?
Shout out to my boy Ski. Hopped on the beginning of this show, man. He's on
Ski came through. Big night.
Ski hopped on. Yeah, Ski hopped on earlier in the show. Gave out the over, man. Looking good, bro. Looking good, man. Shout out to my boy.
What up, Wham? Thanks for holding it down.
My God.
Wham, you're younger, man. I need to hear who Wham's favorite lyricist, best lyricist of all time.
Best lyricist of all time. Very interesting question.
I still got like 4 of them.
To me, it's Pac.
Ice Cube.
Ice-T's legit.
Yeah, Ice-T was the shit, bro.
Ice Cube.
You know who slept on though? Old boy from Naughty by Nature. He slept on Tretch slept on.
Tretch is dope. Hey, but let me tell you about Ice-T. Ice-T gets the award for the most multi-purpose rapper. He can do a movie. He can do a video. He can do a sitcom,
TV show,
commercial. And you know what the craziest part about it?
Still gangster.
He's still Ice-T. He never had
Young gangster, man.
other than being a police officer in New Jack City, he never had.
How about LL Cool J?
That's true. That's true.
That's
Oh,
who I said.
LL Cool J, same. Yeah, same thing with LL Cool J. He's very versatile.
If
Very
I had to give it to somebody overall, because
Very
technically and be able to explain each reason why, I would say LL Cool J. Because
Hold
he's
on, bro. Hold on.
Yeah.
Ice-T's best lyrics are move the bodies like up and down. Let's get butt naked and fuck tonight.
Oh shit!
You
is always on that freaky shit, man.
Hold on, I missed the line. I said, move the body.
I'm not
It's a
wearing
family
this
show,
shirt.
man. Take
Just
it
gotta
easy,
get all
right?
freaky and
Move
shit.
your body up and down. Do that stuff. Do that
It's a
stuff your
button,
mama calls.
Wham.
Do that
It's a
stuff.
button, man.
Hey, we keep it soft R, not fucking light, porn. You know what I'm saying?
Do that stuff your mama calls smut.
What up, Jimmy?
It sounds like T
That's
had a
what fucking
subscription
T's after
to
dark.
that little porn. Remember Ice-T did that little porn run?
Oh,
Peace was involved with
Tease
that. Peace was
was
involved
on
with that.
that, boy. He was making bootlegs of that shit. It's on him
Yeah.
in the hood.
wrong.
Yo, you don't remember that Ice-T song? Come on, man. Yo, come on. You know, DJ. I know you.
Ice-T at the gathering of the
Hey,
Juggalos.
the first Ice-T song I ever heard, it was on a bootleg thing that I got in the hood, and it was the song "Shit, Goddamn, Get Off Your Acid Gym, Shit." That was the whole song, and I was a little kid. I thought it was the greatest.
That is a banger, though.
Dude, this was back in like '88, man. It
was Ice-T.
It was girls, and it was let's get butt naked and fuck, but it was like spelled out in initials. So whatever the initials.
That's when he did the whole porn compilation. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's sick. That's sick as fuck right there, dog.
He's had a lifetime subscription.
For real.
The primetime TV and shit.
No. Wham, we're the last of the dying breed, bro.
I still got my top four, man. I'm still like trying to narrow it down. That's too hard of a question, man. I can't give you a top lyricist, bro. I can't do it.
Yeah, so top lyricist. I'm gonna say Ice Cube, bro. I mean, I feel like today was a good day. It was one of the most curated rap songs ever. He did it all. He wrote a lot of stuff for NWA,
for other people,
NWA, a lot of stuff like that. So I think if you're thinking lyricists, you got to think of the person that made the best beef, the best diss track, and No Vaseline, in my opinion.
No Vaseline. I was gonna say that's right.
It's the whole crew.
Yeah, goddamn, I'm glad y'all said it all. Used to be hard, now you just wet and soft. That shit hard. All
Hey,
right.
shout out to my boy DJ Sir Jinx on that How to Survive in South Central and all that good stuff. But we could get Sir Jinx on the show any day. That's my guy right there.
Oh yeah, and you said we might even be able to get Tech. Hey, Tech 9 though. Don't sleep on my homie Tech 9.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah, I already know.
also though.
Jam in college.
You gotta take my hat off to Ragu's, Rakim. He's up there.
Yeah,
But
Eric B and Rakim.
I do have to go. I do have to go with man.
Tupac for me. It's just me.
No, think about this though. I'm gonna ride off what Wham said about
It's
you.
gotta be
He was
big.
the first person
Gotta be
to
big.
start rapping on other people's beats.
Flip
too.
it out of there. God damn, whoever
I hate to go commercial like that, like so popular, but Biggie's lyrics, man, just cut after track, man. Look at this. Give me that over. Give me that over.
Hey, Swift was out there cooking, man, and we knew he was gonna have a good load, but
yeah,
he going all the.
Well, I told him at halftime overnight.
Hey,
He's all over it.
let me throw a curve in the game right here, because you can't take it away from this man as one of the best lyricists through a long period of time. Busta Rhymes.
Oh yes.
Oh
yes. Top 10. He's top 10 all time, bro.
Yeah.
No, I saw him with Tribe, man, bro.
Still
Come on,
doing
man. I saw him
Still
with
doing
Tribe Called
shit.
Quest at the Electric Factory.
Hey, I'll put E40 in my top 10 too, though.
That's
E40
tight.
be spitting,
That's tight.
man.
He literally be spitting.
E40 be spitting, though.
Oh, E40 is definitely underrated lyricist.
Man.
Honestly, like a lot of like lingo that you hear people even talk about
For
now
real.
come from E40. Oh,
All right,
E40.
everyone knows who the best assist man though
I
is.
feel like E40 is like the people's champ though. Like he doesn't have to get the main credit. He's the people's champ. He's like the OG of all of the younger guys and everything as well. So shout out to E40. Shout out to E40, man. He definitely helped.
Well, we gotta give a shout
Hey,
out.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say the same thing that Wham said, but the greatest thing about E40 is Elite Squad probably been in the game like 20 plus years, right?
Yes, at
And
least.
he's been relevant
Yes.
for 20 plus years. Even when all the rappers went to sleep, he came out with the hyphy movement. He's been relevant in hip hop for over 20 years, bro.
Well, hold on.
Hey,
man.
don't sleep on my guy's Bone.
No,
My guy's Bone been killing it. Busy Bone.
Ooh, Swift.
Crazy Bone.
That overcast.
You gotta throw Tweet Black Star, man. That Black Star with Most Def.
Hit
Come
the
on,
button,
bro.
boss. Cash that over it.
Oh shit!
that over.
Let me get you. Let me get you.
Yeah, he said Most Def for sure. Hey, you know who else is slick with the words? You know who else is slick with the words? Your boy Sniz. So it's time to handle biz. Shout out to everybody up in this moth. Let's go. We got 5 in here. That's better than before. But it's time to knock down the door. Because Who-Bangin coming this fall. You already know what it is. Pick your girl's jaw up off the floor. Because here we go. Time for some more. Bang them and slang them. Let's go.
All right, now we need Big Boss to hook the books. Hook the books, Big Boss.
I'm steady on this one. It's a field goal away from that under. But I'm already. I just been betting live. I got the big money on the Eagles right here, so we can roll out the Eagles, and I'm fine.
Maybe you're gonna hook the books too.
Well, let's see if we can hook the books with a block field goal.
Yeah.
Hey, this Navy Memphis game is getting sweaty. They're on the 10, 11 yard line.
I don't know why that line was 14, man. I have no fucking clue why that line was 14.
Navy has the ball on Memphis's 9. First down, first and goal. There's 9 seconds left. They're down 4. So, I mean, no timeouts either. Memphis got 2.
I mean, why was that line 14? Was it because they got stomped in Ireland by a Notre Dame team who I think is going to be in the playoffs?
Because
Hey,
they
that could be. That could be.
No, they really improved on defense.
Destroyed it. There's Aaron. Yeah, he crushed the passing yard.
That was a horrible spot. That was like one of the worst spots I ever seen. They gave him a first down. They marked it on the other. This is 2 yards off this mark. Holy shit!
Hey, can I give you a girl lyricist who's
MC Light?
Yep.
Nope. And whenever you say, I'm gonna say nope.
I'm rock rough and tough with my Afro puffs. Ray,
Nope.
I'm going
Nope.
with the band. So.
There's only one female lyricist that you
Eve,
can ever
Eve
compare
was
to.
tough. Eve was tough.
Nope.
You're gonna say Queen Latifah, bro?
Nope. It's Little Kim, bro. Go check her profile.
Yeah, Little Kim,
She's
man.
great.
The rap was nice.
I had her
She rap
fucking
with
album.
Biggie.
I had her
She
album,
rap
bro.
with who just
That
said
was
Mob
just who
Deep.
she was put
She
on
rap
with.
with all kinds of Drew
Yeah.
Hill.
She was
That was
You're right.
who
You're right.
she was put
Right.
on
It's
with.
not all about
disagree.
Little Kim, man. Little Kim. with
I
that Mafia.
disagree.
Mafia. Oh,
Y'all
bro.
better go look
MC
up
Light.
You're
Rhapsody.
gonna look like Nicki Minaj, man.
Go look up.
Rhapsody is
Go look
no,
up Rhapsody.
Bro,
Rhapsody is hard.
he is bad,
Rhapsody
bro.
is hard. Rhapsody is hard.
Oh,
For real.
another one who is
Rhapsody don't got
left
no
on.
accolades. No accolades.
Hey, it's all good.
Millionaire
You said
is
lyrics.
left on.
You didn't say
No, hold on.
accomplishments.
Hold on. Little Kim is the one who took me over the top to where bitches were just banging my door down because she told me what to do.
Teach was
Now,
jerking off to MTV videos. Is now
Hey.
what we all know now.
No, it was that Little Kim album cover. That
I'm
one
listening
album
to
cover
it,
was
brother.
flat.
Tease. You
You a freaky ass nigga.
Yeah, he knows about the old school porns.
Dog.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Hey, Wham, you wasn't listening when I said that shit 2 years ago, were you? You weren't listening when I jumped on the mic and said that shit 2 years ago, were you?
You know what I was listening. I was like this.
You were.
That's what I was on. I was telling y'all to shut up, bro. Be quiet. Hold it down.
Hey, Chameleonaire is still doing his thing.
Like, hold it down, Tease. Don't
Hold
do
it
it.
down for the
Motherfuckers just don't know, bro. They don't know.
Hey, it was this one right here that got teased, man.
Yeah, no, that was it. 100%.
And that's all it took. That's all
that
it
was
took.
before she got the big
That's
fat
all it
titties.
took. That's all it took.
He was sold after that, G.
Man, I know.
Yeah, he's a freaky
Shout out
ass
to my boy Tease,
motherfucker.
man. Shout out to Tease, man. He a legend. Legend Tease, man. Parlay Tease is a legend.
Oh, he is.
I already know what it is, bro.
Yo, I wish y'all had 20 years ago parlay tees, or even 25 years ago.
I'm glad we didn't. I'm glad we didn't.
He might have punched me in the mouth.
You wouldn't even fucking
First
know,
time I met him.
You wouldn't even know.
It would have been too hot for TV.
Nah, we would have been good. We would have good. That would have been tight, bro. I actually do wish we would have all like knew each other like a long time ago. I would have been able to be around you guys like from the jump. Tight,
the
bro.
beauty of all this though is what you see on screen is like who we are in person, honestly. Because I've had the pleasure of meeting everyone here, everyone on this panel, and
tight.
You know, even if it was for just a couple minutes, you know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, Wham, you blew my mind. You were more excited to meet me than, you know, and I was trying to tell you, like, yo, you're like my favorite NBA camper. Like, bro.
Crazy.
You know what I'm saying? No, you're like, shut the fuck up, man. Like, I'm happy to meet you. It wasn't like that, but it was like, yo, Sniz. Like,
yeah.
When I first met
that
LJ,
was humble. That was humbling, like as fuck, you know. Like,
yo, LJ, you remember when I first met you, man? When I come over asking for a ride, and I try and bring Ski and fucking Thompson with me. You motherfuckers looked at me like, what the fuck?
I was drunk
buck
when I
knife.
first met
Buck
Tease.
knife.
I was drunk as fuck when I first met Tease in Vegas or some shit. And I was like, all this shit, bro. I don't remember nothing else after that shit, bro.
Yeah, funny shit was when we was in San Antonio, I come up behind William and I was like introduce myself and he turned around. I was like, oh shit.
Hey, T scared the hell out of me, bro. T scared the hell out of me too that day. I ain't gonna lie. Now you know what's even crazier though? Boss was like, yeah, you met everybody. He was like, yeah, you met the days like after the Vegas and shit. Like, yeah, you met everybody. You met this person, this person, this person. Like, damn, I don't remember me nobody. Like, I got fucked up and shit. I won that poker tournament, got lit, bro. It was over.
Yo, boss, ring the bell, boss. I cashed Kirk Cousins over 37.5 pass attempts.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Ring
The
bell.
Vikings cannot run the ball.
Good, that was a good
He's
play.
investing his bet, his pass attempts. I'm telling you, it's gonna cash every single game.
Hey, we got a special one for that, LJ.
Hey boss, I know what I'm doing as
sir.
soon as we get done this broadcast, man. I'm getting in my car, driving that 3 miles, and I'm rolling tonight's winnings on the fucking that Air Force over tomorrow.
Hey, that Air Force over, man. It jumped off the page, man. I can't say it no other way.
Bro,
It
that's
jumped off the
1050.
page.
I'm putting 1050 on it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's win. Let's win today.
It's gonna be a running affair that goes way over. Watch option.
And then I'm gonna rock with you on the Saturday play too. I'm gonna go prime. Go prime.
Yeah, I'm going with Prime too, man. You convinced me, man. Take the 20, dog. Take the 20.
Take the 20. Take the 20 is nothing. It's gonna be Prime Day out there.
Honey.
Man.
Hey,
I don't care what the line is. It could be $1 million.
Hey, we going into election. We going to an election
Ball game,
year.
baby. You're gonna
These
get your
people is uniting their money, man. The
Bro,
money
you're
is
getting-
uniting
you're
in
getting-
Bro
Colorado.
said we going into an election year. Go crazy. Go crazy.
Yes.
Bro,
you're
I'm
under
telling you.
54.5 too.
My dad told me at a young age about the election year, and I've capitalized every year in the election year, some way, somehow. Because it's just what goes on in the world that we live in. So yeah, you ain't got you ain't got no texts yet. You ain't got no calls from the solicitors already.
What are you talking about? I missed it. I missed
So-
it.
It's about this political year. You ain't been at the grocery store. Sign this here. Sign that there. It's going down. Buddy.
Hey,
Oh, did they
what's going
fall?
on, boys?
We got the
What's
king
up,
of the
man?
north in the house. What
My
up?
guy.
Going on? Just finished up with the fight lounge a little while ago. Thought I'd join you boys here, see what the fuck's going on tonight.
I was wondering where all our viewers went to.
Yeah, we had so many, it was crazy.
Tight. Yeah, that's what I'm talking
So
about.
you
bro.
say the over Navy tomorrow? That's your play. The over.
That's my
Air
play.
Force.
I put it
Air
in
Force?
days ago. I put it in days ago, and I did 2 units. I never do 2 units like that.
When
But
they
I did-
play?
They play tomorrow at 5:00.
What conference is that?
What?
We talking Mountain West, where I do it the best.
Yes, DJ Big Boss is the best in the Mountain West.
I don't
bro.
see that game.
That motherfucker makes me
on
paid me
there.
so much money over the years in the Mountain West. I just take my hat off to my man, bro.
Hey, it's crazy because most of my plays this week are in the
Oh, he
Mountain
said
West,
Air
and
Force.
I didn't realize it until I started like settling all my plays to see what I had, and I was like, damn, a solid 4 out of my 7 plays are all Mountain West.
So you said
and I, you know,
Air Force. What you get at that? I got 46.5.
Offense, another touchdown.
bro, I got it. I just looked at my bet because I was on here live betting. I got it at 44, believe it or not. I got the over at 44.
Wow.
I mean, it really
Just
jumped off the
extra point.
page.
Hawkinson.
Right.
Hawkinson.
It really jumped off the page, man. I'm like, what?
Good
I'm
catch.
like, Air Force triple option, they're gonna score. Utah State, they figure out ways to score late in the game, early in the game, whenever they have. And then I researched it. Blake Anderson, ever since he's been at Utah State, he's never lost to Air Force, and every game was 50 points plus.
I got 46.5.
Yeah, I got it at 44. I still take it at 46. It's gonna go
All
up.
right, take it. Shit.
It's gonna
You
go
told me
up.
twice.
These dudes gonna go up, man. It's gonna be a rushing battle.
That's what's up.
Air Force does have a better defense this year, but it's still gonna be a rushing battle. Like Utah State is gonna figure out a way to get the ball in the end zone. We got 3 touchdowns from Utah State off top, and Air Force with the triple option and the new quarterback they got, he could throw the ball a little bit too. They were trying to put it up a little more. So I'm leaning over big time right here.
I
We're
got
gonna
it.
get at least like 54 points in that one. Watch.
I'm on it.
I'm gonna finalize with what we were talking about earlier in this show. I'm gonna take that Green Bay +2 with my guy Lante. I'm going against my own team, bro. I'm going against the Falcons, bro. It's only
As you
right.
should.
I like the Green Bay defense. I like their offense a little bit better than our Falcons. I think that Jordan Love is a way better quarterback than Desmond Ridder. I think that's undeniable at this point after just one game. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I just everything is pointing towards the Packers here. So I'm taking the Packers +2. I think they went out right here, but I'm just gonna take the +2 just in case if it gets a little tricky here down the stretch, win by 1 point type thing, still win and cover. So I'm gonna take the +2 with the Packers.
Bro, for the past 2 years, man, I was thinking your squad was the Jets for the past 2 years, and then
Hey man, I love the Jets too. I love the Jets. Now I'm a fucking
he just said Falcons are his team. I was like, what?
Yeah, that's funny as hell. Now, my brother was just telling me that he said I'm a weird person. Like I'm a Falcon fan and I live in the West Coast like that.
Hey, they was NFC West for the longest time.
Yeah.
Man, that Colorado game late, dog. God damn. 9 o'clock. Man, am I gonna be up for that game?
Wake up and make money.
Hey, man, that's the key to life, bro. Make money while you sleep, bro. That's how the rich get rich, right there.
Right.
Make money while you sleep.
I got on that one at 20.5, man. I feel good about that one.
What's that?
That Colorado?
Yeah, it's at 23.5 now.
I got 23. Yeah. Fuck it.
20.5 right after the game. As soon as they opened it up, hopped on it.
That was good. That was a good look, man. That was a good look. Way to get that CLV, bro.
No game.
Man, shout out to this over though, man. That was good money.
Yeah. Shout out to the over.
It was scary there for a minute. It was scary for a minute.
First half Eagles, cash minus 3.5. Easy money. So I had a good night tonight. Good night tonight.
I'm gonna take that down. I'm gonna put that shit in. I'm gonna parlay that shit in. Right, the Colorado.
I cashed 2. I pushed on the game. I took. I had plus 340 Addison touchdown, and I had over 185 yards passing. Wow.
That was nice.
That was a good look, man. That was a real good look.
Yeah, I'm down in this game.
4.5 units.
I had both teams to score in the first quarter. I was on that one.
C+, B- football, and yet
Unless something crazy happens here, you never know.
If they put it together, think about how dangerous they could be. I think they'll be very happy when they look back at these games. They're not pretty, a lot to work on, but you're 2-0. Sure, last year, the outgoing skills in these teams with the Vikings.
All right, gentlemen. I'm about to call it a night, guys.
All right, LJ. Me too, my man.
LJ, good shit, man. Good shit, bro.
Hey, man, y'all be good, man.
Yeah, man.
See you later, LJ.
For real.
Sir,
Have a good one, buddy.
Hats off to our guy, LJ, man. Giving out cash tonight.
Peace.
Have a good one.
Have a good one, man.
All right.
Sir.
I'm
Starting to
queuing
get
this
to the
shit up.
wind down. Eagles look like they're taking this home. It's over with. Eagles taking this home right here.
Minnesota's out of timeouts.
Yes, sir.
I mentioned this earlier about Kirk Cousins.
Somebody's got the game in the background.
Yeah, boss, you got yours on TV now.
Oh, yeah. Sniz, what's going on, buddy?
You know, we're just chilling shirtless.
Live sweating and betting.
They ain't snapping as well.
Hey, we're gonna take a little snap of the liquor. All right,
I'll do that with you. Hell yeah.
Caesar's got these motherfuckers at 24, man. I gotta bring it down.
Cheers, boys.
Man,
I got paid 120 to get them at 23.
It's only right that I pour some out, but I'm in my house. So shout out to Grandma Sniz. Much love. Shout out to everybody in here. I know there ain't many, but you already know what it is. Who-Bangin is a family, and that's what we're doing. It's a family affair over here. And if you ain't hip, listen to a little Kanye Family Business. Listen to a little UGK Family Affair, and listen to Sly and the Family Affair. Let's just keep it going all the way around. But every single day is like rare earth, a day that I just want to celebrate. You know, so cheers to y'all. Much love. Thanks for tuning into a live sweat where the homies been holding it down and cashing like we do. I know there's many other places you could be, but guess what? If you were here tonight, you cashed up. And as long as you were fucking around with the fam. So that's what it is. And if you don't give a damn, I don't give a fuck. Cheers up. Let's go.
Shout out to X-Nizzle's titties. Woohoo!
Oh, you.
Yeah.
You's a freaky ass nigga.
Jesus on it. He's on it, man.
What?
Well, you don't know, now you know.
All right, so let's break it down for let's break it down real quick while we're all right here. So, Tease, break it down with what you got going on the rest of the week, and then we'll go Wham, Dylan, Boss, Sauce, and then we'll round it out and kind of end the show, right? Because the Eagles should be winning this, and we will be cashing the Devonta Smith over 60 yards with the Eagles money line, easy money, plus money.
Easy money.
With the first catch of the game.
Yeah, for 60 yards, right?
Mother, don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That mother don't miss, man.
Hell yeah. You guys are fucking killer. You know that? Tuesdays and Thursdays on the live sweat. This is just crazy.
But
shout out to you guys for being here. This is my
Appreciate
first time
you,
on the
Dylan.
Thursday night edition. You guys didn't know. My cherry has been popped tonight. I've never been live on the Thursday night live sweat.
Here
So
we go with that freaky talk. Here we go.
Yeah, dude.
no, it's not.
At the
Get
party.
your mind out of the gutter. Everything's okay. Get your mind out the gutter.
I'm not adding that one to do my bedpost, bro. Sorry.
But if we can do this like properly, we might be able to clip it just right for something else going forward. So, Tease, pop it off. Pop it off of what you got going for the rest of the week. What your schedule, what your schedule is going forward, where they can find you. Give them the whole spiel, my friend.
I know I've been absent for the last week. I haven't done any WNBA shows, but that's been just because I wasn't feeling anything. And Tuesday, I kind of wished that I went on, but I didn't. So tomorrow I'm going on 3:45 p.m. Eastern time for We Got Next for 3 winners for all the cats in YouTube land. In the Who-Bangin fan.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What about WNBA playoffs? Anything you're looking forward to with that? Any look aheads, kind of like how you see it playing out, who's the winner, anything like that.
Yeah, I see it playing out with the Liberty winning the fucking chip and me collecting a lot of money.
You like them to beat the Aces in the next round?
Yeah, well, two rounds, but I got them plus 975 before the season started.
Okay, I like that.
Hell yeah. Much love, Tease, original OG, and my man really does this. This is his profession. You know what I'm saying?
Ask my landlord. I'm late on the rent this month because I've been shitting the bed the past 2 weeks.
And that's transparency right there at its finest.
Don't worry about nothing, bro.
All right, so we'll take it over to Dylan because we got UFC coming up and whatnot. So Dylan, what's going on with you? Who-Bangin, everything that's happening? How you doing? Let us know.
Unmute the mic.
Hey, watch that Kelsey show on Prime.
Well, what's going on with me? I just finished recording the Fight Lounge here with my guy Grit and Grind. We did a hell of a show. We had so many viewers. We overtook NFL by a long shot. But no, we had a good show. You can check that out every Thursday night or on Friday and Saturday before the fights start. And then check us out on the live sweat Tuesday and Thursday here on Who-Bangin Sports.
Much love, Dylan. Hell yeah, man. Anything that you like specifically that you might want to just like maybe one play that and like say, yeah, that's that
Fernando Padilla inside the distance, Roman Kopylov inside the distance.
And so you would feel safe playing that as a parlay as well, huh?
If you want to get crazy, sure.
So
and then if you want to get really crazy, you might add Charlie Campbell inside the distance to it.
So one more time for the peeps. It's inside the distance on which two?
Roman Kopylov, Fernando Padilla.
There you go. You heard it from my guy, Dylan Med, who's been rolling with the live sweat since day motherfucking one. And guess what? He basically came up with the name Live Sweat, all right? Because we left it up to the people. And Dylan was in there. We only had like 4 people at this time too. And you know what? That one stuck. And it was perfect. And it's great to have Dylan on screen and rolling with the Who-Bangin fam. And dropping his UFC knowledge. My man's real solid, and his UFC knowledge, like on how he bets that sport, really does help him with live betting.
Yeah, you were saying
I've
that.
I've noticed too. So, Dylan, great work, and
Oh,
we
thank you. You're
can't
making me
wait to see
blush. Cut it
more
out,
from
man.
you.
You're making me blush.
Hey,
Oh.
there's another there's a Twitter capper out there that does a live show now, and basically knocked your guy's friggin' name. Yeah, not knocked it, but I mean knocked it off. Like took your name but added a word.
You a freaky ass motherfucker, always knocking something off.
You a freaky ass nigga.
No, hey, it's all right, man. Everyone knows where the original came from, and if we met in the streets, we can figure it out.
Run it up.
People ain't about that life no more. They like to hide behind screens. It's all good, but we ain't here to beef. We're here to, if anything, provide the coals to make a nice fire to cook that beef.
Well, what I'm saying
and
is,
then we all eat.
somebody
We
else
all eat around the table as a family.
Somebody else on Twitter started a show recently called Night Sweat.
Where you go with this, Dan? What are you doing? What are you
The
trying to
night
do?
sweat.
You
Unreal.
want to poke the bear.
Robbing it.
Don't get Jimmy started. You're lucky you got just me here.
Robbing our
Right?
family, bro. I'm ready to go knock the motherfucker out.
Oh, it's
Take that
okay.
shit out, bro. Get it
And
out of here.
if you ever shook Deese's hand, his fucking hand is like a fucking rock. It's a big ass fucking rock, you know. And there's certain men in life, you know, that just have them working man's hands that like they're just fucking rocks.
All right,
Like if you know what I'm saying.
All right,
So,
we're gonna wrap this shit up, y'all. This
if T's grabbed a hold of you, good luck. All right.
Hey man.
So, y'all better drop that
Big Ragu don't
whatever
want to hear
he's
this shit.
talking about. So
Keep talking, man. Keep talking. Don't worry about shit.
my whole idea of like trying to keep this fucking like we can cut this. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of editing.
I ain't did a day of work. I ain't did a day of work since 2004, bro.
Yeah, because my man's sharp. My man's sharp. And he knows what the fuck he's doing.
Working with my hands anyway.
So
fucking hilarious, bro.
Let's take it to Wham.
I'm doing this.
And then I'll go, and then we'll finish with the boss and the sauce. Wham.
Man, my guy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, man. You know what it is. We coming right back with it on the NFL Sunday edition, live 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, late at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're gonna have enough time for you guys to go over all the fantasy stuff, every single game, injury news, related stuff, things that we talked about today will be finalized. I did just finalize the Packers +2. I am on the Lions as well. I'm on the Lions -4.5. So those two are official plays for Sunday. But as far as that, we will lock in official like prop bets and things of that nature on Sunday. I think I do have a guest there. We had Lante here today. We had Ski. We will have multiple guests there for the show as well. So not sure who's going to be available on Sunday early in the morning. I don't know. It depends on a Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? So let's find that out there. Until then, we'll just do it like that. I will be there, and that's it. And if you're not there, you will square. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's what I was supposed to say. Whatever case.
Shout out to you, Wayne, because I wouldn't even been here if you didn't post that link in the Dynasty, bro. Because I came in and I couldn't find it. So and then I had to go in the chat and hit the link. So shout out to you, bro.
I gave it an open
Too busy looking for porn somewhere.
Not you too, Doc. Not you too, bro.
You a freaky ass nigga.
One band, one sound. One band, one sound.
One band, one sound.
All right, so y'all freaky ass motherfuckers, you know, it ain't much to look at, but guess what? We over here, we're blessed. We ain't stressed.
That's right.
No, I mean, you could be stressed. That's all right, but it's you count your blessings first, and then you don't stress the bullshit. But I think me and Wham are gonna have to touch down and maybe do a little recording too. and redo this NFL just because I wasn't able to be there. Because I got some plays I really like, but I'll give y'all one right now. And damn, I think this number keeps dropping, but yeah, it just keeps dropping. The under in the Browns game was very intriguing to me. It's at 38.5 now. I got it at 40.5.
Damn,
So
is it snowing?
but no, yeah. I mean, that's pretty low. Like
It's real low.
That's pretty low. So let's take it to where it's we don't even have to think about it. 49ers over the Rams. Maybe even put a couple extra points on it, ladder that up. That could be a great spot. It should be SmackDown. Rams are coming off a high. They looked as good as I think they're gonna look all fucking year. You know, it's nothing but downhill for them. Where there's a lot of teams in the NFL that are gonna start at the.
Get me out of here, bro.
You should have heard T's. You missed T's take on that. You missed the early LJ and T's take on that.
Is he on Sean McVay's? You know what?
They
He's
on
a freaky ass motherfucker.
He's a freaky ass nigga.
On that note, I'm up out of here, man. I gotta go to work, bro. I appreciate y'all.
I'm rolling with that 8.5, bro. It's all the ladies.
Hey, let me go and knock this home so we can go ahead and get some rest.
Yeah, but you know, that's where I'm at. But make sure to rewatch, you know, what we had on Tuesday, the NFL Pick'em show. We got Damon over there holding it down on Wednesdays for the DFS show. Dylan just did the Fight Lounge.
And Gerardo, he gave out some very good bets in the chat also. So, you know, look into the comments for Gerardo's chats because he was on fire. He was right on point with us.
Bro, that motherfucker's a good capper, man. He is a good fucking capper.
Absolutely. Everything that we're talking about on the show, he types it in the comments like mid-sentence before we even get to the point. Yeah. He's like, yep, this. He knows what the fuck he's talking about for sure.
Gerardo and I have we've been chatting for about a year, man. That motherfucker's a good capper, man. For real, for real. I tried to talk him into fucking doing some shows, man.
There you go.
Yeah, shout out to T for kicking me in the ass and getting
Gerardo. Come on and do
thanks to you, Gerardo.
No, for real though. Shout out to T. You know, he put in the word. And we got to hang out, you know, a while ago, but he was paying attention to what your homie was doing, and he said, "I'm gonna kick you in your ass a little bit, get you going." Yeah, I mean, are you gonna talk about it? You gonna do it? Like, what, you know, like you make your choice, but here it is. And so, shout out to Tease, you know. And sometimes you just need a little kick in your ass in life. You're gonna hit bumps in the road, but what do we do?
You talking about you doing this now?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm giving you your flowers while you're here.
Don't tell Don that.
Hey,
I tell Dom all this shit. I'll tell him he's an OG. If he can't handle it, that's his problem.
Hey, let's let Big Ragu let y'all know what's going on with Boston the Sauce.
Yeah, then we out of here.
Much
love, fam.
We got listen. We cashed a couple tickets on my side tonight. The whole crew made money on the game tonight. So if you're missing the show and you come back and catch a few clips, always come to the end and see how we perform. But we'd rather have you here with us live each and every week, Tuesday and Thursday on the Live Sweat. So shout out to Ix and our guys, Jimmy holding it down, and the whole crew we got here. So Boss and I, we're going to be back Saturday morning, 10:30 East, 7:30 on the West. We got a slew of games we're going to talk about. We both like Air Force tomorrow, the total. He and I talked about that earlier. We're both on the over, so we're going to smash that one. And I got a little play for early Saturday, depending upon the weather, but I smashed FSU team total over 36 and a half on that one too. But Boston No Sauce is the next look for DJ and I. Saturday morning, 7:30 on the West, 10:30 on the East. And guess what? I'll see you at the window.
Yes.
See him at the window.
Yes. That is the best college football show. The first show to be on Who-Bangin Sports and the best show to be on Who-Bangin Sports. Boston the Sauce. And I finally got my fucking t-shirt. Woo!
Yeah,
I was
baby.
gonna say that t-shirt looks fire. I like that.
What's up,
Like
G?
that a lot.
Yeah, no, I mean he's got the. Oh, go
Let,
ahead.
let me let me go ahead and bring it home, man. Boston the Sauce Show for sure. Ain't got much to say about that, but just got a lot of appreciation for all my team members. Team Who-Bangin, you know, we on the rise. We're getting more people by the tons that's coming in that want to get involved with us because we are for the people and we by the people. We the same people from the chat that's now on the screen. So come hang out with us anytime on any of our shows. We got a whole plethora of stuff going on right now, more than I can even account for sometimes. Sometimes I never even know we got shows going on at the same time with the Fight Lounge and the Live Sweat. But it's all one big, huge family. Come get involved with us. We love to bring on new members. It's all about beating the books, making money, and cashing bets, baby. Who-Bangin Sports. Make sure you subscribe and tell a friend.
I didn't even know Gerardo was in the chat until just a
That's
minute
what's
ago.
Hey, much love, DJ. You're the Don Dada of it all, and I appreciate you, OGs, DJ, Big Ragu, Dami, Tease. You know, y'all are the OGs. Wham.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
Respect.
I mean the Who-Bangin family tree extends very far out, and I'm proud to be a part of it. And in my life, I fight for what I believe in, and you know, and what I think is real. So I'm Team Who-Bangin, man. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. These are my homies forever, no matter what happens in life. You know, this is a family over here, and we have our little chats on the side too. And all I can say is during these hard times that I've been dealing with, everyone's been a real, genuine family. So like I said, what you see is what you get. If anybody ever needs anything, reach out. If you ever want to hop on and you know, see what you got, come on, talk to us. We for the people, by the people. Let's go. So much love, DJ. I love all you guys. Thanks for another live sweat. Much love.
Love all you guys, brother. Appreciate
it.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
The Razor Shop in the house.
We got fucking, you know what that means. All right.
Dropping nickels on us. My man.
You know what
This guy's buying cars, throwing donos. My man. Love him.
Yeah.
Love him. My Delaware brothers. Razor Shop. Hey man, enjoy Disney, my man. You and
I'm gonna take the headset away from my head just for you guys. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks.
There it is.
Shout out to DJ for holding down the Who-Bangin name when everybody was trying to pressure him on the pet wise.
Man, you already know, man. Let's get up out of here, man. We got to get up in here sometime. I can hang on with you guys all night. Stay tuned. I want to do more private shows, guys. I'm talking about stuff.
So
we invite Gerardo. We invite some of the people from the chat to join us in the great big live betting thing privately with the game showing, with everybody can see, you know, the same thing and everything like you guys do all the time for UFC. So we're going to get into more of that. So stay tuned to us with that. But for now, we up out of here. Shout out to the live sweat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody up in this piece. We got next the Fight Lounge, Boston the Sauce. Let's go.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling.